Ito na ang pinaka-inaantay na selebrasyon! Excited na si Bibi! Marami pa siyang kailangang gawin para maging ready ang lahat.
Bibi, huwag masyadong tail. Focus!
Ganito ba? Ay, naku! Gatot kacha? Need help? Injection!
Wala ako.
Ito na lang!
Wag na! Please, ibalik niyo na ako sa base! Wag!
Bruno! Hello? Gising, Bruno!
Okay na ako, Bibi! Let's go!
Asikasong tunay si Bibi. Tumulong sa heroes, nag-set up ng event. Kahit koryo, hindi niya pinalagpas. Magsisimula na ang pinaka-inaabangang performance of their lifetime. Pwede nang huminga ng malalim si Bibi. Pero teka, tinatawag ata si Bibi sa stage. Todo kilig, todo bigay, todo ang saya ni Bibi! Dahil sa pagkakataong ito, si Bibi naman ang bumida.
Nice to meet you! Daddy, what's a navigator?
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold.
Dad?
I'll always be with you.
Target acquired! Frontier Justice! Ready, go! For all the Laylas out there! Because I am a navigator! I'm gonna be the best navigator ever!
I know you will.
I thought it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void.
What's up guys? Kasama ko ngayon ang ating co-host sa Superfan City, Ivan, dahil kami kanina ay nagkaroon ng awarding for MDL Philippines Season 6 where we awarded AP Rough World Era bilang champions ng ating season. We also awarded the All-Star Team which is the whole lineup of AP Rough World Era din. Meron din sa kanilang regular season MVP which is Tibor and the finals MVP which is Matt. And hindi lang yan. Meron din tayong awardees na Rookie of the Season, Aban, at meron din tayong Most Improved Player of the Season, Cinderella.
Of course, aside from that, we did have our meet and greet wherein our mythic ticket holders had the chance to meet the winning team which is Team Liquid of Philippines. And right now, may makakasama tayong super fans para malaman how was the experience dun sa meet and greet natin.
And now, we would like to call on here sa ating area, si Miss Kiara and Miss Kim, obviously fans ng TLPH. Gaano na ba kayo katagal na fans ng TLPH?
Actually, ako parang 1 to 2 years na yata.
Ako yung since Echo pa lang sila. Tapos nag-change ng name ng TLPH na Team Liquid ako.
Wow, it has been a long time na sinusuportahan natin ang Team Liquid Philippines. How was the opportunity? How was the experience na na-meet nyo yung mga idols nyo kanina?
Sobrang saya po, lalo na nung nakita ko si Sunny.
Same din. Masaya kasi nakita ko na sila in person, yung malapitan. Yun nga lang, ang dami nagpa-picture kay Owen. So, medyo nalayo ako sa kanya. Pero, super worth it yung pagpunta dito sa venue.
So, si Oheb ang bias mo.
Hindi ko siya.
Hindi halata. Si Madam, sinong bias mo? Si Sanford. Natabihan mo ba si Sanford kanina?
Nahawakan ko rin yung kamay niya.
Grabe
Sana
naman
all.
talaga ang karisma ng ating mga players, Ivan.
Ibang-iba talaga ang dating ng ating mga players. And of course, Team Liquid Philippines is moving on to the next round of our playoffs. Kaya naman, imbitahan nyo ang iba pang part ng Cavalry and of course, the other super fans para manood dito sa ating playoffs.
Manood po kayo ng playoffs hanggang sa finals. So, sana magkita si TLPH at si Aurora.
At para sa inyo, sino magcha-champion sa Season 16?
Siyempre, TLPH.
At yan lamang naman ang mga kaganapan natin today sa ating Super Fan City. Kaya naman balik muna sa inyo, guys.
when we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Get us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. Put with pressure, like diamonds sa mayor. Switching lane na parang gera. HP racing, leaders sa tapos kakatak buhat ni Hilda. Full dome, SS parang Laila.
To the last day of the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. Liquid natin to dahil tayo'y
malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi nandito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi nandito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah! Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, beast to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah! Malakas, Pinas, malakas. Kahit anong the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 16th season of the MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on. BPI, the official bank partner of the MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partners in esports. Clear. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. Nor. Sarap panalo with Nor. And our official suppliers. Sip. Alis uhaw, sip na. Arctic Aircon. The difference in cooling. And Go Hotel. Tara na sa Go Hotels. Let's go explore more. Don't miss any action by following the official MPL Philippines pages and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL Philippines on TikTok for more content. Witness and experience a new era of MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs live at the Cuneta Astrodome. Go to the official MPLPH website to secure your seats. No ticket, no problem. You can still be part of the MPLPH playoffs hype. Experience the action live at the Superfans City Festival grounds and join the free watch party. Don't miss the fun, freebies, and the ultimate Superfan experience. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Handa na ba kayo maging saksi sa aksyon? Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 16, the playoffs!
Narinig kayo ng teams! Si Sanford ay talagang desidido. Patayin sila! Ito yung mga bibihirang pagkakataon na nakikita natin ng Aurora Gaming na kumakapit sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. Edward, lumawag naman! Yung abisang halo mula kay Sandy! At triple kill para sa kanya! At oras na ng Aurora para kumuha ng parte ng mapanapit at kahit sa kanila kanina pa. 14K gold lead all the way to a 25-minute game. Nag-aabang ng dalawang hakbang ang Aurora, but can TLPH equalize the series? Ang kapalaran ng TLPH dahil kukunin nila ang game. Number 2. May wipe-up na mangyayari. Aurora Gaming tuloy-tuloy ang pagkatok at match point na sila. Makatok na sa mga puso. Tumatagundong para sa Aurora. Ang M7 para sa kanila. Ang grand finals ay nariyan na. Dire-diretso na lang talaga at pagliliwan ang kantahan. Patungod sa karta Indonesia. Dahil ang Aurora ang unang team ng Pinas. Isang team na naman ang mamamaalam ngayong gabi dito sa ating semifinals bout between TNC Pro Team and Onyx Philippines. Sino kaya mananaig sa ating game number 1? Pumuntek ka na naman! That crucial of missile arrow from Super Prince. Kaya ay pinasok na ni Zaida. Ganun-ganun. And Jack ay tutumpa at ang Onyx Philippines. Kukunin na ang game 1. Si Kiko ang nabigyan. Double para kay Zaida. Si Zaida. Kailangan na lumuyo ni Brusco. Puli ka rin gagamitin dito ni Jack. Ang pinagkakampas na siya ng mga miyembro ng TNC. Puli ka rin ginamit din. At si Kurt ay tutunawin na rin. Zaida with a contact. 1-1 ang ating second series of the night. Kailangan mag-transfer ng TLPH. Kasi Zaida ang sumabog sa mukha ng gold standard and Brandy Cutie with a double. Hindi na ata yung clear wave na meron sila. Sumalubog na si Chando dito. Sige na kailangan matras. Sinalubog din ang last insanity. Si Kiko ay kumakapit. Pero hindi siya makakapili ng TNC Pro Team. Match point para sa TNC Pro Team. Tuloy-tuloy lamang si Guerra. Para extend ang Sierra. Welcome to game number 5. Ang tuloy na maaanap Phoenix Farming M6 Johnson at maglalagablab sa lower bracket finals. Give it up for your winners, TNC Pro Team.
Whose dream will continue and who will fall out of the competition?
Welcome, super fans, to the 4th day of our playoffs. I'm Almira Tang, your host, and we are witnesses of a new era. TNC has risen to eliminate the world champions and are set to face the cavalry. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming patiently waits for their next opponents in the grand finals. So sit back and feel the hype up in the air because we are about to witness another epic match on Underdog versus a Titan. Simulan na natin ang bakbakan dito sa MPL Philippines Season 16, The Playoffs!
The battles are about to start here in MPL Philippines Season 16's playoffs. We are going to be your panelists for today. I'm Rockhart alongside Leo and definitely at your service with your dashing purple suit.
Thank you. I saved it for a very special occasion, and that is this lower bracket finals here tonight.
That's right. We have been enjoying a bit of a roller coaster ride here in MPL Philippines. I cannot really put in words what kind of timeline we're in right now, but before we get into all of that, obviously None of this would be possible without our awesome sponsors. Of course, we're gonna go ahead and get started there really quick. Of course, with BPI. Level up your game with Vibe by BPI. Download and sign up for Vibe, and you'll get 50 raffle entries. So that is going to be very helpful to get some of those wins. We have also like stalls and stands here for BPI. You can get a shirt outside. You can only get that later on. Because last month we did give 200 lucky winners 1,250 MLBB diamonds, man.
That's a lot of diamonds. I wouldn't know what to do with that. But here's the thing. This month, we've got about a week or so left in October. We've raised the amount to potentially win 50,000 diamonds. That's right, 4 zeros. Download and sign up for Vibe now. Begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
And there, of course, is going to be one of our partners. They've been with us throughout the whole season and enabling you guys to save up better as well. But don't forget, we're also helped out here by our friends from Smart. With Smart's Only 5G experience, you get more data and more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's Only 5G and enjoy it with the Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
That's right. We have counted on a lot of victories from Smart. I personally, with my Smart 5G. Thank you so much, Smart. Of course, don't forget, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board here in the Philippines. Whew! Alright, so before we get started, I just had to breathe in a little bit here because I can tell everyone around us right now is very, very tense. No one's moving. I wish I could pan the camera to them. The audience is not really.
Rock, the air is thick. The tension is palpable. I could feel it in my pockets. I can feel it in my little mustache. It really is the right timeline. Anything and everything can happen. We see TNC climb through the bottom. In my own personal predictions, they would have fell by now.
That's right. And their climb was not easy, mind you. Every single game went almost to the maximum.
No, not almost. It literally did.
Every single game.
Phoenix Army fans who bought tickets got maximum value.
Even in the games they lost with the 2-3 on Aurora.
Which is only one series, by the way. That is the #1 team out of the regular season, the #1 team in the league right now, and they sweat when they fought against TNC.
They're definitely the most, the most gritty team right now here in MPL Philippines 16 playoffs. Of course, we also already have Aurora locked in and waiting in the grand finals in the best of 7. But we are also going to experience another best of 7 here this time around. Woo! TNC is up for a big one. We did see TLPH drop by into the lower bracket against Onyx, and now, and we're going to go and see if they can do it again, the best of 7 with TNC.
Yeah, MPL Philippines is by far the only MPL in the world to have a lower bracket finals at 7, and that just proves how difficult it is to flourish and to maintain a position of power in the home of champions in this league. Again, just last night we witnessed the M6 World Champions, the Super Fam, third placers at the mid-season cup, by the way, lose to TNC. I bet the world is watching. All our friends from all around the world, from the MLBB ecosystem saying, what? There's a new challenger, TNC?
That's right. The M6 World Champions cannot defend their title in the coming M7, which is really saying something because very few teams have been able to defend anyway. So we're here right now, and you're going to find out if TNC has what it takes to maybe fly out there and, show TNC or show Onyx that, you know what, we deserve to be able to beat you. We might be able to make it even further, but these are our players right now who are still gunning for that Immortal Cup.
Look at that, a majority of Liquid, nay, all of them have already won an MPL Philippines title. 2 times for Perksiva, 4 for Sanji and Sanford, and then 5 for these GOATs. Again, if we still had the Hall of Legends, best believe Oheb and I don't think JP's on it. JP would be on it too. Carl Tizzi was part of the inaugural class. All this while, TNC, Thremar, Lancy, Benny Curie, multiple times they won it. I forgot that Zaida won.
That's right.
Zaida's already won a title. But Chaknu does not have an MPL. Can you believe that?
Literal uncrowned king of at least the Phoenix Army right now. He's literally head general. Everyone is just diving onto the stage for his victories, and we saw that yesterday.
Chaknu is that old master sergeant in the army that everyone looks up to, but just doesn't have that star. You know, he's an enlisted personnel, but everyone looks at him like, yeah, no, he's the GOAT.
Yeah, he used to have a cut for it too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if not for Chaknu. A lot of people would say a lot of these roamers that you're looking at now on this screen have been inspired by this young man, Joshua Mangilo.
Yeah, isn't it odd? Because you're the idol of some of these roamers and you didn't really get the cup yet. And that's something that TNC definitely is fighting for as well right here in the MPL 16 playoffs. Now, of course, we do have our headline for today, our headline matchup. It's TLPH versus TNC. It's echoes of the past.
We've used this headline multiple times this season, and it's not because for a lack of creative juices. It just comes up oh so often because it's so relevant over and over again when TNC and Liquid face off. The old ties that bind keep coming up, and I think it's that lineage of excellence that you have to look back to as to why they always just come up on a grand stage like this.
Which is something that really happens here, especially for Benecuti, Izaida, as well as Fremar. They got blue blood. They got that Echo jersey, as you can see right there, fused. But look at this. Obviously, the ones that are making the headlines right now, it's the ones called Chaknu and Lancy.
Anything and everything is possible, given that the looming shadow of a titan, the MSC champions, the world champions, the defending league champions, Team Liquid Philippines stand in their way. Again, just last night we saw Onyx fall. Nothing is off the table.
Nothing.
Liquid is sweating right now, weirdly enough. Like, they're already, you get it. But no fire is burning brighter than TNC right now in the world of MLBB esports.
Yeah, and Team Liquid versus the Flames of the Phoenix Army. I cannot. You can't write this better, right? It feels like it has been written from the beginning. But then again, TNC did fight so hard to get here, and they are facing a Titan that has really dominated so many other teams so far.
Right. A lot of people will say, hey, an angry Liquid is something you don't want to mess with. But look at this, TNC dares to try, dares to step up to the cavalry. And I'll tell you now, Rockhart, this is the kind of story, this is the fiber that makes up underdog stories in sports masterpieces. This is, I don't really usually say this, but this is what makes for absolute cinema. When a team like TNC just flips the script.
Yeah, and you flip the script against a team that it's almost unbeatable in the international stage right now. So many people who are watching, especially here in the English broadcast, would know any team that faces TLPH always runs the risk of being run over. Literally happened twice already in the playoffs with no wins under belt. These are champions, of course, coming from the lower bracket. This is a very interesting story here. We got obviously Signal Ultra, who are the first teams to not be part of the top seed to become champions. Blacklist International also did that climb from the lower bracket.
Because of very specific reasons. Some factors that happened prior to the playoffs. But again, this was great, amazing. Echo, they won it after they won the M4 World Championships. And then Liquid blindsided Onyx when they went for the climb.
That's right. And again, that was a time where they were really, they're building up to it. Carl TZ wasn't like fully acknowledged by the whole world back then. But right after MSC, he really took it. He really took the world by storm. And that's what they're trying to get back here. They are still gunning for the big Golden Road here, which, again, you can only complete the Golden Road by completing all of the major tournaments in the year, including MSC, including the M Series, and the regions.
That's right. The Golden Stampede is just a few chapters away from actually being pinned. But here's what's interesting. For TNC, it's this great underdog story, right? Following in the footsteps of the Mighty Ducks, remembering the Titans, longest yard. What other sports movie? Space Jam.
Space Jam.
What other sports
that's
movies?
actually true.
It's an
That's
underdog,
true.
you know what I mean?
It's an underdog
Both
story.
the Michael Jordan and LeBron version. But the thing is, can Liquid do it twice? Can Liquid also consistently upset and go against the current and climb from the lower bracket? Again, back-to-back? It's been a while since we've had a back-to-back champion.
It's been a while, honestly. And honestly, if Team Liquid can kind of just make sure they can get through TNC, which is touted as one of the most venomous teams of the season. I think they are the team that any team in the MLPH do not want to face just because of how 50-50 the matches go.
Yep.
You know, I feel like if they can get past this, maybe they have a good chance against Aurora. Both of these teams obviously very high macro-centric teams, and I think you can't really macro too much against CNC, you know what I mean?
You do not know what to do within and without a game. Like, macro-wise, big picture,
in it.
They change the game. They are literally 1-3-1 fighter gold lane. Like, that is them. A majority of their matches are. The stats say that. But in-game, Team Liquid has to put their head on a swivel, play 360, because the Phoenix Flash can come out of nowhere. Fights break out from TNC when you least expect them. And look at them.
There you go.
The difference between their body language. Is it just me, or is TNC a little more lax?
They're a little chill, especially Chaknu here. He's got that pro player thing going.
That leg up.
He got a leg up.
Leg up and that smirk. And he's laughing. What's he laughing about?
What's he laughing about? He laughs about a lot of things. But I can tell, you know what? This is something you actually brought it up, that Phoenix Splash, really scary. I think that happened right before the end of Game 5 yesterday. And we are seeing here, obviously, the battle of the international MVPs. Benny Cutie has proven himself time and time again, one of the craziest players in M4. But don't forget, he also did that alongside some of these players right here.
That's right. You are looking at greatness. Carl TZ M2, Oheb M3, Sanford MSC 2025 just recently.
Oh.
And are we just breaking out into a flex up? Come on.
Are we gonna flex here?
Let's
go.
For this?
Oh, come on.
I like the bicep definition on that. Benny's got that dad muscle.
He's got that dad muscle, 100%.
This is functional strength.
Sanford is kind of starting to make it up there, but you know that
Benny's arms and muscle structure is built from actually lifting a human baby.
He's ahead by a few years here. So, nice try there, Sanford. I'm pretty sure some people would say, you know, it's a pretty even fight. But yeah, it's just a trend that happened recently with all of our players are jacked here. Sorry, guys. I don't know what to say.
In truth, it's not an even fight. Literally, of all the members of TNC, save for Zaida, only Benny has a title.
That's
right?
true.
But for Liquid, everybody's winning.
And speaking of winning, here's an epic take. Who's winning for you? Is it Benny Cutie that was in TNC right now?
Okay.
Or is Echo Benny Cutie from way back, like the one we mentioned earlier, a lot better? Honestly, they kind of briefed us about this a little bit. Even until now, I cannot really answer properly. I would say TNC Benny Cutie right now feels better.
Okay.
Just because, I'm going to preface this with what I mentioned earlier. He did it with such a star-studded team. And now it feels like they're a bunch of... He's winning with a lot of scrappy dudes that just came together this season.
Yeah.
You know, that feels like it's a little more difficult.
And maybe it's recency bias because it's
Maybe.
the now.
Maybe,
It's what we've seen more recently from, and it's more spectacular. But you have to consider why this is difficult is because the Echo TNC, the Echo Benny is the Benny that was M4 MVP.
That's right.
It won the World Championship. He swept them. He backdoored Blacklist on the world stage.
So that might be like one of the bigger... Might be more difficult.
Scientifically, I'll say Echo Benny.
There you go.
Like, with all due respect to the current Benny, it's just M4 Echo Benny was a god.
I don't mind this. I don't mind saying stuff like that because I also said maybe Exa Chakna was maybe peak. Again, a lot of stuff for social media, for the chat to talk about. And we're seeing here right now, obviously, they're parading outside before going in.
Oh, wow.
Cuneta Astrodome Street is full to the brim. There's so many people. We can barely park at this point. And everyone is just starting to go into the arena.
I love it. You know what? TNC reaching a peak now, a new height for the fan base and the franchise, brings me a big smile on my face because their fan base is so diverse and they bring such a fresh energy because look, we just came from the global era. We just came from Triangle Power. Where does TNC fall amongst those times? They've always been in the lower echelons of, you know, the ecosystem of the community. But now that they are on this platform, they are what some people would call the podium. they have such a spotlight on him. And I love the energy the TNC
I love it.
Phoenix Army has.
If you were watching yesterday, you would agree they were so crazy. I think they're going to start arriving very soon. So we're going to go into that in a very few moments here. Before that, let's throw it over to our casters.
Hello!
Everyone! There's three of us here.
Oh, it's free because now it's going to be basically best of 7.
Yeah, what's going on with her? Bring it up. I've never seen her this. Whoa, she's got hands.
What is that?
What's up?
I think I'm carrying over all the energy I still had after yesterday. I know we all went 5 games, but I feel like it still wasn't enough. And today, I might feel the same.
Even though it's a best of 7.
Yes.
It is. So
There you go.
with bringing it here, we're going 7 games. That's it. That's it.
That's a guarantee.
Oh no,
This is a guarantee now.
last night we went 5.
Oh no!
We had 5 games for the last series 2 days in a row.
2 days in a row.
The exact time Brigitte came in.
You know who was there all this time? This guy.
Oh yeah!
You were. You've been here.
You were.
4 days in a row.
4 days in a row. He hasn't rested.
He's gone the distance.
Hey, and also it's Renmar's first time on the desk.
Good to be back. I am not giving main character energy. I just didn't realize everyone chose darker colors. I decided to show up like ketchup and mustard, but it's all good.
We were saving that
like
for you.
PPI.
Oh!
Right on the money.
He's right there. I love it. I love it. Man, I hope you guys have a great time later. Obviously, it's going to be so intense. 7 games. And we're gonna start to get the show started rolling. So I hope you guys save up your energy. We'll talk to you guys later.
We forgot to ask him.
I forgot to ask him what?
Echo or TNC Benny?
Oh, that might have been. We might need more than 30 seconds for
That's
that.
true. And maybe they would have been ready too. We saved them.
We saved them.
You're
welcome.
We're really good friends.
Yeah, man. Apparently, Redmore's BPI man today. I did not recognize.
I think that was a spur of the moment thing.
I love it.
He looked more like he was loving it than anything.
So before we get started, obviously, we're going to try to break down this matchup as much as we can. Honestly, it's a very difficult to break down matchup. Right now, you cannot tell what TNC is up to. You cannot tell what's up with them.
Technically, you can. There are stats that predict exactly what they're capable of, especially after Onyx PH last night put them to the limit. There are some heroes that they would rather not touch. There are some strats that they're not comfortable with. And when they try to do certain things, it's clear that they're not as strong, but I think Liquid has that figured out. Coach RC and Coach Tit would not let anything pass by them. That's why today it's less about what new stuff TNC can show, but how Liquid can move around what TNC brings.
That's right. I feel like if there were like highlight heroes for TNC, it feels like it's still within the range of the bans.
Oh, for
right?
sure.
It's not like they're gonna run out of stuff to ban and then just TNC's gonna do whatever they want. It's still a matter of strategizing very well, and that's something I'm actually very excited about because Coach RC has been known to be really that guy who watches these games so closely ever since he was way up in Myanmar, right?
Oh, yeah.
He has been doing this nonstop, and a lot of teams really have been, benefiting from what he's doing. So we'll see that later, obviously, and we'll see if maybe our friend Wolf can kind of just break down here in his favorite segment, our favorite segment. It's the Howl.
Thank you so much, casters. Para sa dalawang teams natin in the lower bracket finals, magkakaroon tayo ng focus sa dalawang heroes. At yan ang itatakan natin dito sa Infinix Keys to Victory. Para manalo sa laban na to, ang unang step, syempre yung draft. It's interesting na ang team like TNC ay nakapaghanda off of the regular season break papunta dun sa may playoffs. Kaya naman kailangan na silang bantayan for TLPH. Kailangan nilang gawin ay i-deny ang Lunox. Narinig naman natin ang panel kanina. I think ito na yung masasabi natin na lahat na nag-agree na it's the Lunox for Lancy na nagbibigay ng panalo sa TNC, and if they deny that, which Sanji also plays, magiging mas maganda to para sa TLPH. Now they also have to win the mid-roam matchup or versus draft via draft o kaya naman ay jungle rotations. So ano bang ibig sabihin nito? Kung sakaling mas maganda ang draft ng TLPH, puruhan lang nila yung mid-roam matchup natin para mas makontrol nila yung river that eventually will make them control the map more. And also, kailangan mas mabilis sila dun sa pag-setup ng neutral objectives. It's also noticeable for TNC na mabagal silang pumesto dun sa mga neutral objectives. Kaya kahit naman yung Onyx Philippines ay nauna, pero once na makapag-setup na sila, sobrang solido na. TLPH has to deny that. Now for TNC, they have to deny the Yuzong naman na nakakatakot pag binigay talaga dito sa TLPH. They draft around it and they use it so properly, lalo na sa first turtle fight. And they have to set up for Zydas invades kasi nakita natin na kapag habang nag-invade si Zaida, hindi nakahinga yung jungle ng kalaban. And that's also what Aurora did against TLPH that can also be utilized ngayon. At syempre, pag take care of your box. Yan ang kailangan gawin ng TNC. Kailangan nilang pag-igihan na paggandahin yung kanilang box setup, yung kanilang formation para manalo sa laban na to. They can experience the victory just like you. So experience victory with the Infinix GT30 with GT Trigger and MLBB certified 120 FPS. Enjoy ultra smooth gameplay and outplay the rest. Magkakaroon na ng labanan ng dalawang teams na mahilig talagang mag-outplay. Nobody expected TNC to be here. Nobody expected TLPH to be here. But nevertheless, nandito sila naglalakad papunta sa stage.
Our marshals for this lower bracket finals, Joshua G, Chico, Patrick, and Yaku Jeff. This is the boiling point, the make it or break it match of the season. The Dark Horses versus the Titans. Introducing Sanford, Carl Teasy, Sanji, JB, and Oheb, the reigning, defending champions of the Philippines, Team Liquid! The champions of the world! Can they empty and ruin another throne? How high can they rise? Three-Mar, Zaida, Lancy, Benny, Cutie, and Jackno! TNC Pro Team! For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach RC. For TNC Pro Team, Coach E2 Max. MPL Arena, alam nyo na ang kailangan nyo gawin! Mag-ingay!
Here are teams here for our lower bracket finals. It is TLPH first.
It's refreshing to see that despite what happened yesterday, Liquid can have fun. You saw them enter the arena
Aura farming.
While Aura farming, Oheb at the lead. Especially since last night, it felt like Oheb was really shafted. Now on the other hand, TNC, they're coming in with a brand new swag. Rockhard, is it just me, or are they coming in looking like they know that the world is watching?
Lancy is definitely looking gunned here, and I think he knows the pressure, right? The pressure that's on his shoulders right now, alongside the whole of the team. This is a big stakes for our only remaining homegrown team.
That's right, TNC is a household name in Filipino esports, and look at how well TNC has played throughout the playoffs. Despite a rocky season 16, which a majority of these stats are taken from, you can see that they've always had that identity that they're very good at aggressive plays early on. First blood rates up, but they've slowly grown into building their game win rate and their overall stats because of how far they can take teams in the playoffs. Again, every single game that TNC has played went the distance.
It's always maximum best of 5-game series.
So that means there's
TNC.
time for them to catch up on the rest of those stats.
That's right. And this is actually interesting. The way that they're shaping those stats as well is more on the early game, trying to get that first blood. And then after, if they do falter in the mid game, right, they've got that late game, you know, the genius of Chaklu to set him up and make sure that they can catch up even if cards are down.
Save for the weird dip at about the 16 to 20 minute mark.
Yes.
That's when he burns out. And then 20 up, boom.
Usually does happen. And we'll see that happens here as well. Again, so excited to get back into the game. But before that, we go to our ping test.
Jackno pogi ka daw. Hello everyone! Dito kami lalaban versus Team Liquid. Liquid? Dating mga tropa yun ah. Liquid, bigay nyo na sa amin to. Di ba kami nakakaranas ng ganito? Sir! Lalo sa mga ano, kamukha siya ni Chris Brown. Mga pasayenyos. Guys, totoo ba kamukha ni Chris Brown si Chuck? Sir Chuck, no kamukha ni Chris Brown? Spam nyo nga, comment below guys. Sabi namin sa Liquid guys, galingan natin lahat. Mga kapatid. Be the best team win. Sana manalo para sa M7 Dreams, guys. Tatlo na lang ang may ilaw, top 3 na kami! Let's go! Ay, di dapat sineselebrate yung top 3, di ba? Okay lang ba celebrate yun? Normal yun sa mga baguhan niya. Mga dating ibis na katulad ko. Nice, celebrate small wins, guys. Shoutout ka pala sa pamilya ko at sa aking mga trabahan. Kay Lancy naman, shoutout sa mga taga Pampanga. Alae, Pampanga is the best.
Yeah. Siguro sa Aurora.
Sa Aurora, sa TNC pa lang.
Hindi, sabi doon naging laban eh. Ayan, congrats sa Aurora. Pasok sila sa M7. Sana all. TNC. Ayan, good luck TNC.
Message ko lang sa TNC dyan guys sa mga, ano to nga guys, sa Echo versus TLPH.
May mga good luck mga ka-Echo.
Tignan na lang natin mga sinayang ng TLPH guys. Pag natalo kami, alam nyo na.
Okay. We got a little bit of light aura here as well for Oheb and JP, which is surprised, man. I haven't seen JP smiling like that in a long time.
I think that's how they're approaching this. On purpose. They want to go into this best of 7 with high spirits and I'd say a nonchalant approach, because if you take last night's loss seriously and a little heavy, then that might affect your long-term energy going into the rest of the playoffs. Again, they are looking at Aurora already.
That's right, exactly. I mean, they talked about it right there. It's going to be a best of 7, so in case you guys are wondering, there's only one match today, and it is going to be best of 7. We're going to race to 4 here, and obviously TNC knows how to play these long games. They know how to keep the pace. They know what to do when the pressure's up.
Which is something that we've actually had very little sample size too going into the playoffs to talk about, but now that we're 4 days in, can't tell. For sure, yes, TNT are so good at long haul games. There's no way to quantify it or put it in the stats in the regular season, but they've always had this game 4 stopgap. I don't know if you've noticed this, but in the 3 best of 5s that they went the distance with, game 4 has always been kind of the game that's like, yeah, we're just whatever. And then game 5,
let's wait for it.
It's over. It's done. My turn. All chat, my turn.
That's right. And we've also seen, like, obviously game 5 yesterday was also just a little bit more anyone can have, anything can happen. Throw it over with those with those tectonic charges. I'm so excited. What is that going to do against the macro, which TLPH has been known for, right? They've been known for going for really hard onto YSS, maybe giving Carl TZ really good head start and making sure they can take the game by the mid-season, by the mid-game, usually happening around 10 minutes, 11 minutes, then they go crazy.
Yep, I think it's poetic that these two teams play in a majority different parts of the game. TNC would like to have a good early start, but they don't mind going the distance. Liquid, though, Liquid live for that early to mid. That is what the Stampede is all about. Again, sometimes it takes 5-6 minutes to get started, but they have to own that first Lord. If TNC find a way to block Liquid out of Turtle 3, first or second Lord, that should be it. Like, there's very little Liquid can do to win from that position, unless they tried something new. They figured something out after their loss against Aurora last night.
Yeah, we're looking for the genius as well of Tic Tac. Obviously, he's helming the draft here. We're gonna see probably Carl TZ. The question is, can the GOAT really pop off even in the very bad start? I haven't seen TLPH go in a bad start in a while. So
well, they have had a rocky playoff.
At least day 3, yeah.
Yep, lost to Aurora, gave over a game to Falcons, but they did sweep Onyx, but that's a whole nother story. We don't have the time to discuss exactly what's going on with the Superfam right now.
It's a long story.
It's all about these two here. So, you talked about Carl, you talked about the GOAT. We've got a few seconds, literally a countdown's worth before the draft begins. Something to note. I think Liquid would do well to attack Zyda's hero pool. Zyda has played 0 utility. Carl has played 1 in the 11 games they played in the playoffs.
That was a boxer, right? That was in the last game as well. That was the one that they lost. So we're gonna see if they can kind of just start getting on the utility train. Will it be to their benefit? Right? We'll have to wait and see. We're going flying clouds here. Obviously, you want fast-paced heroes, or you can get away with non-fast-paced heroes on this map.
Yep, because you can die, come back as soon as you respawn, and you'd have barely missed anything.
Yeah.
Liquid takes out so many solid picks. Again, 1 for each star player. Lancey's Lunox, Zyda's Fanny, and then the CC that's just a little something that they always ban anyways. When they didn't ban it, they lost, and then they went back to regular programming. I'd like to credit Coach Lyric. He started uploading once again in the offseason, and he broke it down, and I super appreciate what he did for all of us. While TNC, Coach Etomax takes out the Lancelot, the Yuzhong, you gotta do it. That's what Wolf said in the Howl and the Hayabusa. What is Zyda gonna end up with?
I love that our players are getting in word for word. Literally, Yuzhong and Lunox, which did bring Lancey in a very formidable state alongside TNC yesterday. And now that's a lot of assassin bans. We're looking at possible Zyda picks. I feel like one of them is going to have to go utility, Leo. I don't think there's a way around it.
I think it's likely, Carl. Because of that Zushin Prio, TNC end up with that Yusen alongside the Gatot. Gatot, a big pick. JP really doesn't play much of the Grok. That is the unique pick that Chaknu has, so they're willing to roll the dice, let it through. We're going to go ahead and wait for what that pick is.
Yeah, I want to confirm what that is because 100% the YSS is really strong in most of these matchups.
It's really good. I like the YSS Gatot.
Yeah, the YSS Gatot. And Chakno and the Gatot has been like, what do you call this? Salt on the fish. I don't know how that... It just makes sense.
It's just good. So here we are.
Here we go.
As expected, it's really Carl. Carl is the one to walk away and get away with really good utility jungle picks and make him feel like an assassin. This is his number 2 favorite hero of all time.
That's right. He's
number
the
one
Fred
is still
man.
Lance. Number 1 is still Lance.
Obviously. We also want to see Sanford on one of the best picks you can imagine for Sanford. You know, Sans may be the, the Arlot.
Now this makes you wonder, is this an Alice for 3-Mar?
It makes sense. It just makes so much sense. It does. And there it is. Beautifully predicted right there. I love the team fight that's gonna come out of TNC here. Their 5-man full-on clash is gonna be so crunchy, especially when when the AOG lands on at least 2 people and follow up with the Throne of Ruin. That just makes Zyda's job so much easier.
Yep, it's a little baby combo. And there's another baby combo I'm looking forward to that maybe they can pull off, unless Liquid sees it coming from a mile away. The Selena. Because, look, Lancey doesn't have a pick just yet. What's left in the metagame?
Always on the way.
The Valentina. Like, those are his only picks. So they banned the Matilda. That is one of Daddy JP's unique picks. Wouldn't be surprised if TNC go ahead and ban the Grok as well on Red 5.
I just don't want to see like a weird Valentina, which I think I saw yesterday, and it lost out so badly, where you can't really use any ultimates given to your opponent. But this time around, obviously, maybe Crimson Beacon is a really good one to use. Other than that, though, nada zip. I do not want to see that, but maybe we'll see something more. I'm hoping to see something newer, because honestly, the mid lane hero pool has been kind of dwindling.
Yeah.
Have we seen Lancey's Selena in a while? It feels like it's been a while.
Not in the playoffs.
Right? Yeah.
We miss it.
I want to see it, honestly.
That or Louis, given how small the hero pool is in the playoffs.
And your Lunox is going to get banned 100%.
It currently is.
Right.
The gold lane is really the land of opportunity. That's where dreams are made. That's where you could really find some leeway. And with the Yushin Shin on TNC, it seems like they are going to go for a fighter. They can afford to go for a fighter. The Hylos ban here closes off the Trinity and only really opens up the Gatot, the Hylos, the Khalid. That's it. The Gatot, the Hylos, the Khalid. Everything else out of that becomes a niche pick, a specific pick. So what can Daddy JP do?
I'm picking Chip. Maybe Chip can work here. I would love to see JP on Chip. Right now, obviously, gold laners are... I think you might be relegated to go back to the old ways, the marksman days, man. It might be a marksman here. The CC banned out. Bane is banned out.
Liquid for sure has the marksman.
Yeah,
Liquid
100%.
has no other option.
They need the reach.
They need the reach. They need the damage.
Yeah.
Mid has no damage. The jungle has no damage. That is what the utility jungle formula looks like. And TNC picked the Navaria, not the Selena. And this is still somewhat of a combo. Imagine, Rockhart.
Yeah.
Echoes into a good AOG, Echoes into a Throne of Ruin. That could have been telegraphed, but 3-Mar has a little extra leeway because he's got better hitboxes.
Also makes it easier to land those. Exactly.
Yep.
I love it.
Extra vision.
Extra
boy, you're
vision.
already walking away with a Mountain Shocker. Liquid have to figure it out. They get
That's good damage.
It's a traditional gold laner. It's not a marksman, but it's an old gold laner. Great start for Liquid. What do they give Daddy JP?
What's the Rome, man? What's Rome looking like here?
A Grizzok?
Grok?
Grok Khalid.
Khalid?
Rises when I give the word.
It is a Khalid. There you go.
I like it. This is
good. It's good.
Very Liquid coded. They can go fast. They can play hard in the early. Benny Cutie.
What about this though?
So no CC.
Maybe he thinks to break through the Fredrin.
Cho.
Does he want to go fighter still here?
He can go Granger, it doesn't matter.
Granger feels like okay.
But is that enough of a front line? He might go fighter. I think this is a fighter.
All right, let's see. We could see the Cho. I might still, I might like that, especially if Zyda gets going.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
I think it's utility. There has to be some extra utility in Benny's pick, not just pure damage.
That's a Granger. All right.
Never mind.
He went classic, which we kind of expected anyway.
I think this is because of that Harith pick. They needed someone to keep Oheb down.
Yep.
So that they still can play into that late game situation that, again, based on the stats, TNC is just much better at.
Yeah, definitely looking like they want to go for that big double snipe combo we've seen a few times in the playoffs, in the regular season rather. And this is definitely something that can be dealt with the front line of TLPH. We want to see how they can thread the needle, get that damage in, especially with the Fredrin in the front line. So we're going to see here, obviously, TNC versus TLPH. This is a best of 7, ladies and gents. We hope you have your lunch or dinner ready. We're going into it right here, right now at Cadenta Astrodome. Give it over to our TriCast panel. TriCast casters, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lower bracket finals here. You're going to be blessed with our voices all night. Hopefully 7 games.
Hopefully.
It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar to bring you this one. Guys, how are we feeling? Brigida? I know.
Yes.
You're thinking 7 games here. Renmar probably is too.
Yep.
I don't know. What do we think for game 1?
I would say this now. What I'm thinking isn't in line with what I want. What I want is 7. What I'm thinking is 5 at most. But I hope we get the full distance. For this game number 1, though, I was hoping that TNC would have committed for the fighter gold. Yes, it would have been high risk. They would have been lacking range, but they already had the Novaria and the YSS to funnel into. But the Granger is the safer choice, and there might be some good counterplay here if they're careful. There is always that inevitable power spike that you'll have to meet when you're up against Khalid and the Harith.
I agree, especially with what going back Renmar mentioned about him not being sure if what he wants or what he thinks are the same thing heading into this series.
Hey, that's just how life is sometimes, but this series specifically, being the echoes from the past and just the amount of history between these two teams and the individual players, like across from them. I mean, it's a star-studded lineup on both sides, but even when it comes down to like what they've been through, what they've accomplished, and what this could possibly mean. I know we're a ways from it, but if TNC is able to take down another juggernaut here, mind you, their journey, their trip throughout the playoffs even, they've gone the distance every single time. Now, I would say, even if we get 5 games, 6 maybe, and then 7, regardless of the outcome of that, TNC did a hell of a job.
Oh, that's the Purify already used by Sanji too, but could they possibly punish Chaknu here? Doesn't have the Revitalize anymore, but I don't think they have the resources to finish off the kill.
Okay, so Chaknu did not actually use his Revitalize, so that means they still have that strong utility. The Team Liquid Philippines, other than getting that kill, really wanted to get that Revitalize off of the Gatsan. Chaknu!
Once more, that's gonna be first blood!
Wow.
But Taida, can he get a trade on JP though? Quick Sandguard still ready.
I guess he wasn't expecting that first. He didn't even use the Revitalize.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to stand that front. And now the risk is now Team Liquid Philippines just invading Zyda's jungle. He'll be able to get his purple buff without a problem. Chaknu needs to be a little bit more careful when trying to provide space. I know he's holding that minion wave so that Lancey and Zyda can comfortably clear it, but he could have just let it go through instead of giving that first death, especially giving it to Khalid right now. Is it the best idea? Or maybe just use that Revitalize, man. You guys weren't even going to commit into the turtle anyway.
Yeah, I think we've seen that play come in from Chaknu a couple of times even yesterday.
Yep.
He likes to really stay in the mid lane as long as he can. I think even, or especially before the first objective, Crimson Beacon though from Sanji, And again, it's probably because of the priority, the amount of priority they have in the mid lane or in the amount of space that they want to create for Lancey. Maybe all the more now that he's on the Bavaria.
Yeah, speaking about Lancey, this is a debut pick for him this season, but this was his old signature back in MPL Philippines Season 12 when he was still playing with Minana Evos back in the day. This was one of his constant picks, and he does really well with it. Hopefully we get to see a glimpse or another look again at why that Novaria was banned away from Minana Evos back then.
Yeah, we might even... hold on, this is right in the mid. There's a whole lot being thrown out here. Are they going to still go or do they disengage? 3Mar's drawn in, but I think you just back off of this. A whole lot of nothing happening in mid. So, again, with Lancey specifically, I'm actually surprised that you brought that up because for some reason, I was thinking he had played it this season already. He hasn't, though. But that might be the case here because I think this is already a picture of you're not going to build any more MMR on your Lunox Lancey, unfortunately, unless it slips through one game and TLPH just has an answer for that Lunox that's popped up so many times now in the past couple of days. We'll see what TNC does here. Second turtle of the game is coming up. Gold Lane's doing a thing. They're going 1v1 all day. Benny Cutie is, I think he's maintaining the lead at least for now, probably just by a little bit. We'll have to see what the gold difference is there between our gold laners. But looking into the second turtle, they're in position. It's up to TNC to get in here.
A slight advantage, maybe even. Lancey doesn't have his flicker. Sanford already going in with the bravest spider, but Carl only gets to prioritize the turtle. Look at the Throne of Ruin, though, coming in from 3Mar. It got 4 members, and now Liquid have to run away. Appraiser's Draft committed over there. Even the Zaman Force from OHEB, they're still fighting back. OHEB's fighting back. The Gleam was forced out of 3Mar.
Yeah, that was a great read by OHEB, knowing that even if there were 4 members of TNC surrounding him, they couldn't have handled the Harith at this point with the Zaman Force. Have to commend 3Mar. Perfect entry there with the Throne of Ruin. I thought the Astral Echo from Lancey came in a little bit too early, but I believe he just used it to get more vision. I wish we could have seen it timed a little bit closer to the entry of the Alice to really maximize the Throne of Ruin even more. But at this point, this is just me nitpicking. That was still a great approach by these two.
Yeah, and so with this, that's 2 turtles in the hands of TLPH. We know they like to play this game. They'll maintain this a little bit of lead. Whoa!
Whoa, an aggressive flicker from Sanford. Sanji's there too. San duo with a bit of help from Carl. Take down Zaida all alone in the jungle.
I was going to say, they like to play this game, and when they have the lead, they'll continue to press on it. Now they just did that in the jungle of Zaida.
Yeah, rotational misread, which is why now you see TNC trying to compensate by forcing back the Harith. And let's see if they'll be able to take down this tower. OHEB commits Zaman Force.
Astral Echo reveals 2. Sanji comes joining 2. However, the damage from the Star Shutter was a bit too much. JP and Sanji, do they still want to fight this? They will have to walk away. Not even Carl might try and join this fight down bottom, but Benny Cutie still trying to go for it. Crimson Beacon already forced out.
All right, they even things out. Lancey saved that sequence. The Star Shadow was perfect. If they did not get that kill on the Harith, but only got the turret, would have been meh. But since they got the kill and the turret, great comeback for TNC. However, still a 1,000 gold lead for Team Liquid Philippines. TNC needs to heavily contest this turtle and minimize losses. While Liquid, they have a very stable formation. Yes, OHEB died, but the items are still locked in for him. He still has resources, and now he has Zaman Force again.
Yeah, this is a little bit better too. I think this Radiant armor picked up by Chaknu will help him in a way. Do they want to go for this turtle? They do want to contest it. Conceal's going to be used. Carl Teasy needs to be pushed off.
Oh my goodness! Carl Teasy with the retribution, taking away the objective. 3Mar though with Throne of Ruin. That's going to be the trade. Sanford trying to sustain. OHEB going in with the Zaman Force, and the raging Sandstorm from JP just in time. Chaknu will fall too, and that's a double for OHEB.
TNC really needed to commit that fight, even though it was risky. So what happened there was Team Liquid Philippines split themselves into 1-2-2. 2 members in the mid, 2 members in the turtle pit, 1 up top. JP's pressure up top means there's a little bit more damage done at the turret because it was him pushing the wave. When you have a Lapu Lapu and the Fredrin together, you can afford to just send both of them to hold the turtle, hold the objective, and then they can win that out. TNC needed to commit that play, but they were just outplayed by the late entry of JP.
Yeah, and I was even worrying if he could make it, but knowing that this is a Khalid, surprisingly the Raging Sandstorm was just made it in time, and it didn't even feel like TNC had enough time to burst the objective if even they wanted to.
Yeah, again, TNC's just lacking some of the firepower here. This kind of lineup too needs to go ahead and build up. Whoa, hold on. Is Sands going to be okay with this? Unbreakable?
Oh, probably not. Throne of Ruin and the Star Shutter's there. Oheb won't even try committing the Zaman Force anymore. At least TNC get 1 kill from Liquid there.
I'm so surprised that TLPH... Oh, hold on. JP's in trouble.
Or could they actually get 2? But Sanford's still gonna jump in. He has Carl by his side.
Damn.
And he only targets Benny. Carl TZ still going in. Energy Eruption onto 3. Forcing out the flicker from Lancy. But Zyda, he's going after... But Oheb's going after Zyda. And Zyda fortunately had the Traceless, but oh man.
I think Sanford felt something to the flex off before we got into the game, man. He went right for Benny.
Yeah, that was a bicep curl of Landshaker if I've ever seen one. Perfect entry, perfect distance. He committed the flicker there. It was right on the money. And of course, the late entry by Oheb stopped Zyda from being able to help. So now you see TNC Pro Team and one of their best qualities for this season, forcing out fights when you least expect it to. Only one other team we attribute that factor to, and it's Omega. Yes. But Team Liquid Philippines, they are countering.
Oh no, Sanford could not move. Carl TZ might be the next target here as the front. Sanji and Oheb will have to reposition themselves, but that's 1 member down for Liquid before this potential Lord fight.
And that's a major member down. We'll see if TNC can capitalize on it. Sanji also less than half health, but look at JP's positioning. He's got a flicker available. TNC has to respect that. They won't pressure the Lord just yet. They need to continue to build up. This is a good item pickup too for Benny Cutie. He's now got the Malefic Roar. 3 items locked in for him. You're starting to see Lancy's damage also scale up. That's what we expect here. But again, you can see Sanford seems to be a big problem. He's a main part of the damage output that's coming out from TLPH. They still get control to start up the Lord though. TNC's gonna stare it down. We have to keep an eye. Chaknu's gonna pop the conceal. They're gonna go.
Oh, he uses the Unbreakable. Sanji's half HP. Carl still secures the Lord. And now the fight continues. Side unfortunately will be falling for TNC. Chaknu has nowhere to run to as well. And now the target is gonna be 3 more. 4 members, actually 5 on him. And fortunately has the Gleam, but they lose 2 in the process.
JP and Sanford was blocking off the entry of Zyda. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to make it to that Lord to get the retribution off, but the fact that he showed himself close to the fight, JP and Sanford were ready right away, blasted him immediately, and suddenly massive lead for Team Liquid Philippines. You're just seeing Team Liquid out-SQ TNC every time, and it looks like they've really looked at all of the tendencies of TNC Pro Team when it comes to the objective takes, because they are blocking off all the entry points every time.
They're doing it so well by also just splitting up TNC. You know that 3mar wants to jump forward with the Alice. He wants to be able to get that Throne of Ruin off. So he's already separating himself from the rest of the team. Now if they're blocked, especially by JP or even Carl to an extent, they can't follow through on that setup that's coming out from 3mar, and that's a big problem for TNC on trying to actually utilize the damage they have. Meanwhile, this is one of the downsides about Novaria. Obviously, there's this window of you're not really doing much except going on for those shots, those shatters, or the setups here. And so when you don't have that, in comparison to like a Jushin, right, for Sanji, he's just dropping down the lantern 24/7. Like that's what he does, right? Yeah. He's constantly going for it. So TNC, that's why I was saying they need more time to be able to build up, but then they have to be able to actually go into a team fight with an upper hand. TLPH is doing such a good job though at stopping that from even happening.
Yeah, looking at the items, already up to a Guardian helmet for Carl TZ. He didn't full build the Cursed helmet, he just went for the Molten Essence, while Zyda's around 1,000 gold behind. The 2 gold laners is actually a significant lead for Oheb, already up to the Holy Crystal. So getting that advantage isn't going to be as easy for TNC. And Team Liquid Philippines has been capitalizing on a TNC tendency, which is they want to overcommit right away on the first target they see for objective team fights, already utilizing their resources. Yes, they were able to get a great Astral Echo off of from Lancy, who decided to swing to the back. Astral Echo even got the clip Sanji there with the Star Shatter, but then since they didn't have enough resources because they just used it in the pick beforehand, then TNC Pro Team, the advantage that they really wanted to go for at the beginning was actually what costed them. So I think they need to recalibrate a little bit. Poke the hero down a bit, don't immediately try to burst it down right away.
Yeah, and choices like that, especially in the mid or early to mid stages, might be a bit dangerous because of flying clouds. But Chaknu here, would he even use the AOG? Because 3mar decides to go in, catches 4, but Sanford's gonna block everyone else!
Wow.
Chaknu already falls, but they don't care! Sanford's able to do his job!
Sanford does it again! It's been all game, man. It's someone from Team Liquid Philippines just cutting off the damage dealers of TNC.
Yeah, what the 40, bro?
What the 40?
TNC Pro Team. Again, the difference of the damage profile between the Lapu Lapu and the Alice. The Alice, yes, you can get a big set off, but you damaging everyone little by little isn't going to be that much of a bother for Team Liquid. While the damage of the Lapu Lapu is dealt in bursts. So it's a different reaction from both that actually favors Team Liquid. 8,400 and climbing in the gold lead. Free Lord, and this is going to be a very tough comeback for TNC.
Tough one to deal with. They're going to try to manage what they can from the base. But even with this kind of lineup, I'm kind of worried here for TNC as they face a 9,000, nearly 9,000 gold deficit. You can see the difference in itemization even.
Oh, man.
So there's quite a bit of a gap here, Renmar.
Yeah, it's already 3 items for the Juicin, already up to the Sky Piercer and even the Blood Wings. Only up to the Magic Lantern there is the Novaria, and already there's a Divine Glaive in the hands of Oheb. Sanford, knowing the lead they had, decided to go for the build that you go for when you have the lead as a Lapu Lapu, get 2 axes.
Okay, Lord making his way up top. They're going to jump in. Sanji jumps in with a beacon.
Yep.
TNC will try to hold on what they can, but the mid-turn's going to go down here, and 3mar could be in trouble here.
Doesn't have the gleam anymore, but will be using the Throne of Ruin. But looking at the damage, they already have enough. TNC get to work on defending their base for now, but there's another wave coming in mid. Would they actually still defend this?
Okay, they're down 1. 3mar's a major part of this. Team Liquid might want to potentially have the game.
Oh, JP goes in, he blocks off 4. Chaknu trying to defend as much as he can. Carl Teasy denying Zaida of him being able to throw out those basic attacks. OF with his Ammon Force 2, and that's gonna be enough. It's game number 1 going over to Liquid.
Team Liquid Philippines will take game 1 in this best of 7, and it was a dominant game for them.
Yeah, they made that look easy, not gonna lie. TNC Pro Team looked competitive in the early portions, but Liquid knew their power spikes, Liquid knew their strengths, and they messed up TNC Pro Team.
Let's throw it over to the panel to break down game 1.
Okay, so that was really super interesting. Not exactly the game 1 I expected from TNC right off the bat.
Not from TNC, but Liquid was on point. They did exactly what we expected. They denied the Lunox. They won that, I don't want to say it's just a mid-row matchup, but that mid-trio, look at this. It's very Liquid-coded. Fredrin, Zushin, Khalid, they were winning everything. And they did that one thing that would ruin Zaida's mojo. They invaded him early. And when the fights broke out, the #1 culprit, the guy, is Sanford, to be responsible for breaking everything that TNC needed to do in the early to mid.
Even in the later parts of the game, he was really reliable. He got everyone, all the attention of TNC and more, allowing basically even Carl Teasy to do Carl Teasy things on that Brethren, man.
He was an extension of that mid trio. It's as if the Zushin, Khalid, Fred wasn't bad enough. You got a Lapu Lapu coming in to cut through the back line and ruin TNC's early to mid. And even late game, like when we crossed over to, again, post-Lord, it was so scary still to face off against 40's Lapu Lapu. I'm being very deliberate about the name I say because still, when you say Lapu Lapu, people think of another name.
That's right.
It's Edward.
It's Edward.
Today, it's all about 40.
Yeah.
This is his magnum opus.
Yeah, in the words of Renmar Santa Cruz, what the 40, man? What the 40 is this performance right here. It feels so clean. It feels like he can go basically 1v2, 1v3 most of the time here. Maybe that's because there's an Alice on the field. Doesn't really have that much of a burst threat, which is what we were looking for here for a majority of it. Where was Zaida? What was Zaida up to? While TNC would Bendy Cutie farming.
It's less about where was Zaida, because him getting into position wouldn't even be a question. It's more of how is Zaida? Because Liquid was in his face as soon as they could. Carl Teasy, being the Fredrin connoisseur that he is, knows this is one of the main strengths of a utility jungler going into a funnel jungler like Yisun Shin. And if there may be one thing I could suggest or tweak for TNC going into game number 2, again, we're in this for the long haul, maybe that Granger. I think Renmar also addressed this as soon as we jumped into the game, is that's not what he's looking for. Maybe it was a Twitch reaction to that Harith, and they needed maybe a little more range.
Just for the matchup, right? The 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, but already, Red 4 picked that Novaria was already enough. What happened when they got that Granger was they set themselves up for, I don't want to say failure, but they were racing at time, literally. They picked a Granger and turned their lineup and their team into what's a very scrappy, very fight-oriented team, into a triple core lineup. That is not TNC's identity. They're getting farm on that S16. They're getting farm on that Novaria. They're getting farm on that Granger. Given it's the Granger who would hit the power spike sooner, but all three trying to race for that against a team like TLPH, a lineup like this, it's a non-starter.
It feels like you're trying to get this, what do they call this? Slice a loaf of bread and the free people, and they just can't do much with that small slice.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, this would have been a lot better maybe if this lineup enabled Zyda with a frontliner, goal laner.
A funnel or something.
A funnel or something.
It just wasn't going to happen. Maybe, again, the only real pick that could have budged, or I think if Coach Etomax can look back is, yeah, Benny, maybe that could have been a fighter.
Doesn't need that much gold.
Yeah, that could deal a respectable amount of damage. I'm pretty sure there was one or two other picks beside the CC that could have provided for that, but
maybe the export.
The export would be good. Given that you're looking at a Fredrin and a Lapu-Lapu.
They would hate that, yeah.
You are going up against the Harith.
So you might lose out on the lane matchup if it was the
your Firaga armor would have gotten popped quick, but yeah, no.
Anything else except for the Granger, maybe.
Yeah, would have looked better, but I'm not saying Benny played bad. It's just the overall picture did not support what we know TNC to do well for. 15 minutes, all it took, but to be honest, it felt like a stampede. It felt like a 10-minute game to me.
It felt really fast. It's like a majority of this game, there was not much of a fight from TNC. It was like most of it was TNC trying to just not drown.
Yep.
And the amount of pressure being given to them by TL.
Yep, they had good tools. It's just as the painting was about to be finished, they smeared a little bit of a spaghetti sauce on it. It's like
spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, it's good. I love spaghetti. I like the meatballs, but sometimes you need something else. So that's my opinion. Looking at the stats here, again, It's all Liquid, MVP, the carry, the wingman. Oheb, of course, always ever the rich guy at 822. His Harith barely faced any opposition.
That's right. There were also moments where that Harith could actually fight against free people, like we mentioned around the mid game, in the mid area, where he was enabled. And he timed it perfectly as well.
I think I would be amiss if I also mentioned the supporting facts as to why I think we needed more of a fighter or something with utility in the gold lane. Looking at Liquid, they had 4 good sources of CC. Everyone except Oheb had good crowd control that could enable the rest of their lineup to succeed. TNC, on the other hand, only really had the Gatot, the Ult on the Yusen Shin, the Throne of Ruin, and then that's it. Novaria and Granger are more really just damage.
Yeah, and we're going to look for that more maybe later on in the draft. Hopefully there's going to be some changes by Mr. Hito and Etomax. But before that, let's throw it over to The More You Know.
Thanks so much, casters, at syempre sa mga panel natin. For the English viewers out there, you might not have heard this, but sometime during the pre-game show, Midnight actually said that Benny Cutie is the best fighter gold laner in MLBB right now. And I cannot blame him kasi parang nakita naman natin sa mga bakbakan na ang fighter gold lane ng TNC ang naging quote-unquote meta. Pumabor ang meta game sa side ng TNC o kaya naman ay inimbento nila, pinalakas nila yung meta at dahil yan dun sa mga choices nila after the patch. If we are going to look at the heroes na nakita natin nung regular season, ibang-iba na sa mga priority natin ngayon sa playoffs despite just having 26 games. Yisun Shin and Lancelot ang mga priority na picks pero ngayon sa playoffs, Gatot Kacha ang pinag-aagawan ng mga teams natin at sama mo na dyan ang Lunox at Kiwi. So Lunox is important because it is a hero na may shred na pangkontra naman dun sa mga tanky heroes katulad ng Uranus, katulad ng mga Alice na nakita natin naging sikat na rin pagdating sa playoffs. Now when it comes to hero bans, interestingly, yung 1-1 na laging binaban ng mga teams natin ay hindi na pinapansin ngayon sa ating meta from 88% na hindi na nga natin nakikita man lang sa highest contention rate. In fact, Zushin pa rin naman ang pinag-aagawa ng mga teams when it comes to the ban. And interestingly, ang Yuzhong na ngayon ay 50% so far. I think magde-develop nga ito na ito na siguro yung most banned sa last stages ng ating playoffs. At syempre, when it comes to contention rate, CC ang pinag-aagawan as well as Lancelot and Jushin ang mga heroes na talaga namang ginagamit ng mga players natin. Exactly, TNC. To be specific is TNC. Dahil, bakit nga naman ito ay sa fighter gold lanes na pinapalakas ni Benny Cutie. Gatot Kacha at 96% is to me surprising. In my head, 100% pa rin para sa Gatot Kacha. Pero sana ay may mga natutunan kayo para naman ma-apply nyo yan sa RG at manalo nga kayo. Sa sarap manalo with the Nor, masarap din ang magkaroon ng bagong kaalaman. This is the More You Nor. Expect DNC to still pivot their way into fighter gold lanes. Kanina nagulat tayo na Granger pa rin na kanilang pinili pero hindi naman ako magtataka. This is a 7-game series. Marami pang mangyayari. Marami pa tayong fighters na makikita at marami pang MLBB to be played. Maraming salamat. Back to the panel.
There you go. So the more you know, and I think he was kind of just attributing to what we were talking about earlier. Benny Cutie is definitely one of the best fighter gold lanes in the league. And when you say that, it feels like in the world.
In history even.
In history. So why are we not utilizing that? I feel like that's what kind of Wolf is trying to go with.
I feel a little validated. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Nor. I thought I was speaking out of my behind when I was spewing out facts.
It feels right.
My opinion. But now, you know what? For those of y'all who don't speak Tagalog or couldn't pick up on the context, Wolf just said, yeah, the heroes that they picked and what they prioritized eventually spelled out to that red 5 pick being more of a fighter gold lane.
Should have been. Felt like it should have been.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But
woulda, coulda.
You know what? Wolf is right. This is a long haul match. Lessons could be learned. There could be some conditioning, some Psywar going on. And I'd like to think Coach Hito and Coach Etomax have this under control. But we have to address the elephant in the room and consider that a point is still a point. You can't afford to just throw these over, especially when you're going up against apex predators, titans of industry like Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac. These guys are champs.
I mean, it's already in the resume, and like that doesn't lie. They have been able to really beat out even like teams with international caliber. So that's something that TNC is trying to step up into. So I feel like you cannot really afford to try even for one round. So that's why I was thinking, you know, maybe there's something spicy that might come out of TNC here. But then again, it does feel like we might have to just come up with something new here.
And what that is I think they should go blue.
Let's go blue. Maybe.
Game 2, go blue.
Honestly, with blue, you have such you have the ability to first pick the YSS if ever it does open for Zyda, or maybe get a Lancelot in the field. We'll see, right? These are bad. We'll talk about the draft maybe later on, but for now, let's throw it over to our friend Odin, who is coming out with some merch.
What is up, MPL fans? The battle is getting intense here at the MPL Arena. Kaya naman, your very own Odin is back on the side with an MPL superfan, Mark Hill.
Hello po.
At dala niya ngayon ang kanyang old jersey from our past seasons. Ano ba ang mga dala mo ngayon?
Suot ko po ngayon yung RSGS10, yung first jersey na napalagong ko din. Ito yung inarbo sa akin ng binigay sa akin ng kaibigan ng jersey na Next Play Ibus.
Ang tagal na niya na mga jersey mo na yan. At talagang si Mark Hill ay isa sa mga familiar fans sa akin dahil lagi ko siya nakikita sa lahat ng MLBB events. Wala ka absent, di ba?
Minsan lang po, meron.
Meron, mga pa-isa-isa lang, pero lagi ko siyang nakikita. Dapat hindi ka na umamin eh. Niligtas na kita eh. Pero dahil dyan, deserve mo na mabigyan ng bagong merch. Tatawagin natin ang napaka-cute na mascot na si Bibi! Come Bibi, join us here. Siya ang magbibigay sa'yo ng iyong merch from MLBB 9th Anniversary. Mark Hill, dito ka sa gitna. You will receive a loot bag and it contains exclusive merchandise from our 9th anniversary. Okay, unwrap natin kasama si Bibi. Hawakan ko muna ang jersey mo and mic. Ayan. Ayun yung bitawan yung jersey niya. Yung mic na lang daw. Ano meron dyan?
Stickers, actually. Tapos may gold.
Ayan, stickers. And then?
Cup.
You have a bucket hat? Ay, ang cute mo dyan ah. I-clip mo yun ah. Cute ka dun.
And then, ito po.
Meron kang blanket/banner at ipakita natin yan. Hold it with BB. BB, hold it on the other side. Sobrang swerte mo naman, Markil. Idadagdag mo to sa iyong koleksyon. And sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo na team ngayon sa ating playoffs?
Aurora and TNC Pro Team.
So, ina-assume mo na sila makakapasok bukas sa Grand Finals?
Yun yung, di ko
Prediction
masasabi.
mo?
Prediction ko, pero sana mangyari, pero kaya lang
Wala lang
50-50.
kaya lang. Oh.
50-50.
Walang kaya lang, 50-50.
Pero tiwala lang ako Lancy tsaka Chakno.
Naririnig ka nila ngayon? Ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa mga paborito mong players?
Maging kapati lang kayo sa mga gameplay and tiwala lang, kaya natin to. Let's go!
Let's go! Ipa-cheer mo naman ang TNC Pro Team. Kailangan nyo nang humabol ngayon.
TNC! Go, go, Phoenix Army T! NC! Go, go, Phoenix Army!
Maraming salamat, Mark, and thank you so much, BB. Maraming salamat sa MLBB for this merch. And with that, ibalik na muna natin sa ating panel to get back to the match.
There you go. I didn't know we had BB in the house. He is supposed to be the niece of Tita Jolens, which is another character in MLBB. So we'll talk about that. We haven't been acquainted yet, so I'll try to get Tita Jolens here tomorrow. And yeah, celebrating MLBB's 9th anniversary. Thanks so much for hanging out here. And don't forget, you can also just keep coming in here into Net Astro. I believe there are still tickets. If you want to watch, get your playoffs ticket right now. Go to the MPLPH website and join Kinet Astro for MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. There's still a few. I think for tomorrow, I think they want to open up more areas here.
That's right.
Just because they know so many people want to join.
We know.
So come on over. All right. So again, that's done. We're gonna go over to our next one, which I believe we have a few titles that won through the Esports Awards.
That's right. You can vote for Team Vitality for Esports Team of the Year, Kirk for Esports Breakthrough Player of the Year, and Team Liquid and Team Falcons for Organization of the Year.
That's right. Team Liquid for Content Group. Moonton has also been nominated for Esports Publisher of the Year and Mobile Legends Bang Bang for Esports Mobile Game of the Year and Esports Game of the Year.
I am confident we can win all of these awards.
I feel like it feels like it is too, because way back in MSC, I feel like so much people turned up specifically for MLBB.
For such a young esport, again, we've been around as a title for about a decade, slightly less. We are #1 top charting across so many different channels and regions.
That's right. So
we're no longer up and coming like MLBB is now.
Not even a question, because people are starting to build their lives around this game. So hopefully you can kind of just you can just get into it and help us out in the Esports Awards. Make your voices known and vote now.
Here we go. Going into game #2 confirmed. They take good old Leo's piece of advice.
It's blue.
Game 2, go blue.
There you go. So the blue side picks we're looking for, obviously, YSS is still highly contested, even with Team Liquid. Lancelot will probably get either picked or banned out.
Yeah, if Liquid does not ban it on red side, I think Zyda would rather pick that blue
I think
one.
so too.
Worth it. Or using shit if it's open. They're not like Liquid, wherein if it's blue one, they would go to Shin. That's a very Liquid thing to do.
Exactly. So we're gonna see maybe some what do you call this? Changes on how TNC will do it, but we are gonna see that right after this beautiful countdown. I hope we keep doing this every season.
Oh, look at BB. He's so adorable.
And BB's right there in the middle.
Sitting up front. You know how your parents tell you not to watch TV up close?
BB
Doesn't
didn't get
apply
that
to
message.
BB. His anatomy is different.
That's right. Does BB I hope he's not holding a camera.
I think it's he.
I think it's a he. All right.
BB is a he.
He seems like he's doing the gyrus work, the way he's right there. Broken Walls here, 38% win rate and a 68% win rate here for TLPH.
60 to 38.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I still think that the map choice here for Broken Walls is kind of neutral for most teams.
Yep, this is a map that rarely affects much when it comes to rotations or big ticket changes to their gameplay. So we see Coach Etomax banning on the Harriet, the Zushin, and the Baksha.
The dragon spirit
and
here.
Since they did not ban the Zhuzhong,
They call me a hero.
Liquid
Save my nation
doesn't ban the Zushin. They get it. This is a trademark 2-pick swing. Gatot Kacha plus a jungler. TNC walks away with the dragon.
Is that worth it?
I think it is. Because you're winning early game from that lane. You could put a Joy on... Joy or Haya on Zyda and call it a day like you're fine. Haya now! Haya now!
Haya now seems to be the call. You don't want it to get banned out in second phase here.
Yeah, because if you don't Joy or Haya now, Liquid's gonna ban...
Oh, it's a ban!
Fanny's still open!
Even better!
Fanny's still open. They're forcing Oheb to pick a Cho. Or something to the effect, like something to lock him down.
Yeah,
my lord, or something in the EXP lane. I'm sure there's still options, but oh my God, TNC want to go fast.
They want to go fast here, which is exactly what they were lacking earlier. They were trying to bank on a super late game with free cores, basically.
Time was against them in game one. Now they said, "Time, look at me, we're best friends."
They don't want this game to drag long because those are the times where East feels so strong. But look at that.
There it is. That's Oheb's pick.
That's an Oheb pick right there.
You're a 1-3-1. You got East in the jungle. You can afford a fighter gold lane and a fighter at that ruins Fanny's day. Bibby's just watching. Bibby's here for the vibes.
I know.
Bibby loves this.
Right in the middle of it. I guess I don't know if Bibi can fit in the chair.
I want to cuddle him.
But yeah. That's the vibe. That's the vibe right there.
You can sit with me.
Yeah, so right now, obviously, we want to see maybe a bit more of a front line that we're still missing here for TNC. I'm not sure what kind of front line they're thinking about. Gatot has been taken from Chaknu.
Hylos is open.
Grok is open as well.
Grok is open.
I would love to see a Grok on Chaknu here.
Grok would be good.
But it's banned out.
All right,
right
so we're down to the Hylos, which... Unless they really, really hate. No, you can't do it. You can't do this to Chaknu. Chaknu has 17 heroes throughout season 16.
Yeah.
It would be weird to force a Hylos on red 4 just to throw the Gatot Kacha into the EXP lane.
Chaknu says, you know what? I've been through worse. I've been through worse binds than this one. I can eke one out.
Make my day.
Come on. So obviously a lot of rogue bans have been given by TLPH here, and the XP bans coming in for TNC.
Why the Phoveus ban? I smell a 1-1 in the gold lane. Could this be?
Oh, I think so.
There has to be a reason why you banned the Phoveus willy-nilly out of nowhere. There's still so many XP laners.
I would not mind a 1-1 from Medicuti, honestly. But that again, that's a lot of gold going into with this current draft right now. It feels like it should be a fighter gold lane. Because you have the Kimmy, obviously can clear very well.
Kimmy's halfway. Kimmy's halfway.
Been halfway.
She doesn't need that much farm. She would be good with it, but I think they can still afford a 1-1.
We'll see that. See if a 1-1 can make it. Hylos is locked in. So that's a Chaknu hero, 100%. And it's a Bane.
Bane, I think, falls closer to a Harith in terms of what kind of gold laner it is. But, technically it is a fighter.
It's a fighter.
Yep, so they close up with an Edith. Wow, it's been a hot minute.
But
where was you?
It doesn't feel like the Bane does eat more gold than most. You need more gold,
just to start, because that Holy Crystal ramp up seems so long, but some gold laners, I've seen them lock it in like 5 minutes, 5.5. So you should be fine. I feel better for TNC's draft now But
then game 1.
Yes, but only because Liquid drafted in a way that they're really answering to Zyda's early fanny.
Let's see if the answers are going to be enough. Let's load it onto game number 2. Very crucial matchups to get for TNC. Let's see if they can do it against TL right here in game 2. Casters, let's go.
Let's go, we shall. Thank you so much to the panel again for breaking down at game 2. TLPH took game 1 under control, ended it very quickly, and this time around TNC decides to answer. Some interesting picks, one of those being the Fanny. We've seen Zyda play it before, so you know it's one of his favorite heroes. And also, Benny Q getting the Bane again. And mind you, we saw the synergy between the Yuzhong and the Kimmy. It's undefeated right now in terms of hero synergy. What do we think about game 2's draft here, Redmar?
All right, so the same thing for every Bane game. No matter how good the early to mid game of Team Liquid Philippines is, are you ready for when Benny QT gets that Holy Crystal and most likely the Lightning Cruncher second item, depending on what he's deciding to go for? Because that's always the inevitable power spike when you have that Bane. So they will try to take control of the early game with putting pressure through the Yuzhong. They can somewhat be okay with letting Benny QT just be somewhat not too freely farming, just temper it a little bit.
Yeah, and it's actually the debut pick for the Edith this season. We did discuss that it's not entirely new to us, but I guess I was really surprised about it showing up right now. But Zyda, that's the more surprising part.
You can hear the crowd. Zyda, I don't know. It doesn't matter who's playing it. Whenever they see a Fanny, you get a first blood. Everybody loves it.
Yeah, just about we said them putting pressure on the EXP lane.
Yeah, good thing TNC countered back. That's not how you want to start when you're up against a Fanny. I mean, it's not like it's going to be like, oh, GG, no way Team Liquid's going to make a comeback from this, but that's not how you want to start things off against a Fanny, against an iconic Fanny. The last time we saw this, he went perfect, no deaths, and got an MVP performance with it.
It's just something about it's something about the hero Fanny. You know, there's not that many junglers left competitively around the world that will pick it up and have the confidence to bring it in this situation. Again, it's only game 2 in a best of 7, but if somehow you get a better start here than what TNC had in the game 1, that's the best case scenario. They're blitzing this turtle though. Yeah. I don't think JP is going to be able to do much, and it looks like this is going to TNC unless.
Oh, can Carl even actually catch up? 3 bars just gonna block the way. JP2 will be falling down. Sanford already using the Primal Wrath. Yep. But TNC don't want to fight. They just actually want to take the turtle.
Yeah, great discipline to not go for even more kills. Again, this is Zyda on a Fanny in Broken Walls. For the longest time, we always thought never play Fanny in Broken Walls. It's going to be way too tough, but he just looks comfortable with it. It doesn't feel like that there are Broken Walls on the map with it in his hand. He tried to time the entry perfectly. He still got the turtle. TNC Pro Team, they can just continue snowballing through here now.
Yep, and what's happening here is Benny Cutie's able to just go ahead and do his thing. You know, he can farm up, got a little bit of extra gold over there, and we all know that that's a timing thing for this Bane. Definitely going for that Holy Crystal. Once he has that, he'll be a big burst of damage right now. Zyda mostly.
Wow.
Traction Pulse thrown out, but JP trying to go ahead and put some pressure here on Zyda. We know that they can't fall behind because the minute that they fall behind, TLPH did this in the previous game too. They'll put pressure. Whoa, Sanji's gonna flicker out defensively. Good usage of the Glorious Pathway.
Yeah, it's a bit too obvious that Team Liquid might want to start playing or rotating a bit more aggressively, but TNC are just too quick to react as well. They have enough ways to stop you in your tracks if ever they wanted to. Imagine that. Just with the Glorious Pathway, the flicker was forced out of Sanji.
Yeah, and the Retribution of Carl TNC2, that was the most expensive reaction to a Glorious Pathway ever.
Yeah.
With barely anything happening in the map at that point. So that was a great call by Chapley to drop the ultimate down, already up to the Heptaseas for Zyda. Doesn't have a significant lead over Carl TZ.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh, wow. Zyda, bro.
Look, even we don't get to react on time with the amount of speed that Zyda is using this Fanny with.
If Lancy is Luna, Zyda is Fanny.
It's Fanny. And, you know, the crowd knows it too over here on this side of TNC. that's going to give them an opportunity to just take this second turtle. Not sure if Oheb and JP want to do anything. They're getting the information, but yeah, it's just another objective in the hands of TNC. Great start for them. You're 2-0 on the Fanny. Zyda scaling up really well. He's going to go for Oheb.
Oh, now he wants Oheb. Cutthroat already committed. Deadly catch as well. Does Oheb get to dodge this? He doesn't! And now Zyda still goes in. AOG committed by JP, and they get to save Oheb.
Yeah, don't run Wolf King. Second skill, saved himself with it. Good thing they weren't able to give another kill there to Zyda. If that was another kill for Zyda, that would have been even bad news, because that means that's both side lanes already losing for Team Liquid Philippines.
Which is interesting, because when you look at this, yeah, he's got kills, but Carl Teasy's doing an okay job at keeping things even against Zyda here in terms of economy. He's already got his first item as well, Hunter Strike, and then, of course, Zyda's doing a lot of damage because he's got that Blade of Hephaestus working the next. And there you go, Benny Cutie now has the Holy Crystal. That's a big item pickup for him.
Decided to rush it. Doesn't care about the fact that a little bit of movement speed, you know, some basic boots goes well for the main. No, just go straight for the Holy Crystal. It's fine. You don't need to pack boots.
You're already fast.
You're already fast.
When you're drinking.
Yeah, you drink your ale, you go faster. I wish real life was like that.
I mean, it could, depending on, you know, depending on what you're drinking.
Sip water would get that.
Sip water, that's
that will make you get fast.
Yeah, that's how you stay hydrated, Redmar. You know, stay hydrated with sip. But yeah, that's what they're gonna do. The next turtle too, he might even rotate to the other side of the map for that last turtle, just because, you know, locking in that item gives him a big burst damage, and you can play into this. I think part of this too is, yeah, you can see Carl Teasy, he's doing fine. I think he's turned into a point where he's like, let me just farm up and do my thing.
Honestly, that's one of the most surprising parts, because this is one of considerably the best starts you could have against Liquid. Denying them of the first 2 turtles, which I think we've pointed out multiple times whenever we try to discuss the keys to victory. But now Sanford, he might have a bit more tools to deal with these potential pick-off attempts. But what he doesn't know is that there are actually 3 members waiting for him at that spot. So he has absolutely no way out of it. Black Dragon form, does 3 more commit? He's just gonna zone them out.
Yeah, he already used the Petrify. Right now, I'm not really seeing the vision as to why they go ahead and pick up the Edith. Zyda gets clipped a little bit by Carl Teasy there in the bottom lane. Retribution still active for both. TNC needs to slow this down because Carl Teasy gets to steal it. Look at Jack, no.
Ooh, but if they could get another kill, then they might not be the option. Sanji nearly got to take the kill on Lancy. But somehow he's still alive. Benny Cutie though, they have to avoid this. Dangling catch! Carl Teasy has nowhere to run.
I told you, Benny's gonna join the fight for the 3rd turtle, and he aggressively flickered forward for Carl Teasy.
This has been the story for TNC Pro Team. Their side lanes have been more active and have been felt more in the map, and with Fanny leading the charge, look at Zyda again. Ooh. Sanford in the bottom lane getting pressured.
Oh no, Sanford.
1v3 once again. Primal Wrath already used. He has the flicker too, so he'll probably be safe. AOG, but he doesn't get to land it in the right spot.
Oh, everything just being thrown out here on both sides. Sanford actually able to use the Primal Wrath and survive this time. I think he's tired of getting just beat up in the side of the lane, but he's gonna have to deal with it for a little longer. It's now up for TNC. I'd say this has been going great for them. They've got a nice little bit of a lead. They need to start getting some space on the map to work with. This next Lord comes up in about a minute.
Yeah, at this point, it's TNC's ball to drop. Because Team Liquid Philippines, they're waiting for the Carl Teasy timer. They're waiting for their Yi Sun Shin to be really farmed up. It's going to take a long time, but that's why you pick up the Edith. That's why you pick up the Ruby. You pick up 2 very static, very slow, but lane-holding side laners to give a little bit more room for Carl Teasy in the jungle. One of the main reasons, though, why this plan is going to get delayed is because of that kill Benny Cutie got onto Carl in the last major sequence that we saw. So good use of the flicker, the fact that he went all the way from the top lane to the bottom lane. Benny Cutie knows the timings of this Bane very well.
Yeah, that's why Zyda finally got to overtake Carl in terms of EXP. And possibly even a lot more gold now. Oh,
burn!
The that wasn't even the retreat!
That was just the burn, burn from the...
Lethal ignition.
The lethal ignition, yes.
That's lethal. That's what they do.
It's so tough. I've seen 2 Varsa struggle.
You're right.
In 2 days, and I am not feeling good about it.
Okay, well, TLPH isn't feeling good about how things are going either. Right now, they're going to have to make a decision. Do we actually contest this? As JP is just taking everything, he's got to be careful. He's less than half health. He's going to go ahead and regen up, but TNC They don't have a clear take for this while Zyda grabs his buffs. That's the priority here. It would be amazing if TLPH is somehow able to take this, given how everything has gone for the past 4 minutes or so. It's going to be up to them to just decide, do we actually want to contest it? And I think it's up to TLPH also to turn this game in their favor. Who's going to be able to do that? Probably this is where we have to see JP and Sanford pull something up their sleeves here.
But will they actually have the damage?
Yeah, and Benny's here too. They have to worry about Benny. Remar already using the Dragon Form. Oh no, Carl! Using his Tracelet out! Zyda finds him! They get to secure the kill! And one more! AOG right in front of Benny Cutie just to punish him right there. But that's what they'll get. A 1-for-2 trade. And losing Carl was not what they wanted.
Everyone did their job perfectly from the side of TNC Pro Team. 3mar, especially the two-man Furious Dive Petrify. Zyda uses the ultimate on the Little Wanderer.
Yeah, clearly that was supposed to be Sanji, but 3mar though he gets to walk away from this Lancy too. Won't go down.
Go for the Lord. They get this though. They might be able to secure this out. They're gonna try to do it.
Oh, they are! But was that the right choice? I'm jumping in! Might just pick up 2, but the traction pulse, it actually saved Lancy, and Chaknu deals with Sanji all by himself. There goes the I'm offended, but Lancy has to purify.
Yeah, look at Lancy, man. That's not Lunox. That's not Kimmy. That's Lunox with a gun.
Oh man, and it went again. They managed to get the Lord, but they lost a lot out of that too. TLPH able to pick up a couple of kills. TNC, how do they play into this? They already got the tier 1s down. Ideally, they get a tier 2.
Yeah.
But this is going to be tough because of the fact that Zyda and Chaknu went down.
Yeah, the timings of it are off as well. No minion waves in the mid just yet. So they're not clearing up the minions. Team Liquid Philippines are committing bodies up top to stop the Lord. If TNC fast clear mid enough, but no, they can't read the map because Team Liquid Philippines aren't showing themselves. They'll clear it. Minion wave crashing through mid. They might be able to get the top turret though. That might be their saving grace with this Lord push.
See what they get here. TLPH clears out that mid wave. Their goal is to maintain what they can. They just might have to say goodbye to this tier 2. Chaknu pops Conceal. He's going to be stopped in the tracks though. TLPH will lose that turret, but they'll deal with the Lord here. Deadliest catch into a pathway, but no go.
Yeah.
That's all they get. A tier 1 turret up top.
They get to the tier 2 at the bottom as well though, so they were able to space things out 4-1. That layering of the Glorious Pathway and the Deadly Catch could have been better. Could have been a little bit sharper, but hey, TNC Pro Team, they're not going to complain. They have the lead again. They're still holding on to it, and Team Liquid Philippines still scrambling. Now though, because of the last sequence, we saw what a big combination Flicker coming in from the Ruby can actually do for Team Liquid Philippines. So if TNC Pro Team get caught out like that again, it's going to be a very expensive team fight for them. They need to watch their spacing. They need to watch out for Oheb's Ruby.
Yeah, and that was just a Flicker, not the I am offended. Don't run Wolf King. So he just tried to put himself in between those two members of TNC who were already really low, but that could also be the I'm offended. So maybe if Team Liquid Philippines start playing this a bit more aggressively, they could potentially find much more favorable pickups, but ideally, you have to have a clear idea of where Benny Cutie is. I feel like Benny Cutie and his sudden burst damage could be the major difference maker in the team fights later on.
And the one that's going to feel that the most and has been feeling that pressure is Sanji. Sanji's such a big component of that damage profile that TLPH has, and a lot of times it's either Zyda or it could be Benny as well that forces him to either end that Feathered Airstrike early or even to go ahead and wings by wings out. That's happened a lot of times. So Sanji, he's the one dealing with the most pressure, I feel like, right now for TLPH in terms of survivability. And that's something they're going to have to work with. Real quick, though, you guys can take a look at this. This is the Infinix GT30 Pro Experience victory for every Madlang gamer. Right now, we're getting a good look at Zyda here on the Fanny.
So that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
So this is how you clear minion waves with the Fanny.
Ah, you need finger sleeves.
I never knew. Just basic
and triggers.
Triggers, yeah.
Okay, now Lord's up. We're almost 14 minutes in. Zyda, is he going to go?
Oh, that's some echo tactics right there.
I was going to say, good check there. Oh, Chaknu.
Oh, the damage seems to be quite enough. Flicker from Sanji, but Zyda's trying to hunt him down, though. He just stays on top of the wall, and Zyda couldn't find him. There goes the counter AOG, forcing out the Purify from Lancy, but 3mar still decides to go in. Zyda too looking for a target, but JP, he couldn't handle the damage.
Oh, he missed.
From Sanford, not gonna be enough. Carl walk away. It's only him and Sanji.
What a bloody fight! They just ignore the Lord and they decided to fight anyway. That's what we're gonna see here. TNC, unfortunately, aren't able to capitalize just yet, but they will start up the Lord.
Yeah, JP got caught out there because he saw the gears turning in Team Liquid Philippines' heads. They wanted to join in. They wanted to fight, but Benny Cutie didn't throw his sharks out just yet. Once the sharks were finally thrown out, that's when Liquid decided to go forward. Sanford missed out the Earth Shatter, there we go. Earth Shatter flicker, and then TNC decided to punish. Sorry, it's too similar to Land Shaker, okay? And then for
the land shakes and shatters.
Yeah. Yes. Now, again, I asked Liquid, why the Edith? Why not something with a little bit more lockdown? Maybe even why the Ruby? Was the Ruby your answer to the Fanny? It's not really working out. No one's protecting Sanji. No one's protecting Carl TZ. Zyda is eating good.
Yeah, the way it's a red 3 Ruby pick felt like it was a response to the Fanny. Because they could have run out of options to counter it. But they can't even find the right timings to use those multiple layers of CC. Because Zyda, he's just such a difficult target to catch.
Well, we'll see if they can figure it out here. This might be the moment for TLPH to go ahead and layer down that crowd control if they can. The Lord's gonna go ahead and march in, charge into this bottom base turret of TLPH. They'll lose that one, holding on to the mid and the top. Seal's gonna be used. Dragon form pops too. TNC wants to go.
Okay, JP finds where the other members of TNC are trying to go. Sanji already caught by the traction pulse, doesn't have the feathered airstrike either, but all they want is to defend the Lord for now. Team Liquid saw it coming. They will probably definitely lose one base turret there.
Yeah, I also appreciate the growth by TNC Pro Team. If this was the regular season, they would have committed that fight heavily, probably lost members, and then suddenly it's a Team Liquid swing, but they stuck to their discipline. Chapnu usually would have just stacked all the way, kept OHEB all the way back, maybe even go for Sanji under the base turret, but no, he decided to back off. So you see the growth here, you see the discipline, and this comeback from Team Liquid Philippines will really have to come from the fact if they can catch Zyda off guard. I'm not even just looking at Benny and Lancey anymore. They need to somehow find this miraculous start wherein Zyda gets caught out by OHEB and everyone else by Team Liquid. They take the Fanny down right away because you got the dude doing things like that. You need this Fanny out if you want to fight properly for Team Liquid. And then after that, then you can think about, okay, what about the Sharks coming out of the Bane? What about 3mar with its Furious Dive Petrify? You can think about that later. Just take the Fanny out first.
Which is hard to do. I mean, look at his itemization. And not only trying to catch Zyda, but then his itemization. He's got the wings, he's got a brute force breastplate.
Yes.
You know, like, and of course the mobility is a factor into actually taking him out too. So a lot, if you look at it that way, it's like TLPH has to give so much just to handle Zyda. And that's like one of the main problems. Benny Cutie is the other one. I don't know how many stacks he has on the Sky Piercer either, but even without it, he's got big damn. Like, he's got the Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, the Lightning Crushing, and I believe the wings. So he's eating good too. And that's why part of this idea is whether it's Chaknu, whether it's 3mar setting things up, it doesn't matter. They're able to catch someone, and if they kind of feign their engagement with a Glorious Pathway, then it could actually work in their favor. Also, with that kind of lineup, you have such a good advantage when it comes to dealing with this Lord take here. You can see that they're going to get the positioning favored with TNC right now.
Did they see him?
Oh, did they see him?
Check the bush.
Okay, so OHEB's actually helping Carl TZ out here. That's why.
Oh, JP. AOG out. Major resource already committed from Liquid. But Chaknu, is he going to be the target? Carl TZ. They spot Zyda. They can't fully commit.
Look at that formation. Sanford, OHEB really just standing in front of Carl TZ and Sanji together to protect their main sources of damage here. JP still about to come back.
Yeah.
While TNC slow things down, they're not going to rush it. They want to get the buffs onto Zyda first. Another thing we should be looking at the next big team fight is how 3mar's going to be using the Yuzong. So far, he hasn't been heavily diving into the backline way too much. He's using the Dragon to threaten, and then he rejoins the other members of TNC when, say, JP or Sanford get too close. Then he uses the Petrify. If he veers off away from that and overcommits onto Sanji and Carl TZ, that might be something TNC wouldn't want to happen.
There's also going to be a push down on that long lane on the other side of the map, and he's going to have to deal with that. Look at this half health of the Lord here. Is TNC able to commit? They'll be backed off of it though. Angie joining the fight. Primal Wrap pop too.
Yep, they're trying to burst everything down all at once. Chaco the first to fall. Three actually hunting Carl, but who gets the objective? It's still gonna be Zyda. Will 3 be punished though? AOG committed onto him. Zyda looking for a target. It might be Sanjay next. But there goes the onward from Sanford. This might be the opening for Liquid, but Benny flickers in. Finds the kill on Sanjay. Even him. He's making things happen even though they lost Zyda.
Oh my goodness, it's Sanford. He's trying to buy time. The Lord was already secured. And it'll be a triple for Benny Cutie, maybe Bane Cutie.
3 kills, Lord marching in. Daddy and Carl teasing. Yes, I called him Daddy. That's his moniker, okay? Trying to defend. This is going to be way too tough. I think this is it. TNC might take it here unless
something can happen here. This is a beat up Lord. Can they defend?
JP trying to tank the damage.
Go for it, 3 more.
Traction pulse already. Deadly catch towards the base. And clearly that's it. A 1-1 for this best of 7.
It's looking like the Phoenix will rise tonight as well. We've got a series that's 1-1 right now.
Get stomped, stomp them back, lose, win. They keep doing this.
Hey, let's throw it over to the panel to break down game 2.
I don't know, guys. You said stomp so many times. It does feel like a stomp right here with Benny Cutie going 7-1 on that. That Bane was crazy.
I'm struggling to think who the MVP is because in the twilight of game 2, that was mostly Benny. Like, the threat of what the Bane can do was more scary than what he actually did.
But Zyda, though.
Throughout the whole game, dictated what Liquid could get away with. I think it's safe to say, game 3 rather, Liquid has to ban the Fanny again.
You did it in game 1. It worked out very well for you, and there was essentially like a half-hearted response earlier to counter Zyda's Fanny. It was just not enough. Do we need a Spider-Man skin for Fanny? Maybe someday. How was he was doing
the
Zyda?
Sensational Zyda.
Don't do that.
The amazing Zyda.
The amazing Zyda.
The superior Zyda.
The infallible. There's so many. That's just Spider-Man's
Spider-Man line.
It's not sorry. Yeah. But here it is, Zyda right here with just a tremendous Fanny game. He was all over the map.
I love how TNC looked at their game 1 draft and said, yeah, no, that's not us. And they, as early as Blue 2-3 said, yeah, after we steal the Yuzhong, we checked off that box. How's about we go back to our identity, pick what's comfortable.
Yeah, brought you back.
Fanny, Kimmy, and then played out. Again, I believe that the adage of the draft is half the game is true, and I think it's more than half.
At this point, this game.
I think it's 60% the draft so far in the series.
Yeah, we're talking about this before we went on camera. It felt like, you know what, they were trying to answer the Fanny, which the TriCast was trying to answer.
That's right.
But it was very half-hearted. You know what, you're trying to go for a soft pull in with a Ruby.
Yep.
You're trying to catch with the AOG. Okay, Edith can also do that to some extent, but these are very hit and miss.
What were the other options? Because again, put yourself in Liquid shoes. You presented, again, not to put words in your mouth, but what about Franco?
I literally said that. Yes, I did say that.
What would have been the option? Move the Gatot over to the EXP lane.
That's fine as well.
Not ideal, because again, Gatot is one of the 3 trifectas in the roam right now, in addition to Hylos, Gatot, Grok / Khalid.
Yes.
Like, those are your only real big ticket roamers. If you switched it up, you did Gatot XP lane and then Franco just for the Fanny. Maybe 50-50, I'd say. Like, it would be good to lock on the Fanny, but what would it do against the rest of TNC's lineup?
And what would it do against a Bane as well? Like, can you kind of just make sure that the Bane doesn't reach the late game? Is that going to be a possibility there? That's why I was also kind of hesitating when I said Franco. But then again, it might have been better than what we saw here right here.
Yeah, there's a reason why Edith did not show up alongside Phylax in Season 16. Like, that whole little girl robot duo.
The whole season, I was surprised to know, or when they mentioned it's a debut pick for the whole season, not playoffs, the season.
It's a swing and a miss. So Liquid tried Coach RC, Coach Take That, they tried to cook, and it did not fly. 20-minute game again. TNC proves that if you give them enough time, they will find a way out of what could have been a comeback. I'll tell you now, there was a moment where Liquid found the comeback. They found a way to, again, time out Zaida's entries, to time out that Petrify, the Black Dragon form, and to wait for Benny's deadly catch. Once those were out the window, Liquid found a way. But that was just, what, one moment, one play in the mid-game?
Yeah, one play. For a majority of it, BennyQt did a very good job of keeping low-key, keeping a low profile, while the rest of the map was being overtaken by Zaida, Fremar was flying, Lancy was just hiding people non-stop, and then Chaknu throws out the red carpet, the glorious pathway. We didn't see the full combo of the deadly catch, glorious pathway that much, but we didn't need it.
Yep,
exactly.
It was just too perfect. Real quick, peek over at BennyQt's items. That Sky Piercer, second item build. He goes Holy Crystal, Sky Piercer. That's how he knew.
Crazy.
That's what he was going to be, the major threat to Liquid's lives. And again, you're looking at an Edith, a Ruby, a Gatot, like a lot of HP. So the instant kill effect that you get from a Sky Piercer definitely helped, especially since it went the distance.
And this was a crazy game to be a YSS with sharks chasing you. It was not an ideal game, honestly. Usually this lineup would do well to funnel all the resources into the YSS, but Carl Casey could not move properly in this game, just like in game 1 when Zaida was playing it.
Yep, range was an issue. And again, just the sheer amount of utility and damage TNC was playing with was just too much. Again, the BPI rank guy Zaida, he himself alone could threaten Carl Teasy, and again, the Edith and the Ruby were struggling to protect Carl, and that's not what you want to be. As the cavalry, that's not your identity. They overstretch themselves just to try and build around what they picked in the first 1 and 2, like red 1 and 2. All this while answering what TNC did. So it's a little too much.
It's not them, it's not TL.
It's task saturation.
That's right. That's what we're trying to do. I guess what you want to do here is obviously the TL way, to try to stampede through them, to try to just steamroll them into panicking. But no, we did not see that in this game. TNC was really calm and collected, even in the times where BennyQt was still trying to build up onto that Holy Crystal. He was trying to make sure that he doesn't get victimized here by the gangs coming in from the Gatot.
Nope.
So we saw a lot of that, and we saw this Fannies go crazy. And I wonder, again, this is on a map that is, for a lot of people, is not ideal to play Fanny on.
No, but again, Zaida is currently the Fanny in MPL Philippines.
He's the man.
He's a few steps away from being the Fanny in the world stage. Again, we are fighting for the grand final slot and that M7 spot as a Filipino representative. So going into game 3, the gloves are off. Again, TNC found their groove. If I'm putting myself in Liquid shoes, their turn to go blue again, and then ban Fanny, ban CC, ban Lunox. Like, that's a good start.
That works already. I feel like you don't want to change that, and maybe just adjust on your red 2s, on your blue 4 and 5.
Blue
bans.
4 and 5.
Yeah, that's
blue
fine.
Blue 2 and 3 is also a very strong pick, like the way that they drafted in game 1. If you can make TNC make more mistakes again, like in game 1, like that red 5 swing, like, you could do that too.
And it's all about trying to bait it out. Again, it's going to be high-level mind games coming in the draft for game number 3 for sure. But before that, let's try to break it down a little bit more with our analyst.
Thanks so much sa ating panel. Tatlo ang natutunan ko sa laban na to at tatlo din yung importanteng pagtandaan ng mga viewers natin. First is yung box ng TNC na napakaganda na makita natin na reserve nila. Second is kung ano yung task na inallocate sa'yo ng inyong shot caller, gawin mo yan at pag nag-overcommit ka dyan, magiging maganda. At syempre, number 3, retry ni Zaida ay kailangan ng pag-aralan. At nabibigyan ko natin kayo ng chance sa pag-aralan dito ang box, pati yung mga task ng side ng TNC. For example, etong si Chaktu ay nasa harapan lang ng trigger para kay Fremar na i-activate yung kanyang ultimate. Another task for him is kapag meron ng shot call dito si Chaktu. At pansinin nyo yung pwestuhan ni Zaida, Lancy at nitong si BennyQt. Hindi sila sabay-sabay na magpapakita sa kalaban. Pag may isang lumapit dun sa box ng kalaban, out sila tapos tapos palitan sila, parang tag team. Papanoorin natin ngayon na force ni Lance yung flicker doon sa far side, nagulo yung box ng TLPH. Pagpasok ni Benny QT, threat na siya. At panoorin nyo ang retreat to. Eventually, Chakno will fall. Bibigyan ko kayo ng konting segundo para maghanda. Tignan nyo kung ano ang gagawin ni Zaida para makuha ang Lord. That is the combination of the ultimate cutthroat dito ng ating fanning mula kay Zaida, tapos sabay dun sa retry. In converse, etong si Caltizi, na late siya ng kaunting-kaunti lang pero wala siyang nakuwang bonus kasi nandun rin siya sa harap ng laban at nape-pressure siya ng side ng TNC. Pag pinlayout natin itong bakbakan na to, magiging nasa pabor na siya ng TNC kahit maganda rin naman ang pinakita ng TLPH. At dahil na yan, syempre, sa closeout ni Benny QT, kung gaano kalakas yung DPS niya dito, just taking down the important members of TLPH and then chasing down Sanford to check that kill. Yan po ang napakagandang bakbakan na nakita natin mula sa TNC and TLPH. With TNC, this time, na-correct na nila yung pag-take care ng kanilang box. Madaming beses sa Season 16, sinasabi ko na hindi ganun kaganda ang box control ng TNC. But in the playoffs, it's totally different. That is what we saw from that game. Now, back to you, panel.
Thank you for that, Wolf. And you know what? Box control, that is actually true. This is doing it against, again, the current MSC champions who are so good at playing around that area. We saw that in the whole season, right? We saw that in MSC. And this time, TNC feels like they can really catch up.
Yep, that box is defined by the deadly catch, defined by the glorious pathway. If they can sneak these picks in even when they're on red, they should be a-okay.
Right, don't forget to sip purified water, by the way, since you're so busy chasing these boxes with filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp and clean taste. That is sip purified water here. Alis uhaw, sip na.
Also, if you have no funds to shell out for air conditioning units that you will only use once, worry not. Arctic Aircon Rental has a wide range of packages that will surely fit your budget.
Be it an indoor function like this one or an outdoor affair, Arctic Aircon Rental is here to make your events cool and fuss-free while keeping your guests comfy. I'm actually surprised they were able to make this whole place like really cold. I'm literally shivering right now.
Yeah, no cap. In all of our years doing MPL Philippines, like this might be the coldest we've been.
Yeah, that's true. So thank you so much, Arctic. And of course, don't forget, let's go to Go Hotels. Hashtag Go Explore More with Go Hotels. Go ahead and call them right here if you want to book your next vacation. You want to stay out here, you want to watch MPL Philippines Season 16. There's also one nearby. Go ahead and book them. Call them on those numbers.
I know that you, much like a lot of us, are excited to get some rest tonight.
Get some rest. Everyone just wants to get some rest. Later tonight, especially Burrito.
After this long day, I'm expecting for it to be a long day already. Again, just quick time check. It's 6:30. It's 6:30.
Despite being only one series today, I expect it to be a very long day. And of course, you don't want to sit in your chair scratching your head, so you want to use Clear with our super fan Clear head of the day.
Not me. I got a shoulders clear of dandruff, so nothing. See,
they
nothing.
gave it. Yeah,
this
they gave us a whole package. Look at that guy.
Nothing on his head. Nothing.
Nothing.
Ever. He's so clear.
Power up your dander-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear.
There you go. See, he's tough in it.
There you go. That's how you do. That is how you do.
Nothing.
So thank you so much. Also, Clear also gave us a bit of supply before we started.
I'm not running out of shampoo.
Yeah.
Not in the near future.
So thank you so much. And we will not be scratching our heads too much, hopefully, especially TLPH, who seem to be, I don't know what happened there. You're scratching your head, but for a different reason.
I am, but mainly because of their decisions. I'm not surprised at the outcome.
The picks.
Yeah, this is a draft from both sides that made sense in the moment, but in execution, again, just like in a very popular genre of games that they call auto battlers, like Magic Chess Go-Go.
Magic Chess Go-Go.
You know, like what happens when the rounds begin is influenced by your decisions prior. So that's what this draft was all about. Like that's what we see here. They answered too much of the fanny. They did not respect the fundamentals of what a box-defining lineup is, and TLPH got punished. Like that's the long and short of it.
It was essentially just a really strong punish into a draft, into a pick that could have maybe not have received that much attention. Maybe they could have answered it in a different way. Either way, coming into M7 though, we have a spotlight for SRG OG. Look at that. Look at those stats, man.
They are still ever so dominant.
Look at it.
In MPL MY, undefeated in Broken Walls, Expanding Rivers, just one loss in Dangerous Grass and Flying Clouds. So if you are watching MPL MY and they some way somehow end up in M7 again, which is likely, you can see that they don't lose on Lance, on Claude, on Kimmy, on Lap. Hold up, did I just...
What?
Innocent has played Claude 5 times and not lose.
That's
you know what?
crazy.
In the current metagame, maybe it's just the way Filipino teams are. We don't see that many Claude.
It gets picked maybe once.
We see like a 1 or 2 Claude every week.
Yes.
But the fact that Innocent played it 5 times already in Season 16.
SRG's looking like they're the team to beat.
That's a headline for me.
Obviously, Innocent's picks still include that carry, that Moskov, really scary. I haven't been caught up whether he uses fighter golds that much.
He was one of the first to pick Bane.
Yeah, there you go. So maybe that's still in the
He will
docket.
have my eternal respect for that. Not as amazing Ranger, not as consistently through the years, but for him doing Bane justice.
Good job, Innocent. So those are one of the teams that are... I feel like it's 100% they are going to be on M7, right? Since they got shown here. So
likely.
Likely. So
they are likely to make it.
Especially with that standing, like who can catch up with SRG, right?
They're still the #1 superpower out of Malaysia.
Yeah, and maybe some people would say maybe the whole world as well. Again, they're still up on the contestant.
They finished M3 in third. Oh, sorry, M6 in third.
Yeah.
So M3 was years ago. What am I saying?
MSC.
Yes.
Yeah, MSC as well.
MSC, they finished at
4th, right?
No, second, brother.
Were they second?
Were in the finals against
Wait a second.
Liquid,
Yes,
dog.
you're right.
See,
What
so
am I saying?
They're still strong. They're still good.
They're so strong. 100%. So
And they're watching this game. It's like, oh no, there's another strong Filipino team.
Yeah.
TNC.
Another team that's budding. That's looking like they're roaring to prove themselves.
We haven't figured out how to beat Liquid, and now TNC. Come on.
Again, some people might also argue Team Liquid is experiencing some fluctuations maybe on their consistency on this one. But then again, that's just the strength and the caliber of TNC maybe, right?
That's true. And that just proves the caliber of Filipino MLBB is that a team like TNC who has been struggling through the years just comes up and like challenges the mid-season cup champions.
Yeah, just throws down the glove and says, on God. That's how they say it, right?
We're talking about tennis.
That's how, yeah, right. Of course. Very good sport. So here we go.
Archery.
We did see a blue side pick for TNC, I believe.
Pickleball.
Did they pick blue here?
We haven't seen yet, but I am very interested because I think best practice would for Liquid to go blue.
Yeah, I feel like
Game
blue
3,
is the
Liquid
way to
blue,
go.
and then go back to what made that first game work.
Repeat the first bat.
And go from there.
Oh, look at this guy.
TNC has everything to worry about. Lancey deals the most damage out of TNC. Laugh at his propensity to pick Ludox all you will, but he got here doing just that.
Got accused of ranking up your MMR in MPL Philippines in the tournament setting, but you know what? He's getting results, man.
And who's laughing?
Who's laughing now?
Who's laughing now? TNC is looking down on the haters. Because they're up here. They're at the cusp of making it to the grand finals.
They're on the road to the top, man. And one of that, again, the player very key to that as well was Lancey, despite the clutches.
Hold up. This needs an update. Because in game 2, he played a Kimmy.
And it's also 100%.
That's right.
There you go.
What was his pick in game 1?
That's the one that got the loss, so
forget about it.
So it's not counted.
Still 100% on Kimmy in the playoffs.
That's right. So obviously the Valentina, again, for the life of me, I still don't know why that was picked. We'll maybe see a different result later. Maybe we will see that on a lineup that makes sense. But right now, the eyes are on TL. What are they gonna do? How are they gonna answer this? Then again, we already know part 1. Like just redo the draft, redo the bands.
Yep. Go back to the first phase of game 1 and then go from there, because even TNC had to readjust from that point. In game 1, TNC went to respond to the Zushin, Gatot Yusunshin. Correct.
Yes.
Alice, I think that's fine. the swing happened in the bans, red 4 and 5, and picks red 4 and 5. So maybe if Liquid can orchestrate that same sequence, they're off to a better start in regaining momentum.
That's right. We're not saying that they're gonna win if they redo the whole draft, but
Not instantly.
not instantly, but definitely gonna be a step in the right direction. Maybe have Carl Tizzy more comfortable back on his heroes and go back in his dominating fashion, which they're so known for. TLPH just knows how to stomp it 10 minutes, 11 minutes into the game.
That's right. Countdown's about to begin. We just saw Coach finding Hito. Go ahead and remind Zaida and Lancy of some key picks that they should watch out for going into the draft. Let's go.
You almost saw the paper there shown by Hito.
Yeah, he's pointing at something.
Wanted to take a peek on that one. Obviously, you won't see it here. Random map draw. I would love to see some flying clouds again. Maybe. But it's going to be broken walls.
Right. This is where we were in game 2.
El Neutral, supposedly. And look at that. They hit the win rate.
Hey, even the win rate seemed neutral.
That's right. That's
Both
right.
are close to 50-50.
Look at that. It worked out. It worked out in the end. So we're going to draft. I think the bans are already locked in.
From falling apart.
Yep.
There you go.
Literally the
Step
game 1 opener. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy paste my notes.
There you can probably do that.
And forget about it. Actually, it's not the same. They go ahead and steal the Yusenshin to start.
YSS this time around on Carl Tizzy. Again, very strong, usually, on their draft. And this is the powerful blue 2 and 3 you're talking about.
Yep.
What's the answer going to be against Chakdu's Grok and that Kimi on Lancelot?
Yep.
Sorry, no
This
Luna
is TNC's adjustment. They did not go Gatot Yusenshin because, again, Yusenshin's gone. They go Grok Kimi. So much stronger start for TNC.
Very fair. Yusenshin is already banned out, so I'm not sure if they want to get a mid laner here right away.
Own path.
But that's going to be our
to lead the charge.
And Hilda. All right.
They're preempting the Hayabusa.
Yeah.
The red 3 Hayabusa, the red 3 Joy. Make my day, says Liquid.
And any scaling jungler will have a hard time with a Hilda chasing you all around the map.
Any assassin.
Assassin, there you go. That's true. Save for the Fredrin, which could get picked here.
I don't know, man.
Doesn't fit Zaida, doesn't
has
it?
played 0 utility junglers in the playoffs. They might even just go ahead and pick a 3-mar hero and then
Alice
force Liquid to sandbag those assassin bans in 4 and 5.
Drop the beat of the clock.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Risky, too risky.
So Zaida is not gonna fall for it. He's not gonna get forced into a Fredrin. He's gonna fight neck and neck, toe to toe, using that Joy. I don't blame him. If I were the coach, I would also just do that.
Yeah, this is the best way to go. If you went the former route where I said, hey, you pick a 3-mar hero first, or even a Benny Cutie first. Benny usually gets picked in the later half anyways. You risk
I am not the only one.
what
bound by
Zaida's
these
strengths are. So at least
chains.
with a Joy, you know that you're getting a good Zaida performance, or at least an okay Zaida performance. Harris gets banned out, so does Phoveus. Oh.
Still looking for that gold bans here, probably for TNC. Maybe ban out a possible Fire Gold once more. Again, that's just how the things are going here.
Nah, they're gonna fight her gold.
They're gonna fight her gold too.
I harness it.
So that's gonna be Valentina out.
Okay.
What's that preempting? What's that preempting here?
I think TNT are gonna pick big ticket ults going into the second phase.
Oh,
There
Bane
goes
got
Bane.
banned out.
They attack Benny. Bane was also banned out in game 1.
So
Here in the
it's a
same
redo.
spot.
Feels like a redo.
In this very same spot.
Okay.
Red 4 could be 3-mar.
What's the big ticket ulti here for XP that we're looking for?
I don't know if I feel about the Alice, but it could be.
I feel like Alice just makes sense, especially if you layer it in alongside the Grok, right?
Yep. A lot of dispositioning, good sustain.
A lot of people are gonna just stay still.
It's a little too much magic damage though, so I might like the Lapu Lapu.
Alright.
Lapu Lapu more.
Thinking about that XP lane already.
This land is our homeland.
And it is going to be Lapu. Get locked in there.
It's a better foil to the Yusenshin, because all you gotta do is wait for the Traceless, you're mine.
And balance it out as well, because you already have Joy and Kimi on the magic anyway.
Yep.
That seems to be it.
So Liquid looking for pick for Sanji and Oheb. The two baby boys of Cavalry.
I don't mind getting a Granger here because we're not gonna suffer the same fate as the Granger of TNC on game 1.
Yes, but also you're on a Yi Sun-shin.
Already, you feel like that's just it. You just have to give all the gold over to this guy.
Yeah, funnel it over to Carl. Pick a fighter.
Fighter
but
for
what
Oheb.
Fighter, but what fighter?
That's right. Ruby might make some sense or better sense here. But at the same time, your damage might lack. You need magic damage as well. There's that Farsa.
Yep.
It's still the Ruby.
So they're gonna say go again.
Okay,
because
fine.
it's the same picks they had in game 2. And I think Liquid
they changed up 1.
Are trying to address what went wrong in game 1.
Or
Yes. Game 2 rather. So what's Benny to pick? I think they can still afford a fighter, dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say now.
100%.
Because they have a Joy and a Kimmy. That's enough. Pick a fighter.
Which fighter, though, is the big question. We seem to be running out. A lot of them are banned out already.
A little annoying and risky given the Arlott and the Ruby, but a Cho. I think Benny can still Cho.
And we've seen him be very comfortable on it. So I wouldn't mind seeing that here. Lest they go another great marksman, I don't think they will. This has to be a fighter.
Cho X-Borg.
Cho X-Borg is really good. There you go.
Cho's easier. Man, it's either we know TNC now.
you called a lot of these things.
Or I'm pretty good at my job and I can be an analyst.
Both can be true. Both can be probably true here, Leo.
No, it's just I love TNC's brand of MLBB. It feels great. It's good because they have so many threats and they come online when they need it to.
Not just because they have a Bane as well. They love picking their Bane. Not just.
All this while, it's just my humble opinion, Liquid feels like they live in the past. Liquid feels like they're trying to correct what happened in Game 2 and get a win off of that.
Yeah, they might be trying to answer too much as well against TNC's lineup, which, again, we've seen in Game 2 was going to be a big mistake. And I hope it doesn't get repeated here because...
Although I do like the Hilda. I like the Hilda because it's going to run right into that Joy and that Kimmy, but...
Aside from that, like, everything else is like...
yeah, everything else looks better for TNC.
Yeah, so let's see. And Chakno on the Grok feels just so intuitive. It feels so slotted
It's him. It's him.
Right? You can't go wrong. Lancey should not die, ideally.
I asked all the pro players from Season 16. Half of them said, Grok, who do you think of? First pick, Chakno.
Groknu. Right there. So... Martizio and Lapu-Lapu will also just do well against Sanford in general. So let's see.
Against Carl too. Against Sanji too.
Everyone. So that Lapu pick was just really on the dot. Again, they're trying to balance out their magic damage and their physical damage.
Yep.
It works very well. Lapu-Lapu is going to output.
And the Cho.
And the Cho.
See, Benny's going to build this hybrid. And I wouldn't be okay with just calling it a fighter in the gold lane. It's an assassin in the gold lane.
I expect a lot of kills come through earlier on, especially for TNC because of the Cho pick.
Yep.
It'll be a lot harder for them to gank. Actually, they're the ones who are probably going to do the ganking here.
That's right.
So
because Carl is still going to be on farming duty.
Yes, right. That's right. At least for the first 5 to 6 minutes.
Not even. I'll say...
You think around 8,
9 to 10, conservatively speaking, yeah.
All right.
Because, look, what's the power spike you're looking for here? It's going to mainly come from the Yi Sun... No, not the Yi Sun. It's going to mainly come from the Farsa.
The Farsa.
Like, that is the initial salvo of damage.
That's it.
And then you transition to maybe good pulls from Oheb, and then that's when Carl comes online.
Oheb is also going to be just relegated to the clearing as well.
Oheb or 40. Oheb or 40, like either way, because we've seen some Arlots go ham.
They're basically on the same role. So
that is TNC. That is what you did to the game.
What?
You changed the game. You put fighters on both ends of the map.
They're so interchangeable and they're just doing the same job. Man, oh man, I am so excited to have some changes with this soon. I hope we get a new hero, maybe Obsidian makes
Oh my God!
Look at that!
I brought it back.
That's an OG.
That's the same image from last night.
That's right. Exactly. It's crumpled up, so you know they already used it.
That's 2019 Chaknu.
It is 2019 Chaknu though.
He is their patron.
This is the drill's master sergeant you were talking about earlier.
Legend goes. that photo, when he's not bringing it to events like this, stays in his room on a wall. On a shrine of Chaknu.
It's just up there. It's hanging up there, and everyone's just looking
Gives
at
a little
it.
touch and a kiss before he leaves.
And
every
everyone's
day.
just bowing to it a little bit every time they pass by the hallways.
Yeah. Say thank you, Chaknu. Every
Thank you,
star they
Chaknu.
get in RGs.
The blessed photo. Or some people would say cursed, but I would say it's blessed.
Who says it's cursed?
Some people do.
They're wrong.
They're all wrong, I know. So we're gonna try to slow it down a little bit. I still heard a little bit of a low growl when everyone banned out, when TLPH banned out the Lunox. I think everyone still wants to see the Lunox here today.
The world now went from laughing at the Lunox to being scared of it.
Just and all the fans hoping that it also makes an appearance because it's just so scary in the right hands. And
The right
honestly,
hand being Lancey's.
Lancey, exactly. I would love. You know what? Oheb also has like a little bit of a history there, so I would not mind to see that as well in the hands of TLPH eventually. And Mima, come on, Mima's been here since day one.
Oh, Mima Dar's feeling herself. Oh wow!
Oh,
it's a Muse battle.
Oh.
They were here last night too!
That's right, it's a new challenger, folks! They are...
You know what? TNC, this music theirs won them last night.
Absolutely.
They would not be able to drop Onyx without the support of their music. Look at that!
They had a different representative, and today...
TNC 360!
They're wearing the right colors as well, man.
Yep.
I don't know what to say.
They came prepared.
They came prepared.
Mima Dars, I don't know if that's allowed.
Man.
Mima Dars, there are children watching.
I don't think you should do that. Yes. But look at that. We got backup here from the multiverse.
Oh.
That's a lot of backup for TNC.
That's a huge crowd. You see the crowd? Mima Dars is rocking with.
This is bigger.
That's huge.
This is more recent. This is recency bias.
Yep.
All the way
was
from Riyadh.
given the honor. JP was given the honor. The nod.
The nod.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
That's right. So in by association, Mima Dars is allowed to wear that crown.
That is true. So all of this, I hope you guys are just...
See, Carl, this is what I'm saying about the energy that we get from the Phoenix Army.
It's a lot.
I miss this kind of chaos.
And they have grown. From what I know, from what I've talked to with our Phoenix Army friends, some would say the Phoenix guys.
The Phoenix boys.
The Phoenix boys, according to Chaknu.
Yeah.
A lot of them also came from like the Omega fan base. A lot of them are also present here today.
Yeah.
So
that's what's so cool about these fan bases, these communities, is they're very inclusive. Like, you can be part of one and part of the other as well.
Very flexible.
And then you can change the energy you have when you're with different groups.
Yes, because, you know, TLPH, they also have a lot of, like, combined group efforts. Like, some of them are from, like, way back then.
Oh, yeah.
From Aurora, from Blacklist.
Agents, because they followed OHEB.
See, so... We are in an era where you are probably not a fan of just one team.
Yep.
At this point.
You can be fans of all the teams, all the players. Like, being an MPLPH superfan is not mutually exclusive.
Is that the reason why they call it superfan now? Because they've evolved?
Yes, that's exactly what I am. That's exactly what we are.
Man, it is just so nice to see.
We're just super fans in suits, man.
Super fans in suits.
Yeah, we're paid to enjoy this game and to share that experience with the international audience.
Yeah, and then obviously all of that is just culminating to us just enjoying the game later on for sure.
Yeah, a little bit of intellectual banter here and there, you know, like giving some insight.
Yeah.
Guessing some picks here and there, but
and then later, after the cameras turned off, we're all shouting anyway.
Yeah. Blurting out things that can't be on broadcast because of how cool things are.
Yeah, exactly. So overall, everyone here is a super fan, and we have evolved. And
are they wearing uniforms?
Wait, it's a Saturday, isn't it?
Hey, university is that school on weekends.
That is
okay.
True.
So she's in
class. Wait a second.
That's a working student.
Literal working student.
She's seated amongst the super fan area.
The super multitask.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
That's adorable.
That's actually insane. I love it. I love it.
Where were this caliber of esports events when we were in school?
We only had a yellow pad when we were in school, guys. I'm sorry. We didn't have like stuff. We couldn't attend online classes. So It's a big privilege, obviously.
Online classes, what was that? That wasn't a thing.
It can't
It's either you were in school or you were not.
That's why. That's why now you can kind of just forgive people who are coming into events in uniforms because they probably are multitasking to the maximum level. And there you go with our friends from Infinix.
Hey, even those who make this event possible are having a good time.
That's right.
They're technically working, but also enjoying the show.
That's right. And I think that you, if you're working right now, you would not be remiss. Your manager would not be so mad if you joined us here, especially if your work is mostly remote. Come on. Maybe you drop by for the finals. Because surprisingly, we have a few slots for the finals.
Very little. I think
very little slots.
A majority of the prepaid tickets are sold out.
Yes.
So if there were to be more tickets, keep checking, keep refreshing that website. They would be ad hoc tickets. Like they would have just opened it up because we want more super fans to enjoy the grand finals experience.
And I think they're going to open up some areas of this. That's what I heard. I'm not sure.
You can sit over here.
We'll know tomorrow. We'll accommodate you here if we need to.
But you have to be part of the show.
But honestly, at this point, maybe that area could be
Do you want to predict drafts? You sit over here.
We have an extra seat. We literally have an extra seat.
This could be for you.
We're looking for a guest that we could...
Are you a former MPLPH champion? Or player / staff?
Staff would be fine as well.
Would be for you.
If you used to write scripts for us, if you used to be on part of the graphics...
There's a good chance that if you were any of the above, we are friends on social media. You can send me a message.
Yes.
The seat could be for you.
We could probably guess you right now if you're in the area. Can we do that?
I don't know if
I don't think we can. But
given 24 hours notice,
we might be able to.
And seat could be for you.
Tomorrow's the grand finals. It's also another best of 7, so you can expect it to be a very long day again.
Like today? Because again, we don't know who has momentum. No one has true momentum yet.
We're back on BO5. We're starting in BO5 again.
Win 3, yeah. So they need to win 3 from here. Who would have thought that the defending champions, the defending mid-season cup champions, would be made sweat, at least this early on, in a best of 7 series by TNC.
That's true. I actually expected TNC to kind of pick up after like a 2-0.
Yeah.
That's what they've been known for. You know, Chak Mamba right here, he's been known to be one of the super late game players, and now he's transitioned into something definitely better. He's been able to control games with the Grok.
And he got it.
And he got the Grok.
By the way, in case you guys are wondering what the draft looks like before we jump into the game, he has the Grok. There is a Kimmy. There is a Joy. The draft looks good for TNC.
It does. And now we are going to be able to see them get back into it very soon. What is this highlight? Why is everyone just... Aren't you guys supposed to be working?
This is a majority of the Filipino broadcast.
Everyone's here, even if they don't have a shift.
Yep. Again, if you're not here, where are you?
Where are you? You should be watching. That's how good it is. People go here even without getting paid. They pay to be here. And that's how good this grand finals or this playoffs is going to be here. So come on in over. Cuneta Astro, it's pretty. It's near the heart of the Manila area.
Yep.
So we're going to do it. We have a few more seconds. Throw it over to our casters right now.
Thank you so much, Leo and Rockhart. I love hearing you guys talk, you know? And I'm glad we're jumping into the game.
What a perfect transition.
Hey, what a perfect time to jump into game 3. If you're just joining us again, we took a little bit longer to get into this game. Here's a little refresh of the draft and the emblems. But yeah, I think this is a big one. After TNC took game 2, they get some very comfort picks here, Redmar.
Yeah, Benecutie on the Assassin Emblem show still has the concussive blast, but this is going to be the one that builds BOD, if I'm not mistaken, by the 3rd item. So this is going to be damage, you're going to be hunting. Chaknu can still play the traditional roamer. He's going to be changing things up with 3-Mar in terms of who's going to be holding the front. But this Ruby in game number 3 fares better than the Ruby in game number 2, because now your Don't Run Wolf King actually does more up against the Cho and the Joy. It doesn't do that much though up against the Lapu Lapu and Grok, so it's up to the timing of Oheb. But Sanji, oh my goodness!
Oh, he's gonna pop the Purify though.
Okay.
So early on damage.
Yeah.
Early on pressure from TNC. I think that's the other thing is like how well Oheb's able to utilize this Ruby pick, but also I feel like Joy just hasn't done too well, you know? We've only seen it a couple times so far in the playoffs, and it is now in the hands of Zyda. We'll see if this time around he's able to kind of break that mold on how Joys have been performing.
Especially now that our panelists have also highlighted the presence of a Hilda being a really great option against this lineup, because you could see it right now. JP just trying to always be in front of their faces, and now they get first blood onto 3mar. Zyda will fall next. And that's where you see how effective the Hilda is.
Yeah, and the final slash of Sanford on the money yet again. Perfect initiation by the Arlott, the signature pick of 4D.
There's something about the Joy, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just too squishy right now in the current meta, but Zyda got deleted. And I feel like, you know, playing against a final slash and even to, in a sense, a lot of the crowd control that's going to come out from this lineup for TLPH is going to be a problem that TNC is constantly facing throughout this game. Look what's happening here too. Benny Cutie will go ahead and deal with JP. They wanted to go ahead and try to secure this purple buff, keep it safe. You can see where Zyda's positioning is too, and how they're going to rotate.
As we saw in the last fight, the Arlott is going to be the X-Factor pick here. Yes, questions on the Oheb Ruby, but definitely how Sanford interplays with Carl Tizzy was actually perfect in the last sequence because they were able to use the turtle shift as well. Zyda, I wonder if he knows just how threatened his orange buff is. Chapter for the help.
Chapter just wanted to block them. He just wanted to help Zyda because you could feel the threat of Liquid coming not just from JP now. It's from every single member who tries to scout him. And even just as he wanted to transition to the purple, that's where JP comes back in. This is Liquid starting off the game the way they want to. A free objective, no kills whatsoever on either of their sides, and both being very stable and efficient.
Yeah, you're seeing how much work is needing to be done though to help Zyda right now. You can't be in a position where you fall too far behind against the YSS in the hands of Carl Tizzy. Angie?
He gets caught here. Chapnu won't use any other resource. And he flies away.
Actually good that he didn't commit the tech charge there, though he could have. The fact that Sanji still has Purify means it would have been a wasted ultimate. Up top, Zyda pressured again. JP, man!
What? That's all the damage from a Hilda alone?
Yep. It's something about this Joy, man. I mean, you can't even get away from an Arlott in the hands of Sanford, and next thing you know, you're dead. And look at this. I mean, he's just got a Fury Hammer for the most part, man. Like, and that's enough to just tear through the Joy.
JP's Hilda as well, doing things that he was known for, made a name for himself in MSC 2025. TNC, though, still healthy enough, but let's see just how heavily they'll commit. They need to find the Arlott first. Chapter gets to spot Sanford.
Yep, now they find him. Raven Spider 2 committed on the Arlott. He'll have to run away. Thank you! 3mar actually picks up the kill. Will the other members of TNC follow up? They get to zone Liquid well enough.
Yeah, condition check. They found Sanford. I don't think Sanford wanted to step out of that bush. He wanted to make the most out of his position there, but he stepped out for a moment. And Benny Cutie actually threatened Oheb, which meant that Oheb had to use his flicker to get out of there. Lancey!
Lancey will
bang!
The concussive blast was enough, and the flicker from JP. But 3mar with such great precision too catches up.
Fancy moves from JP, but not enough to get away. Still, though, he gets a kill. That's great for him. Again, this roamer, anytime you end up getting a kill as a roam, especially in the hands of a Hilda, one of the most annoying roams to deal with, that gives you a little bit of an advantage here to work around. It slows down Lancey. I mean, he even used up his Purify earlier on too, so now he's even more susceptible.
Yeah, you see Zyda just built up the tough boots, and he really needs that with all the crowd control that Team Liquid keeps throwing at him. Probably would have thought, hey, maybe Warrior Boots would have been good for him because all of the physical damage is what's actually messing up this Joy. But the crowd control is what he needs to get rid of the most, because there's a chance he'll be able to, once he has his items, yes, he'll get out of the crowd control much quicker, then he'll just regain the life that he lost.
Oh, don't run Wolf King. Not allowing Benny Cutie to pull off the full combo, and they might actually get to defend this. Look at Oheb.
I gotta say, trying to...
Okay, maybe you can't speak Zyda. He just wanted to defend. Chaknu here as well, but they won't even pay attention to him as much, or maybe they will because they force out the tech charge.
I want to say two things real quick.
Okay.
It's so hard to gank a Ruby on the turret. Oh, there's a kick. They do get the Purify out. All right, hold on. And the last thought there was, man, again, Joy. Zyda has been shut down.
Okay, and Sanford might get shut down too.
All the crowd control in the game. Putting in the work. Sansan putting in the work. Sanford. Again, now this time, he didn't show himself out of that bush. He waited as Carl Tizzy and Sanji were the ones pushing the turret. He waited for the eventual defense of TNC, which is why they were able to get a kill.
Oh, Chaklu? Is he gonna be targeted? What a sidestep! And he actually gets to catch multiple members, 3-Mar with follow-up 2. He's gonna go after Carl. Feathered airstrike from that reposition on Sanji. But TNC will get this objective.
Oh, wow, Chaklu using the flicker to change the trajectory of the tech charge to knock 3 members of Liquid up, showing why our guest in the Filipino broadcast panel just a few days ago, Fuego, one of the most well-known content creators in the MLBB space, why he saw Chaklu. Wait.
Whoa.
I did not expect that.
That was a grab if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was Oheb and Carl Tizzy linking up, and Benny Cutie just out of the timing. He thought that he'd be able to contest that without a problem, but then Baby Cakes was ready.
Yeah, because that was a Jeet Kundo that he used, but he just timed the I'm offended so well that they were able to catch him, and now 3-Mar, he's trying to take on Baby Cakes. He brings them down to at least half HP, but not entirely something, or he can't even take a kill, right?
3-Mar wanted to fight that. At least he keeps the turret up, but I think it's still eventually going to be pushed in here. JP cutting off that side too. Itemization-wise, you can see TNC is rather behind. They need to catch up here.
Liquid, significant lead. No, clearly up the gold laners. Yeah, 700, 800, floating, 500 between the 2 mid laners. And Zyda who's suffering the most. Of course, with the 3 deaths, we saw the difficulty he had. Good stun by Carl Tizzy, forcing back 3-Mar. And now TC Pro Team really have to play for their Joy. They need this Joy online and good to go.
Beniki knows 2 members. Way of the Dragon already committed. Tech charge 2. It still catches JP, but Oheb will go back. He doesn't catch anyone with the I'm offended, but oh my goodness, Sanford. He still finds a target. Sanji there too, but Zyda and Benny are after him. He still has the wings by wings, and now they change targets onto 3-Mar. He might not actually last, and that's a mega kill for Carl Tizzy.
I look like an overcommittal there. I was surprised that Chaplin committed the tech charge. I thought after JP was able to get away that they just let him go already. But since Chaplin used the tech charge, Liquid just comfortably fought after that.
Chaplin trying to keep that holy shield up. He gets pulled.
They bring them back in. He still gets to walk away, but Benny Cutie has a way of the dragon, uses it on Sanford, but Oheb picks up the kill.
Oheb has not stopped emoting for the past 2 minutes, and they will get Chaknu as well. Bad TLPH. At this point, they're playing with TNC.
3-Mar using the bravest fighter. Oheb all alone because Sanji has the wings by wings out. But he's still not stopping the recalls.
Oh, Oheb.
Oheb knows just how much in the lead they are. JP and Sanji together have just put so much pressure in the center of the map that it translated everywhere. Carl Tizzy was free to farm. Zyda was definitely not free to farm. While Sanji, JP, and even Sanford eventually, once he started getting out of lane, recovering a lot of the entry points of TNC Pro Team. Look at where the Arlot is now. Still only just a Fury Hammer, but the damage that he's dealing is insane. Oracle, Radiant Armor to help with the magic damage, or even more. Team Liquid Philippines have built items so that even when Zyda with a Holy Crystal is still going to be thinking, why is my damage not enough? Unless it's actually the Farsa that he finds. But with the presence of the Ruby now who's out of lane and confidently TPing on them, not much of the Joy can do once Oheb gets a spot onto the Joy.
Yeah, that's really a problem here is, you know, this time around when that Ruby got picked up, it was like, all right, you look at the lineup TNC has, that Ruby's going to be much more devastating to deal with than in the previous game, and that's exactly what's happening here for TNC. Facing this.
A 4-man final slash from Sanford, picking up 2 kills even before the Lord gets to march in. Oheb with the I'm offended, also catching Benny. Now it's just Chapnu and 3-Mar on the defense.
Oh, it's looking grim here. Chaknu, he's facing the Stampede.
What can they do to prevent the Stampede? They'll tank everything, and they'll end game number 3.
That in a final slash, that was the 4D slash. Coming out of the bush, utilizing the conceal, perfect setup by the Apex Predator.
Whether it was the Ruby, the R-Lot, everything was a problem for TNC in that one. We're gonna have to throw it over to the panel to have them break down game 3.
This is what we're talking about, guys. When we say you can get stampeded by Team Liquid, it's this fast. 11 minutes, 12 minutes, it ain't even a thing. They get the win, and they get over TNC in the crucial.
I think the key to Liquid's success in game number 3 is the fact that they knew what they were trying to do before the game even began. What I'm trying to say is, it's an execution diff.
Execution diff.
TNC, their draft was sound going into game number 3, but parts of this game, again, it was very quick, so all the more it was easier to punish. It seemed like they weren't talking. It seemed like a lot of communication was suffering, and guess what? Who best to sacrifice and to get in there and make you remember that, hey, you're fighting us, you're fighting the MSC champions, you're fighting defending champions. 40, the Apex Predator, oh my god. I did tell you, before even Carl TZ goes online with the Eason Shin, it's one of 2 heroes that'll help him ramp up and get there. Not the Farsa, it's the Arlott or the Ruby, and here Sanford stepped up.
That's right. He's so aggressive, he even final slashed the cameraman. That's how strong he is. And
he did it so well, he's like, I'm sorry.
Wait, was that right? Was that too much? All right, so Sanford, obviously, I think he was also MVP in game 1, wasn't he? I think he was. He was also on the Lapu Lapu back then, so right here, obviously, so many things just went right for TL, and TNC, they were having a hard time connecting with each other across the map.
Yep, I like to think it wasn't just purely because of 40, not to, downplay how good he was in this game, but there were so many things happening on the map, and I think that's exactly what it is. I just stumbled into the right words. JP running into dude, Sanji, feather airstriking, Oheb single-handedly threading fights. That final sequence, I'm not sure if we'll see it now, but the 4-man final flash, I could have sworn it was a big I'm offended too. Like, it couldn't be one or the other.
And there was also so many, obviously there were brilliant moments, you can expect that from TNC, but there are also moments like, why did Zyda randomly die somewhere? Why does Benny Cutie get picked off here out of nowhere? Stuff like this should not happen, especially in the highest level of play.
Yeah, so is it task saturation that they got distracted and they did not make the right call and the right mechanical decision to flicker on out or dash through, or did they dash into it not thinking that this was possible? Again, sometimes TNC is so locked in that these things from our perspective, look like easy mistakes.
Yes.
Or wrong mistakes. But to them, again, this is high pressure situations. Oh my god, that happened so fast.
I would have to give it to them, right? I would have to give them benefit of the doubt. Yes, you're still human. You still have to react to it the way you're presented. But TLPH is presenting it in a way that's almost impossible to react to.
Yeah, on so many different fronts that make stumbling and losing seem to be inevitable. It was a stampede that we saw coming as soon as the 3-minute, 4-minute mark came around.
Around that time.
At that point, you knew that, okay, TNC are getting good timings on Lords, maybe Turtles here and there, but they got a majority of Turtles, but they came in very expensive to very little payoff. So I think that's the problem here. 3mar overextended himself like he was doing good to try and buy back a little bit of the early to mid when Liquid was running through him, but that aside, Lancey and Zyda couldn't get the damage in, and I think that's who TNC was relying on. When Chakno gets a good setup, good tech charges, kicks from Benny, it had to come from Zyda and Lancey to finish the job.
That's right. And in those scenarios, is Zyda and Lancey actually equipped? Right? Because Zyda, he was having a hard time already in the early game. He was, for most of the games, most of the fights, he was not really ready to fully commit, lest he be taken out again and again and again, starting a snowball for heroes like Carl TZ's Eason Shin.
That's the exact amount of times. Again and again and again and again. He died 4 times.
Right there.
Nothing on the board. Nothing on the board.
He got no assists as well. That surprised me.
No, because again, TNC didn't get many kills.
They couldn't group up enough.
Yep. It was 3mar and then Lancey. That's it. 2 for him, 1 for the other, respectively. On paper, it looked like it made sense. It looked like there was enough utility. Again, 3mar to scramble Liquid.
You got 3 frontliners, right?
Good.
Yeah.
Technically, for
4?
TNC,
it's like 4, right? Yeah.
2 because you're looking at the Lapu-Lapu and the Grok. The Cho is not a frontliner. The Cho is trying to hunt down the Yisenshin or the Farsa. That's it. But Liquid had more solutions than TNC had problems to present.
Yeah.
Sanford, JP, Ohem, all of those stopped Benny. Cold in his tracks, and that's why this show never really took off.
Speaking of Benny, I think that's also one of their TLPH's weapons, right? The range, the massive range. When Farsa starts that feathered airstrike, people just start scrambling. They have no choice but to scramble away instead of scrambling towards the Farsa, because then again, they were undergunned. That is a big problem. For Carl Tizzy, though, he is going to be BPI Rich Guy. This is the Yi Sun-shin that we were talking about for a majority of the pre-show. We were looking for Carl Tizzy's snowball early, and when it did happen, look at the game time, right? 11 minutes, 12 minutes.
Nothing. 8:56, very high. This is close to as high as it gets post-Project Next. But something to note, the carry, it's Trimar. It's an XP laner. So that shows how heavy of the early to mid transition was for him, and how hard he was really working to try and get TNC to fighting form. I'm not saying that the rest of TNC were useless. I'm not saying that they all totally stumbled. It's just that Trimar was the only one who could do his job right.
It feels like, it feels like he's like the core now.
Yeah, so
look at me, I'm the core
so
now.
execution-wise, like they couldn't get up that step ladder.
And basically they were scrambling to get resources, and their cores, their carries in that game for TNC couldn't go online because I think Fremar was the only guy who could actually get farm.
Yeah, this wasn't much of a problem because again, both teams looked like they were looking back at older drafts.
Yeah.
They were both throwing back respectively to Game 2 and Game 1, Liquid and TNC. But the problem for TNC was Joy is already kind of a problematic jungler in the current meta game. So they were already coming in half cocked.
It feels like you pick Joy when you don't really have that much of a choice anymore.
Yes, so this time Liquid forcing or trapping Zaida into that seems to have worked out. It was that or the Hayabusa. They made their choice. Next,
sorry, this is a redo of the bans from earlier, right?
Yes.
Bit, yeah.
So the Hayabusa was open, and Zaida picked the Joy. TNC picked the Joy. That's another big question mark. So from there, you go to what will they do now to help set up and get the payoff from this setup? I guess that already is a big question.
It really is.
Magic damage, 2 different kinds again. DOT for both, but both playing at different ranges. Yeah, TNC have to get their big picture kind of drafts recalibrated.
Yeah.
Because if this is how it's going to be, that means they lose always the odd-numbered games. It's going to come down to this, so something has to change.
Are we seeing a pattern here? You're absolutely right.
Something has
Odd-numbered
to
games.
change.
Come on, you got to change it up. Because you're right. Absolutely. Your first point is you got to recalibrate what your draft is supposed to be like. TNC's draft was supposed to be a lineup that was 5-man grouped together, but that didn't happen. So I guess that's a big what if. But for the meantime, though, join the new season of MLBB Rising Open. It's still ongoing. It's an in-game mode designed to provide players with a platform to engage in competitive gameplay and earn in-game rewards. So go ahead, gather the squad, call them up, get them on the group chat, and jump into the action.
Also, we'd like to remind everyone that the Aspirants' new skins are available. Participate in the Aspirants Unite themed draw event. Your first 10 draws using diamonds is going to be 50% off. So every 10 draws guarantee an epic skin or higher quality.
That's right. I've also been doing that. 105 diamonds for a 50% every day. Just click it, you're good. And come to join the draw and witness the power of aspiration together.
Have you gotten your Vexana or Guinevere?
I got both, finally.
Wow.
Thank goodness.
Big bucks.
I didn't need to get maxed out on my second one.
Oh, you got lucky.
Thank you.
You got lucky. That's never happened to me.
Right.
That's never happened to me.
I got in like 5 draws. Which is still pretty bad, but you know. It's better than some.
About 6,000 diamonds on that second one?
Yeah, second one. Not bad. So thank you so much it's an awesome skin. Either you pick Vexana on mid, it's still pretty good on the rank games.
Guinevere just about to break out. Because again, we're starting to see fighters in the gold lane. It's just a matter of time until Guinevere eventually breaks into, the meta game.
It's very, because it does the same functions. So come on, teams. Let's go.
Jennifer, please.
Jennifer, anytime. Ray Ash is waiting.
Not Vic Sana. Yeah, Ray Ash is watching. We had this conversation last night. Like, someday.
It can happen. So before that though, let's take a breather. Let's throw it over to Odin. We got a surprise for you guys.
Break muna tayo from all the actions that are happening in the MPL arena dahil alam naman natin na sobrang init na ng mga laban. And right now, right here with me sa MPL arena, kasama natin ang Sony Music Philippines artist. Give it up for Nobita!
MPL, kamusta?
Wow! Nasa starstruck ako sa inyo. The five of you guys. Ngayon lang kami nagkaroon ng guest na isang band na pinapakinggan din naman talaga namin. And nabalitaan namin na talagang MPL fans daw talaga kayo.
Ah, yes. Grabe yung energy dito ng mga tao. Nakakadala. Actually, kanina pa kami dito sa harapan eh. Nakikisigaw din kami.
Oo nga, nakikita namin kayo dito sa front seat. At syempre, I'll give the honors to you na ipakilala yung mga sarili.
Ako pala si Jay. Ako ang vocalist ng Nobita.
Ako po si Richmond.
Sam, guitars.
Jonathan, drum. Mark on bass.
Grabe. Kinakabahan na ako sa performance nila. Dahil alam ko na hindi lang kayo yung magpa-perform ngayon. How is the MPL experience dito sa harapan? Kasi alam namin na iba talaga yung experience na nanonood lang kayo sa TV, kumpara dito. Is it your first time, guys?
Yes, ito yung first time namin dito at parang babalik kami bukas. No? Kasi grabe yung yung energy pag may mga nagdidigmaan sa may nagisigawan eh.
Nagsisigawan at this time around mukhang kayo na ang sisigawan ng ating mga audience featuring our own guitarist Ocho Gahaba aka Wolf. It's now time for you to jam.
Okay, gandang pagmasdan ng iyong mga mata, kumikinang-kinang, di ko maintindihan ang iyong mga tingin, labis ang mga bingnig, langit ay bumaba. Bumababa pala ang tala.
MPL!
Tumingin ka sa aking mga mata at hindi mo na kailangan pa magtanong ng paulit-ulit. Ikaw lang ang iniibig at kung di kumbinsido'y magtiwala ka. Hawakan ang puso't maniwala na ikaw lang ang siyang iniibig. Ikaw lang ang iibigin. At sa iyong paglalambing ako ay nahulog din. Di ko alam kung ano ang gagawin. Di ko alam kung saan titingin. Halik sa labi tingin na natin di akalain. Mahulog ka sa'kin.
Sabay-sabay, tumingin ka sa aking mga mata at hindi mo na kailangan pa magtanong ng paulit-ulit. Ikaw lang ang iniibig at kung di kumbinsido'y magtiwala ka. Hawakan ang puso't maniwala na ikaw lang ang siyang inibig. Ikaw lang ang iibigin, Sinta.
At sa paglisa ng araw, akala di ka mahal.
Iibigin kita kahit gaano pa katagal. Tumingin ka sa aking mga mata at hindi mo na kailangan pa magtanong ng paulit-ulit. Ikaw lang ang iniibig at kung di kompensito'y magtiwala ka. Huwakan na ang puso't maniwala na ikaw lang ang siyang iniibig. Ikaw lang ang iibigin, Sinta. Grabe si Wall, palakpakan niyo si Wall!
What a solid performance by Nobita featuring Wolf!
Hey, make some noise for Wolf!
Woo! Grabe, MPL Philippines showcasing the talents of Filipino music as well as the talent ng ating caster. I'm so happy na nakita namin kayo nag-perform dito sa stage namin at live vocals ha, walang backtrack. Palakpakan natin ang Nobita. Sobrang solid. Hinaranan nyo kaming lahat. Kinilig lahat ng mga audience as well as our players. Narelax sila sa jamming nyong yon. Jay, meron bang specific team na sinusuportahan ngayon ang Nobita?
Both teams magaling pero dito kasi kami nakaupo sa Liquid. So, go guys, galingan nyo. Make us proud.
Meron ka bang favorite player dito sa Team Liquid Philippines?
Sino yung yung si Sanford?
Si
Grabe
Sanford!
yun.
Sanford! Anong mensahe mo kay Sanford? Mapapanood niya to after.
Pwede ba tayo magduo mamaya?
Ayan! Bubuhatin ka daw ni Jay. Di ba, Jay? And ano naman ang gusto nyong i-plug na music by Nobita?
MPL, naglabas kami ng bago naming single. It's a collaboration. Kasama namin doon si Miss Yeng Constantino. Available ngayon sa lahat ng streaming platforms. By the way, ang title ng song is Gayuma. Please stream.
I'm so excited for that, Jay. Maraming salamat, Nobita!
Thank you, Wadin.
Palakpakan natin ang Sony Music Philippines. We can't wait to hear more music from you. And with that, ibalik na muna natin sa ating panel para sa mga aksyon sa loob ng Land of Dawn.
Wow. Wow. I'm amazed because I've been watching and listening to their music as well. So it's great to have like artists also just join us. And I'm betting there's gonna be more tomorrow for sure. So hope you guys are still there, and we're about to start the draft very shortly.
We are smack dab in the middle of this best of 7 series. Game 4 coming in, and if the pattern holds, TNC should fix their act and tighten up their execution. Because again, I think that's mainly what was wrong with game number 3. It was an execution diff. Very clearly throughout the game, you could tell that TNC, they weren't firing off on all cylinders. All the right buttons weren't being pressed. The picks were all right. I'll tell you this much. Like, fundamentally speaking, I think the picks were okay.
I agree.
It's just tighten up your communications, attack where it matters, and look, they follow the pattern. Game 4, they go blue.
TNC on blue side. This is a very good side for them. It's still on the 50%, but it's definitely a lot better than where we were in the regular season, right? If you like the regular season, we had a bit of a more abysmal side selection. So now, I completely agree with your sentiment. I feel like the draft earlier looked so good. It was crisp. It had so much potential to really snowball, not even late game, mid-game with that Joy and that Grok. We just didn't see it. It was very disjointed. Let's see if that's going to change here in draft for game number 4.
They got to tighten it up. The draft, I think we're slowly understanding how important exactly that is. But in game 3 specifically, they made like 2 or 3 major blunders in the first 5 minutes, and
big one, yeah.
They couldn't recover. So going into the map choice, we are confirmed to be going into dangerous grass. Okay, for their play identity, I'm talking about TNC, since they are on the back foot right now. Dangerous grass is good because they have the Phoenix Flash in their arsenal. They can suddenly pick fights from out of nowhere which should do well to get momentum back on their side because Liquid, all they gotta do is continue. All they have to do is like get half-decent picks, play as a team, and wait, looking at their bands.
Oh, no Lunox ban, bro.
Yeah, this is very different. Instead of the Lunox ban, it's a Yuzhong ban going into the red side. They'll swing with the Gatot YSS if this isn't the YSS here.
Yes. YSS looks like it's the pick, but I feel like if they don't pick it up, TLPH could actually pick up that Lunox on mid. Sanji would be very happy to play that.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
I guess that's why we're taking so long here. There you go. They had to.
God.
They had to. I feel like it.
It's real.
They had to.
It's real. I don't think we've seen this all throughout Season 16.
Lunox priority.
Lunox Blue 1.
What the heck?
BB is here for it.
I can't.
He's so cute.
He does. It's a really good one. It's a really good.
He makes me fuzzy inside.
He's just standing in the middle of the stage. I love it. I love he's so immersed into it. So, yeah, the Lunox, I feel like they could have reserved it for third slot, honestly, or for blue 2 and 3. But then again, I feel like it was a trap set up by TLPH. If they didn't pick it up, Sanji would have happily taken it. But now it's gonna be Farsa.
Rocker, how often does this happen that you willingly throw a Fredrin into a hero that shreds through said jungler?
You only do that if you are if there's like a backup plan, if there's someone who's gonna wail on that Lunox in the first place. So I think we might find assassin somewhere.
Yeah.
Or like a really aggressive roamer pick.
But this is tough though. Like you see the softie in the Farsa, you want a Hayabusa.
True.
But you see the Fred, you're like, oh no, what do I do? I'm gonna get invaded.
It's gonna happen. Yisun though, completely agree with this one. Hayabusa was a good option, but Yisun is definitely the one that they have known, or they would have like a lot of reps on, so that's a lot of hot hands. And the Grok on Chaknu.
Okay, so it's TNC's turn to say, you know what? Last game, this time it's for real.
Yeah.
Let's fix it up. Liquid locks in the Lapu Lapu, because again, if this does find its way through the second phase of banning, TNC would do their best to pick it up because again you want to ruin that Farsa's night. So they go into red 4 ban, taking out that Bane.
First 3 picks are TNC are so very solid. I love it. I love what I'm seeing here.
This is better, but I'd like to see Benny end up with a good fighter, and for 3-Mart to end up with Arlet's still open.
CC's banned out.
Alice is still open.
Alice is pretty good.
Uranus is open.
If you pick out Alice here, is it more likely to go to XP or maybe in Red 4? You're likely to go to XP or can you go gold?
Who are we talking about?
About TNC.
The Alice?
Alice.
Yeah, no, Alice. Alice XP.
XP?
Like, there is no precedent for Alice gold.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm thinking, but it used to be on gold.
That's a little crazy. It's a little too much, man.
Come on.
I'm saying.
You're cooking with that one.
I'm just saying. You could.
Or cooked.
Or Alice XP and then X-Borg on gold.
Wow! What is up
Claude?
with this Claude ban?
all.
They know something we don't, 100%. Esmeralda.
I mean, OHEB has picked up Claude in the regular season, so.
But not to a high percentage where you would get banned out.
Because again, when you pick up a utility jungler, you have all the incentive in the world to get another core. And the Farsa's not going to do it, not the Farsa alone. So I guess they're looking at like what is the most powerful
hard carry
marksman that goes online. That's when it goes online, you feel it. And that's the Claude. Not the Moscow. The Moscow will play the map.
But you need that guy who's going to join you in the fight, right?
Yeah.
The big guy.
That can protect itself.
Fight.
That doesn't rely too much on other factors. Like the 1-1. The 1-1 needs that ult.
1-1's good.
If it doesn't go into the air,
it's open as well.
It's dead. That's why the Claude got banned.
1-1's open. We got a possibility of, I don't know if they're willing to go Kimmy Gold. No one's actually done that quite yet. But definitely someone who has hard carry potential. Obsidia, if they're really feeling risky.
Benny Cutie has reps with Obsidia. Got a dub with it in the playoffs just recently, so that could be. But looking at Liquid's lineup, just the first thing I'm telling you now, they don't have time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at this, the Granger too.
Speeding it up.
This has Liquid Stampede written all over it.
Which is the classic. This is a very classic duo that they run. The mid on Farsa and the Granger on you know,
In the relentless flow of
It's a
time's
classic lineup.
continuum,
There's the Arlet.
I am
Did
the
mention.
constant that
Could be,
breaks
but
the
what goes
tide.
into Benny's hands?
Okay, Benny, what's it gonna be?
They can still afford a fighter.
Do we want? They don't need anything. They don't need another triple core lineup, right? Let's not go triple
That's
core
too
again,
much.
right?
They
Let's
should
go.
pick something low to the ground.
Fighter.
And
Cho.
it's a fighter. All right, let's go for the Cho again. Okay,
Right.
so still the same two targets, man. Still the Farsa, and then a softie. Well, technically not the same two targets, but two good targets.
That's right. Higher priority on Lunox, obviously, and to get started on the farm so they can fight early on. Because Yusenshin will fight, but it's around, again, later on in the game.
9-10 minutes.
Which we talked about earlier.
At best. And this Cho has a good time in the lane. All Benny Cutie needs to do is dodge these straight lines from Granger.
That's as easy as it can be. Like, you just literally just should go backwards a little bit and you're golden.
Wow. Look at how sideways this draft is, like how weird the layering and the decision-making is. Gatot made its way all the way to Red 5. He's one of the hottest roam picks right now, and that's how far he went.
Yeah, it's usually part of the first two picks, right, for Red. So we're here in a point where Gatot might not be the priority, and the roamer is the least priority, especially for TLPH in this draft alone.
Yep.
So let's see if that's going to change up anything. Can they go more aggressive? This feels like a lineup that should go aggressive, but can they?
It's a matter of, again, execution. And Liquid, I love how they put a Purify on Granger and Farsa. Just on paper, I'm liking what the Cavalry's bringing. I'm smelling match point.
That's right, and this feels like they want to go for the long game. So let's see if that's going to happen here. We're going to game number 4, Casters. Let's go into the Land of Dawn right together with our beautiful TriCast.
All right, here we go. Another game. Game number 4 upon us. I'm still a little serenaded, by the way, by Wolf and Nobita there. Also, BB on stage. Love to see it. Favorite mascot right now, but hey, let's jump into the game here. Land of Dawn, it's B9, Brigada, and Renmar for game 4. Now, looking at this, man, I have to agree with the panel. It was a little weird to see the ordering of the pickups here. But I will say this, Lancey getting his Lunox that was banned out previously, he's got it, man. Is this enough to, well, looks like we're gonna take a little bit of a break here. But yeah, that's my question, Renmar. Is this priority blue pick Lunox enough?
I'm pretty sure they picked it because other than the fact that they're getting a comfort pick onto Lancey, of course, the iconic pick for the guy during the playoffs, it's also because I think they expected that the Fredrin was going to be coming in through as the response right away by Team Liquid Philippines, knowing that Team Liquid would rather choose the lineup that can get Turtle 1, Turtle 2 easily, and that's what I expect to happen. My question is, do you actually have enough in you, TNC, to pull off a lineup that is way more difficult to use compared to the lineup of Team Liquid Philippines? Because it's so much more simpler to pull off the Granger and the Farsa together, paired with the Fredrin and the Gatot Kacha. It's so easy during the early objectives. Well, you're gonna have to ask Benny Cutie to, hey, leave lane. Yo, manage lane enough. Can you try to gank? Yeah, also make sure you're getting items because we need your damage. It's so difficult. It's too much to ask for from each position for TNC. If they can make it work, all the more impressive and all the more evidence that Team Liquid can no longer give the Lunox to Lancey.
Yeah, though I do think that to some extent, that's the kind of gameplay we're seeing from Benny. A bit more of him individually, making those solo decisions and choices across the map. And even during the last few times we saw him use the Cho, and I think one of those was against Twisted Minds. He was just trying to hunt down the Ruby he was up against in lane, and that was Nausea during the time. So somehow TNC aren't really new to this, but given the fact that they allowed for Liquid to have such a great synergy across their lineup, I think doubles the requirements that they have to do for them to win this matchup.
Yeah, it's a lot, I guess, that that TNC has to hold together to make it work. You know, the Lunox isn't going to be that single-handed answer to getting them this win here. Oh, karate chop. We are going back into the game. So let's jump in and see exactly if TNC can make this happen or not. Another part of this is when you look at what TLPH has, this is very standard, very, very basic, if you would call it, in our current meta that has developed over time. It's a very standard TLPH lineup that has worked so many times for them, and so this is what the thing that I worry about for TNC is being able to go ahead and get that crowd control off, utilizing the Grok, which is great for Jackno. But even to a sense, the final slash, which was so devastating from them from the previous game that TLPH had.
Yeah. Lancy's really going to need the time as Chaos Assault and Darkening really well, because that's going to be one of the main team fighting conditions for Liquid. Once they've seen that the Lunox has already committed the Darkness Ult, then when that's gone, that's when Team Liquid Philippines is going to full commit and start using all of their abilities to get the win. Which is why TNC Pro Team, even if they think about it in a counter punch perspective, let's say Team Liquid Philippines initiates first, TNC needs to counter. They cannot use all their abilities. Lancy needs to conserve the hell out of his ultimate so that Team Liquid Philippines will then be forced to use their ultimates, and then when that happens, then they go for the counter.
Oh, an interruption. Oh! A Bracer's Wrath!
Missed.
Not in this direction he wanted, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if he aimed that properly or misguided. Rare mistake there from the young goat. Or, sorry, the goat.
The goat.
Not that young anymore.
Yeah, I was saying he's not that young anymore, but whoa, final slash.
Now it's 3mar with a surprise and the flicker final slash. But Carl TZ might just walk away from this, but not until Lancy finishes off the kill. But Liquid gets so much in return. Zaida still fighting for the objective, but he will go down. He should go down, right? Against 3 members of Liquid, but that took time.
I'll say Zaida did what he could there. Almost maybe potentially got a kill off of it, but he gets the turtle.
Yeah, not the cleanest take there by TNC Pro Team. That's what I was talking about for skill conservation, because the other layer is make sure that they have their sights on Sanji, know where the Farsa is. The fact that he was left unchecked in that upper mid shrub meant that Liquid wins that easily. So if 3mar's gonna initiate and Jackno's gonna initiate, then make sure you have eyes on where the Farsa is.
Yeah, I wonder how that changes TNC's playstyle though, because for majority of Lancy's Lunox games, he's just really that aggressive kind of Lunox who goes in when he finds a target, maybe in a way so he could also deal some damage and poke just like that, and maybe this one's worth it.
Yeah, that definitely is worth it. 2 ultimates used, but then they stop a little bit of the rotation of Team Liquid Philippines because the Farsa is very important to that. So that was a great call by TNC.
Using that Rampart, but also getting the Purify out of it. So, yeah, it's a pretty good win for them. A small win in the mid lane, but at least it kind of helps build up. Also, you got to see Lancy's sitting on 2 kills. So again, you know, this Lunox, it showed time and time again in the hands of Lancy that it can turn games around, and if he gets a lead and builds up into his scaling a little bit quicker, that's going to be great for TNC. You can see he's barely ahead of Sanji, but still, nonetheless, having that little bit of advantage and lead for the team as a whole will help TNC into the next objective here. That second turtle should be a lot cleaner, I would say, because of just this setup going into it. Now, I'm not sure if the XP laners are going to want to rotate down to this, or they just leave it, depending on how they decide to play this out, because you still have the gold laners on this close side. Plus, oh, you can see this, they're prepping for the potential rotate.
Yeah, the thing about Dangerous Grass is Benny Cutie can hold a perfect spot right now that Liquid needs to constantly check. So this is a great map actually for a gold lane show, and great positioning by Benny Cutie. See Carl Tizu had to check, he has to help Oheb get that crab coin, and now Benny Cutie can just continue threatening there while Jackno and Lancy handle mid. 3 more final slash!
Oh, Mountain Shocker, Sanford's down, no help from the EXP laner of Liquid expected. AOG out, but Carl gets the turtle.
Okay, he gets the turtle. Is that worth it though? I mean, they technically traded Sanford even though he got final slash, but they got the objective.
Well, if they can build it into a Turtle 3 win, but at this point you don't want to give any more turtles to Team Liquid Philippines. They're playing around a Predator, they're playing around a Farsa.
I'm actually surprised too. You're still, you know, when you think about it. Hold on. Charge up from JP. This is going to be used. Final slash.
Error. Final slash, Lancy using the Dark Ultimate. Sanji though, oh, his feathered airstrike gets cancelled. The Bracer's Wrath also doesn't land. And now they're trying to fight against 3mar all alone. Sanford doesn't pick up the kill, but 3mar might just go down. Oheb will pick it up.
Oh, a whole lot was thrown there, Redmark.
Yeah, what hurts there is that Oheb actually got a Skypiercer stack on him, so that begins the momentum now for Team Liquid. What looked like initially a little bit of a mistimed dash and taunt there by JP was eventually turned into a win for Team Liquid Philippines because TNC were not able to convert more.
It's interesting because, again, a lot of this is just to kind of play around these windows that TNC's lineup gives them. But you see when these fights break out, like charge like that, if TNC takes those windows and they don't actually land what they need to, they lose a lot of that setup potential. They lose a lot of what makes this lineup work. And TLPH knows that they can play around that. Again, that's why we're seeing Carl TZ play pretty aggressive. JP as well, up on that front side even.
Yeah, Liquid seems to be a lot more proactive. It's like they don't necessarily need to wait for certain timing so they could go in. Carl TZ just up front shows himself and checks the brushes for everyone. TNC, their lineup, as mentioned by Renmar, suits this map so much, but they're not getting the timings that they want. They're not finding those surprise angles that'll give them the advantage in the team fights.
Again, we mentioned this earlier in game number 2, if I'm not mistaken, or earlier in the series, where TNT just really love to overcommit too much on the first person that they see. Yeah, they see JP now, but then that's just a zone out. There's going to be no committal there. But the previous engagements, that has been the story.
Flicker final slash. 3mar catches a few, but they don't get to convert it into much, and now he goes down. Tech charge from Kakdu doesn't land on anyone as well. Brilliant's already committed, but the AOG allows for OHEB to actually secure the kill.
Mistake after mistake after mistake will build up and be punished by the Stampede from Team Liquid Philippines, and that's exactly what they've been doing to TNC in this game 4. And it's looking a little grim already at this point, under the 8-minute mark. Sanford jumping in.
Okay, Zyda's not alone here, but they have enough damage. Benny, Cutie, and Chaknu, they could only watch.
Yeah, clean and simple finish, clean and simple punish, and they're still going. Chaknu might go down here, but good thing he's able to flicker out. 3mar needs to slow things down. Whoa, final slashing the minion away so that they won't be able to take the turret.
Okay, but they still don't commit on JP. Carl finding 3mar, but they just have to stay safe. Zyda's nowhere to be found, and Lancey might not want to fight for now.
Someone needs to start raining 3mar in. Or if someone is telling 3mar to start using that final slash, stop. You're really gonna have to fix your timing up because Team Liquid Philippines just keeps punishing. Jackno, another missed tech charge as well. So now it has Baluto 4,000 gold lead. The Skypiercer on the Granger has 2 stacks, has a significant lead over the Cho, something you don't want to see. Even Benny with a rapid boost now, so he's more active in the map because TNC have now restructured the rotation so that they funnel a bit more onto Zyda and Lancey, which again begs the question, why do they keep initiating? They need time, they need farm.
That's the problem. They keep initiating and they don't even really have the damage yet to deal with TLPH. Now at some point they might be able to get a play where it's like, yeah, one of those final flashes or tech charges are going to land, but they haven't been. So now you have to go ahead and think, okay, we can't keep throwing ourselves and hoping that the course is going to change. We need time to build up here. Benny Cutie as well, this Cho, unfortunately, has not been able to do anything in this game. Like, he's been pretty much non-existent. And so at some point, aside from just providing vision, Neymar jumps in again?
Oh, he finds one, but will that convert into a kill? Sanji and Oheb just walk away. Now Lancey's forced to use the flicker, but Carl's chasing after him. Energy eruption used. There's the wall just to keep them safe, but the AOG once more, and Sanford jumping in. There's nowhere to go. If you're TNC, Carl, TZ, and everyone else, they're just so good at positioning and blocking TNC.
Again, all Benny can do is watch, man. Unfortunately for him, he has to watch his teammates die.
It's final slash, not first slash. Dude, just stop it. I keep saying the same thing over and over again, but that wasn't the right time. You still don't have any other members of Team Liquid Philippines, Mark. Team Liquid Philippines are doing everything right. They're just punishing at this point. They're letting TNC, all right, do something. All right, cool. Watch us punish you and just take everything else afterwards.
Yeah, by the way, TNC, we want them to take some time, but I don't know if Liquid are even allowing them to get that. Because even from afar, just look at the amount of range and damage that Sanjik and Oheb can throw at you.
Yeah, Lancey now had to compensate and he had to rush to the Divine Glaive as a second item here. Yeah. You still don't see a third item, still on the way there for Zyda. Yes, he has pretty close gold in terms of Carl TZ. Actually at one point had the EXP lead, but everyone else on the map has suffered because TNC refused to slow things down. It's like they kept beating their head against the wall and hoping for a different outcome. When the wall, even the wall was telling them, yo, stop, you're hurting yourself.
You know what the definition of insanity is?
That's
right?
it.
I mean, that's what's happening here. And maybe part of the decision that... Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Again, under this.
What we've been seeing from TNC has been a far cry of what they've been doing in the whole playoffs.
I like it.
OHEB hurts. OHEB hurts so much.
This is the problem, though. I think they've been in a position where it's like they're counting on 3-Mar to start things up so that that tech charge can come in later. Maybe that's the idea here from TNC, but they might potentially even get pressured into the base. They don't really have much of a fighting chance currently. They need so much time.
Yeah, but again, they keep doing that when they still don't have the full info onto where the other members of Team Liquid Philippines are, that it's easy for Liquid to just go counter-punish.
Yeah.
So now they're going to have to play from behind up against a lineup that is range-based and has an 8,000 gold lead. This lineup, perfect for defense, but it's also great for offense.
Oh, JP going in. Sanford 2 might go next, but he gets to receive the way of the dragon. 3-Mar though has to figure out, but now the Appraiser's Wrath lands onto him. He's still actually gonna go in. 4-man tech charge. Benny Cutie looking for a target, but he doesn't find any. Carl TZ no longer has the immortality. Zaida will be picking up the kill. Lancey going in as well, but everybody's still trying to fight back. Lancey actually finding a double. Oh, and 2 goes down. Another shutdown for Lancey picking up a triple, but JP denies him of another.
JP and Sanji left alive, though concealed to disengage. They're happy with that.
Oh, Sanji!
Oh, so close. All right, Zaida's gonna live.
Yeah, well, see what I was saying? They did it after Team Liquid Philippines initiated, and they went for a counter, which was good. Now you have a tech charge because you have full info. That's what TNC needed to do for majority of this game. Now they finally got it, and I think that was a bit of a heat check now towards Team Liquid. Carl TZ won't have Immortality back for a while, but I think Liquid now are going to slow down the pace so that they have Immortality back on their hands. Sanchi is up to a Divine Glaive, and even more so now, even though TNC were able to crawl a bit back of the gold lead, get just a little bit more presence in the map, just a little bit. The fact that there's a Divine Glaive on this Farsa now means TNC needs perfect execution to swing it back towards their favor.
Yeah, but this is looking so good for Lancey though. Majority of the kills went over to him.
Yep.
So now he's pretty much equal with Sanji in terms of gold, also the number of core items that he already has secured, but
Jump in, JP. Oh, Lancey's in trouble. They used the Feathered Airstrike already, but they're gonna have to fight for the Lord here.
yeah, Sanji's really low. I mean, Lancey's really low. Now Sanford gets his eyes on him. Carl TZ securing the turtle. Benny Cutie might still go in. He goes in with Chaknu, tries to find OM, but Chaknu gets bursted down. Appraiser's Wrath lands onto them as well. 3 members of TNC are down, and now they're going for the chase.
Carl TZ was fired up. He was yelling towards TNC.
Ooh, Unbreakable doesn't land. Sanji wins by wings. Can they actually go for the sandwich play? Oh, the Traceless keeps him safe from the stuns, but JP, he's still going after him. Can Zaida live? Mountain Shocker, but the Sky Piercer stacks are too much.
You can't escape. OHEB on the Granger. There's too much range from Team Liquid Philippines. And now with this, they're going to get ready to march towards the base and potentially ending the game here with this kind of lead, this composition. Can TNC defend and stay in the game? The Lord charges in the mid.
Endable. It's endable.
Oh, hold on. Lord's still there. They're going to have to clear this out. Waves are still going to be working on here. Jack doing the brunt of it all.
Okay, now there goes the final slash. 3-Mar catches 2. Tech charge has the follow-up. They might actually find an opening, but Sanji is walking away as much as he can. They can't, or they are not paying attention to OHEB. Benny lands the kick, but the Revitalize is there. 2 tanky members side by side, and Sanford going in. JP follows too, but they want the cleanup more than anything. Before anything, a monster kill for OHEB. It's only Zaida left, but there's nothing he can do against the cavalry.
One step away for JP, Carl TZ, Sanji, OHEB, and Sanford to make it back to the world stage and to make it back to the grand finals to defend their throne.
Such a close time here, but I'll tell you what, TLPH leading in charge. Let's throw it over the panel to break it down.
Yo, that was brutal. It was a 14-minute, 15-minute game. But then again, TNC just got removed from the map so many times.
The brutality comes from the fact that TNC found a window. And yet still, Liquid said no. Liquid said you will be punished for the mistake of not recognizing the patterns and for repeating what you've been doing for, what, I guess the whole series, because in Game 1, it was a drafting issue. In Game 4, now it was a matter of threat assessment and timing. And guess who punished that hardest? JP. The taunts, the re-engages, and just being that brick house that TNT just can't melt through.
It's also discussing the 600 GPMs in the middle of every single engagement. JP could do no wrong. Even at a time where it looked like he was late, he was just right. He stopped Medicuting. Medicu was late as well.
It's all his fault.
It's all his fault. It's your fault again, JP.
He's just
for the dub.
Too good at shutting down what TNT was trying to do. And even when TNT were trying to do it, because again, we'll see in the highlights, and I'd like to talk through it as we run through the stats. TNC, the reason why it felt like it was such a miserable and, I don't know, repetitive cycle is because they understand that they only have such a small window to work with, and they can't force anything after a certain point.
That's right.
So Daddy JP said, I think I understand what they're trying to do. And that's why he constantly kept standing in front of them. You rarely see JP run away just for the sake of running away.
Yeah, you don't see him not in front of like the fight. Like just standing his ground, doing his job, knowing when he is needed, which is one of the big strengths of being such a veteran player. You forget how many MPL championships this guy has.
Yep, and I think that was part of why TNC kept fighting. Is because, yo, we could just give Daddy JP, right? A kill on JP would matter, yeah? Yeah. Repeat ad nauseum until a point wherein, dude, why are we down 7K?
It feels like they're just ranking up that lead every single fight.
And I think this is the breaking point. At about the 8-minute, 9-minute mark, they were dealing with a 4,000 gold lead. That's fine, because you're looking at TNC, right? Yes, the truth is, you're still waiting for Zyda to farm. And it's not like he was being denied the farm as bad as he was in Game 1. Game 1 was the worst. Game 1 was much faster than Game 4. The reason why TNC keep fighting is because I think they've already warmed up. I think they looked at Game 3 and said, yo, we could have done that better, right? Execution diff. Here they were forcing that rep, and they were forcing better execution, but at the wrong time.
That's right. TLPH was like, are you sure? What do you mean you don't want to fight? You have to fight, or else you're gonna get run over.
Yep, and you can see it on a macro scale from the team as a whole, and on the individual level, because of all of them, I think Lancia was the only one who got really rewarded for wanting to fight like that. Everyone else, Trimar, forward, dash, final slash. Guys, I hit 4 of them. Wait, you're not ready?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Chaknu, tech charge into 3. Wait, you're not ready?
What?
Benny. I think Benny was right in the middle. Like sometimes he would be able to go ahead, knock up 3 dudes, kick the right target, but still like not all of them were on the right page at the right time.
Yeah, I feel like Benny had the worst of it all, honestly, because if he pulls off a kick and no one's following up, that's just him just fizzling out. And I think that happened so many times in this game. Benny Cutie just fizzled out over and over, even with a good kick.
And I think that's something TNC has to work on right here, right now. It's weird to ask for a team to adapt on the fly, but that is what champions are made of. You need to be able to trigger that resilience gene and learn that the reason TNC are so good at stampeding is because it's not always just forward momentum. You have to have an entry point out. You have to be able to back out of there and say, this is not worth it. Looking at TNC, a lot of their fights and a lot of their blunders are off the back of the fact that they have no way out. They're always just all in. Give them 1 second, and again, this is just the identity of the Phoenix Flashes. 1 second, poof, I'm a knee in, what am I gonna do?
And they're trying. TNC, it's not for lack of trying for TNC, right? But at the same time, they're being forced to go by TL. I guess this is the effect of what you have with a Gatot Kacha. Why the Gatot Kacha is such a strong pick right now. You are being forced to fight over and over, even if you don't want to.
That's JP. More than just the Gatot kid, as you mentioned, JP and his veteran Wilds, like, yeah, I know what they're gonna do. I know how they're gonna respond. Watch this, watch this. Let me get that taunt. Let me get that. All right, I gotta revitalize on me. And I think
just follow me, right?
He saved Oheb several times. He saved Sanji several times off of that. And that's why this kind of draft, you know, you put a Fredrin on Carl, you put a solid frontliner or someone who can help facilitate an in and out and re-entry off of JP, and of course, whatever, just give Sanford whatever. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw Hero and Sanford said, that doesn't work.
Every hero works for Sanford, bro.
That is championship formula for Liquid.
That's a clutch gene, right, that you were looking for here. And if you are TNC, if you want a shot at the championship, that's something that you have to have in buckets, which right now, we haven't seen, at least in the past 2 games.
It seems like that bucket is just full of this new meta type-ish. It's just like fighter gold lanes, all right.
Forcing a Lunox in.
All right. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying don't do that. It's just when you want to break into grand finals and Filipino representative territory, it has to be more than that.
Exactly. Has to be so much more because you're going to be facing so much worse when it comes to the M7 World Champs.
Questionable.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna say
possibly
now,
worse.
I'm going to say it now. This year is the toughest MLB you'll ever play in your entire career. So that's why we're demanding, or the league is demanding, that level of adaptation. It's just right now, you can't just keep forcing fights like that.
Yeah, and just like Maisu said, keep doing it over and over again, hoping for a different result.
That's insanity.
It's sanity. That's not how it works here. And you have to read the map well if you want to fight against a team like TLPH, who will usually they'll read the map twice as better as most teams.
Yep.
So Oheb is going to be BPI Rich Guy. He had a fun time, as Oheb does usually when he is on the Granger. It's just how he is. He's the Filipino sniper after all.
Pre-Project Next, post-Project Next. Oheb is still, I believe, on top of the gold charts.
Yeah.
And that is even with their loss against Aurora in the upper bracket final. So now, hard pill to swallow time. Liquid are 1 game away from going back on to the grand final stage and defend their title.
Yeah, that illusion or that image of the Golden Rose just starting to appear more and more solid as the minutes are progressing.
You can hear you can hear the Golden Stampede from about like over here. Like there are echoes of it. Like
and I would say we are in the point where TNC, if you ever had anything hidden in your barrels, now is the time to bring it out.
That's right. Benny Cutie did allude last night to, we have more heroes, I'm not using it.
Come on, we're not done yet, hopefully, because it's pretty early. Let's roll over our solo analyst to break that game down even further.
Mukhang ang word of the day para sa akin ngayon is the box. Kasi bukod sa hindi lang naman ito yung time na sinabi ko na importante ang box para sa TNC, dito naman ay may unboxing na naman na pangyayari. Pag pinanood natin ang clip na to, it would look very normal. In fact, yung game kasi na to, kung iisipin natin kakaiba. Kasi nga naman, madali lang siyang nangyari. Parang it was very smooth for TLPH. Ang nakita nating goal differential ngayon para sa the TLPH ay napakabilis, paakit din talaga. And the reason why that is the case dahil sa disenyo ng kanilang draft. And by talking about the design of the draft, ito yung makukuha natin na priority dun sa early game. Apart from that, isa pang kailangan nating i-feature dito na related din dun sa goal differential na graph na nakita nyo kanina is yung head-to-head ng dalawa nating junglers. Zaida is picking up yung mga comfort picks niya, and this time 1, 3, and 5 yung kanya naging score. But Fredrin mula kay Carl Tizzy. Di ba nga sabi natin ang second name ni Carl Tizzy ay Fredrin. Carl Fredrin de Pomseno on the case na naman Detective Fredrin ay nakikita natin hindi ganun kataas ang gold.xp niya in the 8-minute mark. And why is that the case? This is a Fredrin. Hindi siya katulad ng Yison Shin, ng Lancelot na mabilis mag-fire. But alam naman natin na effective ang ating nakikitang galawan mula dito sa side ng TLPH kahit pag ito yung case. Kasi nga naman, hindi na ang bida ay ang Fredrin. Ito ay centerpiece na lang din talaga ng bakbakan. And speaking of centerpiece, ang naging centerpiece ng nating laban ay ang ating box out. At titignan natin na macro level, actually, yung Cho dito, coming out from Mr. Benny Cutie, ay nasa kabilang side ng mapa. Alam naman natin na ito ay importanteng information. At dahil nakita ng side ng TLPH na merong show na nag-split push doon. Hinawakan na ni Sanchi yung isa sa mga bagong bushes natin habang si JP nanggugulo lang, even committing yung Avatar of the Guardian. In fact, yung mga members ng TLPH bumalik dun sa dati nilang play na huwag tayong magsasayang ng ultimate, gamitin natin baka mapani. Sanji in the front of the Lunox God himself. Gumamit ng ultimate, nag-force ng Brilliance. Ang isa sa mga weakness ng Lunox, kapag wala na siyang ultimate ng Light o itinatag nating Brilliance, lugi na siya kasi nawala na yung big combo niya. Hindi na siya magiging safe na pumunta dun sa mapa, hindi niya matitake advantage yung strength ng hero niya. At dito na nga unti-unting na-unbox ang side ng TNC. Hindi na makakapwesto dito yung mga damage leader, si Zaida hindi na rin makapwesto. Sanford na bigyan ng launchpad na pumunta dun sa may backlines at ganoon na lang kadali para sa side ng TLPH na makuha yung Lord na yon. There will be some fight coming out from TNC. Mahahanap din nila itong opening para talunan itong si Benecute in the end. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And although Zaida will try his best and will buy the time na in a way naging effective kahit papaano, hindi pa rin magiging enough. Sa paghabol sa kanya at pagpatay dito ng Team Liquid Philippines, you know what's going to happen. TLPH will eventually win this match. Another good display of how masterful TLPH is when it comes to box and unboxing type of strategy. Yung formation ay ginugulo lang ni Sanford, ni JP at ni Sanji. Hindi nagtitipid sa ultimates at napaka-aggressive ng galawan. Yan ang sikreto kung bakit nanalo ang TLPH. Now, back to the panel.
So if earlier we were playing with boxes, apparently someone got unboxed here. That's a very interesting take from Mr. Wolf here.
Yep, and a quick translation for all of those non-Filipino speaking fans. The reasons why Liquid won, basically their checkboxes are, they know how to bait things out from their opponents. They are not afraid to use skills to get these reactions.
Yeah, lest it be rotten or spoiled.
Yeah, and again, the Daddy JP theory is he just does everything a little better than what Chaknu could at the moment. That's why he's the MVP. So now, going into game number 5.
There you go.
This is usual. TNC has not gone farther than 5 games.
That's true.
This season.
That's their limit. TNC in 5.
There's a miracle. They need a miracle.
They need a miracle
now.
Here. 100%.
Because Liquid picks sides now.
And they're gonna have to do that later. For now, though, let's go over and do the JP pose with a smart power pose. Put your game face on and make your smart power pose. I don't know how to describe
What is that? He's gripping a little mango.
He's gripping a mango.
A little mango. With his right hand.
It's perfect. I guess that's pretty perfect.
Lower.
Your face has to be... This kid is winning. This kid is on fire. Come on, man. Keep up.
Lower. That looks like someone else. That's a different... Oh!
That is... Yeah, come on. Just give it.
I think Lil Homie wins.
Just give it.
I think Lil Homie wins.
Just give it, man. Can you?
Lower.
Too late. Congratulations, man. He wants the mango, bro.
Yeah, a little lower.
He knows.
All right, you know what?
It's like he hears you.
Congratulations, little guy.
Congratulations, man.
See, look, that's how you do it. See a little lower. See,
hold the mango.
There you go. See, hold a little mango.
Yeah.
If we were allowed to win,
he would have won it already, like on the first second. Whew, that was a good. What do you call that? Icebreaker for what will become a very serious round.
Because moment of brevity.
Because right now it does. It's TLPH with 1 game away from going to the World Championship. But of course, before that, don't forget to be featured as Smart. Sorry, not the Smart. For the MPLPH Super Fan of the Month, all you have to do is join the MPL Philippines official group, engage with the community, and keep those interactions positive. Just do it.
Yeah, I post every day, all right? Share any MPL-related news and updates or content in the group for your chance to be named as the MPLPH Superfan of the Month. Yeah. I think I got the lesson. I got the message, MPL. I'm not allowed to be Superfan of the Month because I work for the league.
Despite, you know, posting every day. Positively. Most of them positively.
All of them? What are you talking about?
I could have sworn there was like one thing. Anyway, showcase your esports skills and passion for gaming by organizing your own local tournaments through the E-Project. Esports for everyone.
Participants in this program will be provided with special access to tournament modes, in-game items, diamonds, and more. Visit the MPLPH website for more information on how to apply.
Yes, and don't forget, that's not, like, you won't get those modes forever. You can use it for big tournaments and for your events.
For your community, basically.
Community.
Hey, who knows?
Not free.
Through what you set up, if you do get the application approved, you might discover the next Sean, the next Nausha, the next Kaloy.
The newest names. Maybe you can get that kid. I don't know. Maybe he's good at ML. We don't know. Because he knows how to follow instructions. So we have, obviously, before we get into the nitty-gritty of all our possible match point here for TLPH.
What it feels like.
Feels like it, I know, right? But before that, let's go over and see what's happening over at the MPL Festival. I'm pretty sure Odin has got some fun stuff lined up for us. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Magandang gabi and welcome back to Super Fan City. Kanina ay nakasama natin ang ating very cute mascot na si BB for our 9th MLBB anniversary. Nagpalaro tayo sa stage at nanalo rin ang ating mga super fans. Naka-receive sila ng exclusive merchandise for the 9th anniversary of MLBB. And now, makakasama rin natin ang mga cute na KOLs natin, sina Lux and Gigi. Hello! Welcome to Super Fan City! Ay! Para bang nahihiya! Ay!
Mahihiyain kasi talaga ako.
Kumusta ang naging experience mo, Gigi?
Super fun na experience ko dito. Ang dami kong nalibot at ang dami kong mauuwing prizes.
Ikaw naman, Lux, kumusta experience mo? Ano ba yung favorite mo na mga maiuuwi mo ngayon?
Actually, yung mga t-shirts, tawag din yung mga cards, sobrang in-enjoy namin yon. Tsaka in-enjoy namin yung paglilibot, especially kasi may mga tao ring nakasuporta sa amin na nagpapapicture. Ganun. So by nagpapapicture sila, parang ina-express lang namin yung gratitude namin.
At nakikita ko nga kanina, sobrang jolly nyo dito sa ating area. Halos maubos na ang boses ni Lux dahil nakikiselebrate talaga sila sa atin dito. And kumusta so far yung MLBB 9th anniversary experience? Nakita namin na yung acting skills mo, pinakita mo sa amin. Pwede mo ba kami bigyan ng onting lines dyan?
Go, Ben! Go, Ben!
Diba?
Nice, Ben!
Gigi, ano ba yung makikita namin dito? And invite mo naman lahat ng mga super fans na dumaan dito sa Super Fan City.
So, marami kayong makikitang booth dito, guys. Mga merch, Infinix, Gcash, BPI. So, super dami and super marami rin kayong makukuha prizes sa kanila. And free lang yan, guys.
Maraming salamat, Gigi and Lux!
Yeah, never forget the big MLBB FPL Super Fan City happening right outside. You can watch it even if you don't have a ticket, you know?
Yep,
hang out.
Be part of our little celebration of the playoffs and the 9th anniversary of MLBB.
That's number 9. Big 1-0 coming next year, but before that, let's finish this match.
Yep.
Let's roll it over. It's gonna be TLPH on blue side, which y'all know what it is.
Yep.
I guess.
More now than ever, the Phoenix Army are stressed the hell out.
You can feel it. You can see it right there. This is as stressed as they can be. Wow, look at that.
This is the brightest the lights have ever been, the hottest the seats have ever been, the sweatiest their hands have ever been.
Everything just feels like it's crushing against you.
Just one more loss leads to you getting eliminated from this tournament.
Not gonna lie, we've seen that happen so many times before. It is a very heavy feel, and we've interviewed players in that position, and this did not get easier. Flying Cloud, though, could provide us with a good surprise, but look at that win rate from TL.
I think a lot of these numbers mean very little now since we've learned more about how these teams play in the playoffs. Like, they've grown.
Especially the difference between regular season and playoffs.
True. Even TNC evolved. So now we need to see this next evolution in the TNC formula. And I think Flying Clouds is their best chance, in my opinion, for them to force a game 6, a game 7 even. Because guess what? By being in Flying Clouds, your debts are less punished because you can just jump back in. We've seen TNC play with this kind of formula.
It feels like Flying Clouds will favor teams that are very gritty. They want to start to get back into the fight right away.
Yep.
And get an advantage, surprise their opponent by having another man back on the field right when they least expect it. But look at the bans here. TLPH doesn't really mind the Lunox as much after that last game.
Yep, they know that even God's Bleed and Lancy is not infallible Coach Etomax batting on the Yuzhong and the Gatot. An MVP performance by JP from Game 4. Now, they're struggling to think, what do we open up for the trade? Lancelot's still open.
I mean, Zushin is open.
Exactly.
They can't even bat that out.
Liquid is happy to first pick a Zushin.
And they might just do that right here.
They'll get both. They're saying, tic-tac, RC, decide. Lancelot or you Zushin? What is it?
It's Lancelot, man. Carl TZ, he's sporting a little bit of a smile. We know he's very serious. But he also knows he's in for a fun time. There's the trade, Zushin on Lancelot. Oh, sorry, on Lancey, not Lancey.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Lancey could have been like the jungler, and he could have been Lancelot. Maybe in an alternate timeline. But for now, he will be on one of the most safest, I would say, mid laners of the game.
Still one of the best.
Yeah. And he has wins on it too.
This early Hilda is to address the Lancelot. Like, they're gonna throw this straight into Carl TZ.
Chaknu has one job.
Yep. And we've seen Chaknu revolutionize even Hilda play. Like, he knows how to make this work even outside of the regular jump in, jump out, annoy you.
Yeah.
We've seen him do it. So now, Liquid, do they see this coming? I think TNC are gonna try to set up for a 1-1.
Yes.
Or an Arland. One or the other.
I think you see the Zushin coming. I'm not sure if they see the Salta Hilda coming. But this time, I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Like, the Lunox, it fits. Alice is obviously very good, but wow. What a selection here from TL for that mid lane.
TNC close off with a Hayabusa. So the aforementioned 1-1 and Arlott are still out there.
Still alive. Honestly, there's like a higher chance the 1-1 could get picked here if it doesn't get banned.
Yep, that's what Liquid are should be thinking. I don't know if that's crossed Coach Tic-Tac or RC's mind. Going into the batting phase, red 4 for TNC. Both teams can actually just start a clamp down on moving.
Because honestly, I love the 1-1 when we talk about the 1-1 because even if TL doesn't ban it, TNC cannot pick it.
When I give the word.
Because it's impossible to kill.
Wow.
Can you kill a Brilliance Lunox? Can you kill an Alice? Can you kill a Lancelot that's just gonna, what do you call that? Thorn Rose out of it? So
it's tough. So not a non-starter. Could be. So they're just looking at the Arlott. But look, they're locking down these roam picks. If TNC were to follow the pattern, they would take out the Grok now. Or leave it open so they can get a red 4.
Or TNC could maybe just ban out the chip. I feel like we are kind of forgetting that guy. Could see that still. But yes, you're absolutely right.
There's a lot of these pocket picks.
So many pocket picks.
Need to be respected. TLPH Matilda is a special for Daddy JP.
Magic is my life.
I would be surprised by a Lapu Lapu ban here. Or would I be surprised by Lapu Lapu ban?
That's right. No, there's still an XP laner missing for TNC. Yeah. We see it for Liquid. It's the Alice.
Even the strongest of parents fail to claim.
Wow. They on purpose let through the Grok.
That's interesting.
Command confirmed.
There it is. There's the Grok coming through.
Online.
So now, it feels like it feels better for them to go for that gold lane 1-1 here. Or do they have too many cores again?
You're talking about TNT?
Or sorry, TL.
They can. It doesn't matter. Actually, there's so many choices. There's so many choices. It doesn't matter. TNC, on the other hand, cannot. Because you mentioned Thorn Rose.
Yeah, all the bad ones.
You're wasting time. There's a Winter Crown definitely going to be built on this Alice, so forget about it.
It's such a safe front line, honestly, for me. There's that
Ruby.
I literally invented
You mentioned
one.
the chip, Rock Card. Here it comes.
Finally. It feels like, at least for TLPH, with the games I saw, it feels like they're coup de grace for some scenarios.
There's the Claude. So it's an XP lane Hilda confirmed by the Grok at red 4.
All right, so I really was hoping for like, again, we could have been a Hilda hero for Chaknu, but that's definitely not the case here. Because of the Grok.
That Phoveus ban felt like a throwaway now.
You think? Like, didn't make sense?
What was it protecting? What was it attacking directly?
That's true. I guess maybe they were hoping the Bane would go through. Maybe.
Nah.
Yeah, but TLPH saw straight through that.
This feels like all the weight is on TNC's shoulders. They have to make this work now or make peace with the result of this match.
Yeah, make something happen. And they're doing it with the Claude on the gold lane. So they're in it for the long haul. So we hope you are too. We're going out into the Land of Dawn here for possibly the last game of the series. Let's throw it over to our TriCast. Let's give them a good show.
Potentially the last game of the lower bracket finals here, unless TNC can dig deep and bring out what we've seen them do the past few days and get a game under the belt to extend the series here, or will they be stampeded over by Team Liquid as they've had in the past couple games? Is this enough? This draft, leaning on some comfort, leaning on some variations of the past themselves. Renmar, what do you think of TNC's draft this time?
I have so many questions about this Claude. I get it, the Purify, but I'm always so hesitant to see a Claude go up against a Ruby in the major team fighting perspectives. You did point out to me something though. They could just make TNC or make Benicuti specifically just go for the split push plays, as the Liquid lineup is great for fighting together. But with the threat of a chip, how well can you actually split push when suddenly the entire cavalry can just show up through portals?
Yeah, I think that's how they manage the threat of classic Benny as well. Because there are just so many ways you could play around either the Y walks or the shortcuts. More now after they've adjusted the chip. And even those brief stuns you get from using the ultimate might be very useful to make TNC a bit more hesitant in terms of going in, because that's all you need to counter the damage that'll come from them. Both the dives from Zyda and Benicuti.
Yeah, not only that, but this is, again, one of those things where, you know, I know we've been saying this throughout the series and even the past couple of days. It's like, yes, this is a hero that Chaknu loves. Takes the Grok really well. Mid lane, that's it.
Sanji looks like he's in danger. Zyda actually picks up first blood, and to our surprise, TNC get the better start.
All right, as I was saying, you know, they're going to have to be able to utilize and activate Chaknu in this, but a good early kill for TNC already to put them on the board here. Could 3-Bar be in trouble here?
Remember, Sword Rose lands onto him. He'll try to go for the kill on JP though, but there's a flicker still available.
Whoa!
The wall also displaces them for just a bit. Sanji trying to go for the kill and has the brilliance just in time. He walks away safe, but Zyda nearly tried to go for him. And Lancey, both Lancey and Chaknu won't let him escape.
Okay, those little micro stuns coming out of that Grog has been helping TNC. But Carl TNC and Team Liquid Philippines will get that turtle, as Zyda committed his shadow kill into the pickoff onto Sanji in the mid lane, which is why it made a lot of sense for Sanji to commit and be aggro there, because he knew, and Team Liquid Philippines knew, that Zyda did not have Oogie shadow kill.
You gotta remember too, this is Flying Clouds. So everybody's back to the action very quickly here. That's something that could play a part. Also in consideration on a macro level, we've got a chip in play for TLPH. And so in that sense, you already know they're gonna be taking advantage of that. And it's almost, I'm wondering how this interaction will be with the shortcuts plus the clouds. Oh, whoa, like that.
There you go. You get your answers. 5-man rotation, or you don't even count it as a rotation. It's just a surprise attack towards 3-Mar.
Yeah, so now imagine if that's the late game and that's Benicuti trying to split push the lane. That is their response to that. So there's a lot of pressure on this Claude to really execute and time things well, while TNC Pro Team, they have been doing a good job of keeping things somewhat even. Team Liquid Philippines though, they're giving TNC a run for their money. They're countering and engaging, re-engaging to what TNC Pro Team has been doing.
I think in this way too, when we look at TNC's lineup, there's a couple things that can happen here. They've got great front line, they've got great utility with the Jushin. Zyda, again, as long as he can farm up and potentially even get some more kills onto this Hayabusa, covers that ground, I would say, from the early to mid game, but then eventually you're leaning towards Benny, and that's the hardest part. It's unfortunate that it has to be that way, and a lot of times where it's like, yeah, even the gold laners still, even though we've had this shifting in the meta, if you have that traditional marksman like this Claude, who also takes a lot of time to build up, it's going to be Benny that people are looking on their eyes for to turn the tides of some of these fights later on when he has that trinity of items here. So it's up to TNC to play that power spike, to play into it correctly, that serves this lineup its purpose.
Yeah, but TNC are holding the mid lane really well. 3mar and the countless times he's actually cut lanes are working. Oheb though, ooh, does he get to lifesteal? He had the shortcut! He's actually able to escape the threat of potentially going down. Carlton secures the turtle for Team Liquid. And now, as if nothing happened, they can just get back.
Oh, that was so smart that he just used the portal to get on out of there now, but he goes back. Benecutian's out to see him.
Ogi Shadow kills there as well, but the damage is not enough. He also escapes that small amount of damage he could have gotten from the walls. And Oheb, he lives and regains back some of his HP with that Jungle Creek too.
Oheb, he's escaped death now twice. He went to the minion. Unfortunate for Zaida, but at the end, Benecutian and TNC still get that turn. But look at Carl Teasy. In line 3mar. They'll get him.
They're all going in. 3mar. They're not letting him off.
Yeah. They can't, because they can't allow this Hilda to just go around and be a nuisance in the map. They know that the Hilda's important to the lineup, and now it's putting a lot more pressure to the other 4 members of TNC. The next time we see 3mar, everything that he's going to be doing as a Hilda now in team fights, going straight to the back line, trying to burst someone down right away, getting that stun off with the power of wildness. That's just going to be a suicide mission time and time again for this Hilda.
Yeah. Sanji, though, holding this brush down bottom.
Yeah, I think he potentially wanted to see if he could catch 3mar again, but 3mar's just kind of opted to go ahead and leave that lane.
Yeah.
Be with the team for now.
They left it open for like a minute almost.
Yeah, the lane was being pressured so much that they almost didn't have a chance. 1v1 here.
1v1, Phantom Execution, the damage doesn't land. Laxie's here too, but Sanji will assist Carl just a bit. They don't commit either way, and we have again 15 seconds before the next objective, so that's probably what they're all preparing and setting up for.
Now, TNC Pro team, I like they're still keeping things proactive, but the risk again every time you see a chip is that it could just swing. But here comes Chaklu, forcing the flicker out of JP. But JP's gonna reconcile again. He can just drop down a shortcut and suddenly it's 5v5.
He's going in there.
He's looking for a target. There goes the shortcut. Sanji already going in. They don't know that 3mar's in that brush. He's gonna have his eyes on Sanji. There's the Dark Ultimate already forced out. Zaida securing the turtle, but 3mar will fall down. Lancey's all alone here, and I don't think he has a way out. Oheb picks up the kill while Sanford gleams out to safety.
Oh man, unfortunate. Again, the shortcut was used there. TNC does get the turtle, but the fight was split up.
Yeah.
And TNC unfortunately lost 2.
Yeah, Oheb had a great use of the ultimate there. I'm offended on point, which is what led to Lancey getting separated from the rest of TNC Pro Team, 1v1. Former teammates, longtime members of Echo together. Carl Teasy looks like he'll be able to disrupt Zaida's juggling pattern. Now getting closer to a 2-level gap between Carl Teasy and Zaida. And the items, Chapnu.
Oh, they commit in the mid lane. There's Benny to provide the blazing duet. JP goes down. Sanford might be next. Does he have the gleam? Oheb tries to save him, and now he survives. Sanji going in with the Dark Ultimate. Chapnu trying to reposition just a bit. Oheb will be joining as well. Carl, they're not gonna fight this anymore, right? Oh, they actually still want to, even though it's just 3. Carl Teasy going in. But it's not, or it might not be the best decision. Thor goes to evade, but Zaida finishes off the kill.
Talk about patience for TNC, and even Zaida to wait for
Benny. No, unfortunate for them at the end of it all. Team Liquid Philippines is still the one able to win that, even though Carl Teasy go down. Now Zaida has to balance it out. He does a bit somewhat by stealing away the orange buff. Still a very close game. That 1-point-something gold lead for Team Liquid Philippines is actually a little bit more of a mirage. This is way closer than you think, but in terms of the map control, it is still Liquid coded.
Yeah. Just look at how well JP and Sanji are positioning themselves. Okay, fortunately Lancey checked the brushes, and I think that's also one of their strengths in their lineup. They have so many ways, Chaknu and Lancey, even the Yogi, or even the Quad Shadows maybe, to just scout where Liquid could be planning to go for a surprise angle.
Yeah, this has also been a better game so far for Chaknu too on this Gronk. He's been able to find some pretty good tech charges, and even the ramparts, utilizing the walls there and some of their engages. And if they catch JP out, that actually helps a lot. Oh no, Chaknu?
Oh, but they go for the guy with the tech charge first. and now they force it out of him defensively.
Yeah, this is going to be a massive advantage for Team Liquid, that if somehow Zyda and TNC miraculously get this, even Team Liquid's going to be scratching their heads, but this looks like this should go to Team Liquid.
Okay, here they go. It's half health right now. They're going to force it. Sanford takes a lot of the damage.
Okay, Throne of Ruin used. Doesn't use the flicker. Zyda might find the opening, but Carl still takes it for the team. Two-man knockup from the tech charge on Chaknu and TLPH. They just want to run away. Oheb. Oh, there goes the I'm offended. They still have damage. TNC are fighting back. JP, will he stay alive? It's only Carl left, but he goes down too.
TNC was looking to rise, and they did in that one. They might have lost the Lord, but man, what a fight they needed.
Jaknu got his tech charge back just in time. Zyda was able to use the shadow kill also perfectly, and that was a tough fight. But Liquid, because of that massive stun by the Mamba, suddenly it goes TNC's way, but they still have minions and a Lord to deal with.
And Flying Clouds.
And Flying Clouds. I like to call that Jack Mamba surprise. Or also the Phoenix Flash, man. Either one. Chaknu may then happen. Yes, they still got to deal with the Lord here, but they should be able to clear it up pretty well. They still hold on to the majority of the turrets. And that's going to keep TLPH in check now. They are going to be a little more hesitant. JP.
Oh my goodness, the stuns! Zyda nearly got bursted right there.
That was almost a K-Bush moment.
Yep. That would have been a tough one, but as you see, Lord is cleared up. TNC will reset, get the buffs they need for Zyda. And that's one of the things here. It's getting a little more difficult for Zyda to kind of choose those windows where he's able to go ahead and get in, especially depending on when he decides to use the shadow kill. So he's got to watch out for this. But even for that last fight, you guys probably saw it. Oheb pulled Benny Cutie towards the team, so he's got to also be kind of cautious of that, because that was while Benny Cutie was blazing duet and actually brought him towards the team more. So something that Oheb's going to have to watch out for.
Yeah, actually, that's another layer of the interaction between those two. So it's up to Benny Cutie to use that Purify at the perfect time. Save it. Most Claudes would want to Purify in and then Blazing Duet. Blazing Duet, Purify in. But if he can save it for when the pull off the Ruby kicks in, cleanse that, and then just be able to use the Blazing Duet with those little adjustments, the fact that you can move it, then that would be the perfect time. So let's look at Benny Cutie where he's at. Already has the Trinity build. Up to an Oracle, actually went for a Chop Suey build a little bit for Oheb. He went for the Dreadnought, didn't go for the full build anti-Cuirass, went to Oracle, and now has Sea Halberd. So now TNC might just get shocked by a sudden burst of damage coming out of this Ruby, while Zyda and Chaknu understands. That was a bit of a bait, but Chaknu, I think, got to see him.
Yeah, I think so too. So again, that's one of the things about having a chip in play. Macro stuff you can do here, the baits, everything else, the shortcuts obviously, especially in conjunction with the Flying Clouds. So this time around, TLPH doesn't have a clear shot at the Lord. They're going to have to contest against TNC for this one. TNC in a much better fighting position, even though 3mar dealt with a rough early game. He's in a point now where he can play up front and deal with it. Look at this, they're going to blitz it.
Oh, a flicker and the ultimate on Zyda. JP, he just wanted to look for Zyda, and that Throne of Ruin from Sanford catching so much members. I'm offended too. Sanji will get to take down Benny before he goes down. 3mar trying to escape with a flicker. Zyda goes back in, will try to take the kill on JP. 2 members of Liquid fighting against 4.
Oh, it's the Baby Cakes duo. Are they still going to commit to this? Oheb's still fighting up front. They got to watch out for Zyda. That shadow kill could be up soon, but hey, they got the Lord. TLPH will continue to put pressure on this side of the map of TNC.
Sanji with the flicker forward to make sure that Benny Cutie goes down. It became a trade, but that is favorable for Liquid. They needed that Claude down, and the Lone Stallion found the target.
He wanted to be the sacrifice here. Carl Teasy though.
Going for 3mar. 3mar in the bush. Flying Clouds. Benny's joining the fight.
Oh, they're Flying Clouds. Carl, you gotta be careful. The tech charge catches up. The Lantern Flare won't though. And Carl TZ stays alive.
So the Lord, they have to defend though. Towers in the mid are gonna crumble eventually for TNC Pro Team. unless they can send Chaco and another body from TNC to defend it. Are they going to risk it? No, I think they're just going to give the tower anyway. But the Lord will not be able to be used that much. JP in trouble. Shortcut.
Oh, the ultimate was already forced out, but the conceal's still there. Sanji with the dark ultimate. They still have a Lord.
Out the damage from Benny.
Oh, the bull!
The flicker from Owen! And the first damage, the Winter Crown's there, but that's not going to do much. From behind, the GOAT surprising TNC. They're just moments away from locking in, and it seems like that is where they're going. TNC get to clear the minions, but they have one more.
One more out the mid lane, and TNC has to deal with this. They're down 2, and 20 plus seconds till they're up.
Can Zaida and Lancey defend this? It seems like it's a no.
They did!
To actually try. Zaida clearing it all. A single minion left.
Oh, but there's another wave.
But
Zaida's
there's
still
another
trying.
wave. And that will be it. From M4 to M7, the cavalry find their way back to Jakarta. TLPH are going to M7.
Team Liquid Philippines stampedes through the lower bracket final, taking out TNC's hopes to move forward.
The myth of the Phoenix crumbles under the hooves of the Golden Stampede. Sanji, JP, Sanford, oh heaven, Carl Deasy will defend their throne, and the world will see them again.
Again, you gotta give it up for TNC, what they've been able to accomplish. A team that has struggled from season to season, looking to even get playoff standings, but then they come here, they get third. It looked so good, so close for them. Big respect to what the Phoenix TNC Pro team has been able to accomplish for this season 16.
What they're able to do moments before they got into top 3 was something that no one could have probably expected nor imagined them to do. They've been defying expectations as the 5th seed of the regular season.
They made us believe. They made the world believe what could have been. For the longest time, they were stuck in the gutter, but they made it this far. They won't be able to go international to the grand finals, but they deserve our praise.
It's been me, Brigida, and Renmar to bring you this matchup. We're going to throw it over on stage to hear from TNC.
Phoenix Army, for TNC Pro Team, it was a valiant effort. They have showcased what it takes to be one of the top teams in the league. And boys, keep your head high. Huwag niyong kakalimutan to always do that. Because you've showed to everyone what you can do. Talk to us about the journey in these playoffs. What did you discover from this team in spite of this defeat na na-experience nyo all throughout the postseason?
Grabe yung pinakitang puso ng mga players. From muntikan nang hindi makapasok to top 3, sobrang nakaka-proud yung naging run namin. And walang kahit na sinong nag-expect na makakating kami dito. And ako, proud na ako sa narating namin. And alam kong mas malayo pa yung kaya namin ipakita sa susunod.
And the Phoenix Army approves of that. We understand that this is an emotional moment for you, especially for Zaida. Pero Zaida, nakita mo lahat ng mga sumuporta sa'yo, man.
That's right.
It is quite understandable. Coach, you can talk in behalf of your jungler. You can talk in behalf of your team. And to all of the people who have supported you, ano ang mensahe mo para sa kanila?
Ayun. Sobrang thank you sa lahat ng supporters ng TNC. Maraming salamat sa pagpunta, sa sumuporta sa amin hanggang dulo. Ayun, sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo lahat. Maraming salamat.
In a valiant stand from the Phoenix Army, make some noise once again for TNC Pro Team! You may now make your last walk of the season. It was a tough battle. Lahat ng kanilang mga naging laban before this match reached all 5 games. And it was sad to see them go, but it was an incredible effort from each and every one of them.
They really put a good fight.
They really did put up a good fight against the returning and defending champions of the Philippines. Give it up for Team Liquid
Philippines!
Oh my goodness!
Ang galing.
Everybody was ready, Carl TZ. Nakikita ko yung pakiramdam mo eh. It felt like, you know, the emotion was there. Para kang natanggalan ng malaking tinik sa lalamunan. Talk to us about how we're feeling right now.
Sobrang tuwa lang po talaga. Tsaka sobrang na-excite kami kasi gusto namin bumawi sa Aurora. Tsaka masaya kami na nakabalik kami ng Worlds.
You were
Yes.
indeed very happy.
At by the way, Carl, bukas at makakalaban mo ulit ang Aurora. Ano ang masasabi mo kay Demon Kite?
Demon Kite. Matagal-tagal na to. Familiar na kaming lahat dito.
Makakatapat mo siya muli.
Tama si Elmira. Siya na naman ang hadlang. Ano masasabi mo?
Message ko kay Demon Kite, have fun na lang, enjoy tayo. Tsaka nabigyan natin magandang laban mga fans.
Magandang laban ng mga fans, and that's exactly what we're gonna be expecting. Pwede bang ipasa mo sa kanan yan? Because Sanford, 2 games, 2 MVPs, yung lapu-lapu, ano bang meron doon? What's with you this season? Kasi sabi mo babawi kayo last season, but now you're a completely different player from what we saw. Ano ba to? Nag-evolve ba na Sanford o yung dating M4 lang na bumalik?
Sobrang tuwang-tuwa po kasi ako sa teammates ko. Gusto ko po talaga sila ipanalo eh. And sobrang tagal na po kasi since nung nakapag-worlds ako. So gusto ko rin manalo kasama tong mga kampi ko kasi sobrang proud ako sa kanila. And sa coaching staff din, sobrang dami namin pinagdaanan pero ayun, nalagpasan namin and nakuha yung isang slot.
At Sanford, sinasabi mo na si Edward ang XP standard mo. Makakalaban mo siya muli. Paano ko kaya makakabawi at ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Yung gagawin ko lang po is enjoy ko lang po talaga kasi sa POV ko po talagang gusto ko lang po talaga mag-world. So bukas maglalaro ko ng no pressure kasi mas sangad ko po talaga mag-worlds kaysa okay lang po pala mag-champion ulit pero pinaka-focus ko po talaga yung mag-worlds. So ayun, enjoy na lang po talaga and message ko, good luck sa atin.
Wait lang, Sanford, tatanungin ko lang, papayag ba kayo na ibigay ang MPLPH? Sanford, naku, na-pressure ka na, kailangan makuha nyo din yan. Tatanungin ko naman, yung isa pang may hawak ng mic at nagbabalik din sa M-World Championship, Oheb! Welcome back!
Thank you po.
How does it feel na ngayon you've missed it for your career pero M3, M4, M5 nandun ka, you've missed M6. Talk to us about, your part, yung parte na yun ng buhay mo na na-miss out mo yung M6. Ano bang meron doon? How are you feeling just watching?
Yun, nung M6 tapos nalaglag kami agad nito ni Perks nun tsaka Blacklist. Siyempre malungkot kasi sa career ko first time ko rin na hindi nakasali sa M-Series. And siguro doon din ako umugot ng lakas na loob na lumipat nga sa team na hindi ako familiar, ganun. Tapos yun, nag-work naman siya and sobrang saya ko ngayon na ito rin yung kasama kong team na magbabalik ulit sa M7.
Alam mo, Almira, there's a story to it. Kasi nung M4, eto yung mga kalaban mo
Binugbog kami.
Sila ang mga kalaban mo, but now it's a reinforced moment. Ano ba ang dapat asahan ng cavalry from you now that you're gonna be going back to the World Championship?
Asahan siguro ng cavalry sa TLPH sa M7 is hindi kami papatalo.
Hindi kayo.
That's the spirit, Hindi sila magpapatalo.
You know what? Let's just talk to everybody else. JP, this is a game MVP for you as well. You've been with the team for quite some time. Matagal ka na rin sa liga. Ano bang pinagkaiba ng Grand Finals na to compared to the others?
Po kasi ngayon parang lahat ng team lahat kaya talunin. So parang yung preparation namin talagang pinaganda namin itong playoffs kasi nung di kami nakapag-upper kaya medyo mahirap.
Alam mo, JP, you have a tall task ahead of you. Kasi ang mga kalaban mo, yung regular season MVP, si Light. How are you looking forward to that matchup?
Siguro gagalingan ko lang tapos maganda na rin sila kasi gusto namin bumawi sa kanila.
May sinasabi.
Ano sabi?
Sabi ko ba parang di naman ganyan sinasabi niya sa amin eh.
Ano ba sabi niya?
Ano?
Respect ko sa MVP.
Sino daw yung light sabi?
Ano? Joke lang. Light joke lang daw ah. Joke lang daw ah. Joke lang ba talaga yun?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Bakit hindi mo na naman alam? Pero ito, you have been, one of the most incredible mid laners na nakita natin dito sa liga. Your development was insane as well. How are you gonna face Aurora tomorrow? Kasi yung regular season, it didn't work so well for you. Anong pinagkaiba nitong finals na to?
Feel ko sa laban namin sa Grand Finals, feel ko papakitaan na namin ng magandang laban yung mga fans and paghahandaan din namin sila ng sobra-sobra na kasi hindi kami makabawi sa kanila pag normal na preparasyon lang.
Parang kailangan na talaga. I just have one more question for Coach RC. Coach, sinabi mo kanina or nung mga nakaraang mga laban nyo na ipapakita nyo sa Aurora ang tunay na Team Liquid Philippines. When are we going to see that?
Basta bibigyan na namin best namin bukas kasi hindi rin talaga biro kalaban yung Aurora kasi sobrang galing nila sa drafting, anything. Lahat nasa kanila na ngayon eh. Kaya wala kayong mamaliitin, ibibigay lang namin yung best namin.
Ibibigay nila ang lahat ng kanilang mga
Pero ano kaya magiging mga mental preparations
Oh yeah, that's the final
for
question.
tomorrow's game?
Siguro, same pa rin. Magbabanding pa rin kami tapos magiging collaborative kami sa lahat ng gagawin namin. Tapos, kagaya lang last season. Kasi ang pinakailing lang talaga namin mag-qualify kami sa M7 eh. Tapos, basta, bonus na lang kung mag-champion kami.
Bonus na lang kung mag-champion sila at bonus din para sa Cavalry because you will see your team tomorrow. Give it up for your winners, Team Liquid Philippines! You may now take your walk of victory. What a moment! What a return, Almira. Those are some well-known players and they know what it takes to win championships.
The Cavalry. Golden Road.
That's the Cavalry, the Golden Road, and every single achievement available. I think it's time to toss it back to the casters, or should I say panel? Panel, what's up?
It is, I would say, poetic that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines right now, and they are solidified here. Congratulations to Team Liquid Philippines. Alongside Aurora, we'll be going to M7 in Indonesia later on this year. And of course, we'll be going over to the Grand Finals, which they say is bonus.
Yeah.
I kind of don't believe it.
I'd like to think the Grand Finals is the focus, and then M7 down the wire is a whole entire thing of its own.
So exactly.
Eyes on the prize tomorrow night.
Come on, Coach RC. I feel like he's a little frazzled about all that happened. But Carl Teasy, I think we talked about this, Leo. He is 100% should have been MVP, and he is right here. He went crazy in that last one.
No question. By locking in the Lancelot, he provided so much to Team Liquid. You're watching the highlights, which apparently starts from the very beginning of the series.
All the way back.
No, game 5, he basically built the Bruiser type Lancelot.
Yes.
So it means he's able to get away with so much, overcommit, and still survive. Like, see this? He communicated with Sanford saying, hey, 40, Gleam and Throne of Ruin so we can take care of business here. And then so many times, especially in the mid to the late game, when he would puncture in, get hit like down to, I think that was close to the orange buff side for TNC, and then walk away like it was nothing.
Yeah, that happened so many times, especially in that later part of the game. And we saw, speaking of coordinated, Daddy JP, man. I think Team Liquid is one of those teams that really has the usage of the chip down to a T. They went in and they went back to their lanes.
And I think it's because of the draft and how it went that really showed if you give Liquid a comfortable draft, you lost half the battle. More than half the battle, because
40%.
Yes, there were moments where in TNC actually got a lot of kills, a lot of good setups, like this one here wherein Liquid got wiped out. But looking at the map, looking at the gold lead, and looking at where TNC found themselves after that sequence, I can tell you that TLPH were playing with calculated risks. Like they were assuming that if the worst happened, we would still be fine. And that's exactly what happened.
I think that we saw that right here. I mean, they had to kind of stay here in vision of TNC, one of those risks that you're talking about, and then just make sure that the team fight afterwards is just as good. Which, again, happened so many times here in this one. Sanford was exceptional here. I would not have maybe gone too crazy if he was MVP here, because honestly, his job on that Alice felt doubly difficult.
Yep. Oheb was also a solid contender, because again, there were many times in this game wherein it was Baby Cakes that was left to fight. It was Baby Cakes, Oheb, and Carl Easy that was left alive.
Yeah.
And between those two, again, if the opponents did not have good physical defense, those two would shred you. They can take fights forever. Good sustainability on the Lancelot, good sustainability on the Oheb, rather on the Ruby. I got confused because right now I'll tell you, if I say Ruby in the gold lane, in first pick, some people might actually say Oheb.
Oheb, right. Sometimes it used to be like really Benny Cutie, but now Oheb feels like Ruby on the gold lane. I don't mind. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yep,
and it works so well.
It was built for sustainability.
Yo, good job Oheb earlier, by the way. So many great escapes. This guy is an escape artist on that Ruby.
Top lane.
He knows how to use it. 100%.
Dashing through, flickering out, using that minion for a little extra health.
HP steal, right? That was crazy mechanics being shown by TLPH. That's why I'm not going to be so scared that they are going to be the one of the teams to represent the Philippines in M7.
Not to
say
that down all the more, but looking at their lineup, they've been trying to build a lineup like this starting from game 3. So it took them 3 games to figure out that, wait, maybe we shouldn't force this anymore. And when they finally figured out maybe what makes this work, and that shuffle between that Hilda and the Grok, it became too late.
Yeah, it was way too late. And maybe if this happened to me in game 2, game 3, it might have been a completely different story. But we are here with Habit in the clutch. And I think that at this point, you just threw everything that you knew into the wall. I think that's what they did here, right?
Yep.
With Benecuti going back into the Claude after how many series of just staying on that fighter gold lane.
Yep, they were still in post-insanity state. Wherein, okay, we're gonna try something else now, but I don't want to say the stank, but the whole process of game 1 to 4, you can't shake that off. That's still there, and you're still in the same series, and we can't expect any team, not even a World Championship team, not even an MPL champion team, to adjust that quickly. So that's why TNC, hats off to them. They showed us a brand new kind of MLBB, something that's only possible after Project Next. But at the end of the day, tight play is still what gets you the big wins.
Tight play, very consistent. That's TLPH. That is in their DNA. That is in their gene. TNC, they were really fun to watch, honestly, throughout the whole of the playoffs. But for the most part of it, in my mind at least, it's always 50-50 when I see them play.
Yeah, the long and short of it, winning off of a Phoenix Flash still requires a lot of setup.
A lot of balancing.
If the opponent doesn't fall for it, then you have to shimmy your way around to finding a winning position. So it's not as reliable.
But the guy who always seems to find the winning position, even in a weird scenario, that's Carl Easy. 800 GPM on that Lancelot.
Oh, wow.
Is again on a bruiser build.
He's also the carry.
He did the most damage there.
You see that?
He was always the one in the middle of the fight. I would not be so surprised. He was also doing 1v freeze around the orange pit that we saw earlier. A little bit of a backup here coming in from Baby Cakes. So I would say he really does deserve it. I think he played out of his mind in this game, and I would say he needed also to do this.
Out of his mind and in his element. Again, on his favorite hero of all time, Lancelot. 801 GPM, still on the relatively higher echelons of GPM post-Project Next. What I'm surprised to see is the wingman. It's Zaida, the assassin. The Hayabusa is the one with the most assists.
Which he did go around the map so much, I would not blame him. That's exactly what he needs to do on that hero anyway. But again, in this specific game, just really wasn't enough. It's not enough to do those crazy out micro maneuvers, you know, crazy outplays.
Didn't have enough time.
Didn't have enough time to pull off this one.
Chakra was trying, 3mar was trying. It's just the way Liquid played and the tools that they had going into game number 5 was just too much. They overloaded what the Phoenix Army was capable of deploying.
Yeah, and at that point, you're just hoping that you can just thrive in the chaos, which they have been trying to do in the past few games.
Yeah, but Liquid wasn't having any of it. Liquid's Stampede was too systematic, it was too precise, and they've been winning with this formula championship after championship after championship all around the world, and now they're on their way to defending their very championship here in TLPH.
I think it's also iconic that they do it always with the chip as a flourish on that last pick.
Yep.
It's really good, and I really hope that we can see more of that, but I think that might already be read by Aurora at this point. Let's see if that's going to make any changes. Before we move on, though, I really want to hear how those comms went. Let's throw it over to our Infinix mic check, see what's going on.
Nice, boy. Balik. Okay na ba kayo? Plaka pag kaya. Ready ako, pre. Kailan ba kapikiran ka? Ready ka lang. Go. Pre, na-survive natin yung early heal to, pre. Wala na siya, wala na silbi. Wala yung crack ka lang. Keep it. Ganun sa kaya, shot agad sa large. Nice. Kahit. Sakit ah. Piri. Piso ko. Patay glove. Buboy pa ako. Patay glove. Kaya. Upligger. Push mid gusto mo? Ay, sa akin na yan. Piri niya. Wala pa. Wait, natatalo niyan. Papalit na ako. Tingin tayo. Piso. Winter, piso. Tingin tayo, pre. Nice. Endable. Ay, may kaya. Wala kaya. Hero lang, boys. Pwede para. Hero, pre. Wala pre, susin, pre. Pwede yan natin. Yung papatay niya. May minyan. Sa akin, Aya. Tower. Para. Nice.
I love how calm they were and then suddenly erupted.
If there's anything I'm gonna take away from that Infinix mic check is when Liquid is winning, they're in control. Despite what it looks like in game, wherein one would assume, oh my god, because it's a stampede, right? Like
very
there's
tight.
momentum.
Yeah.
They're so. What is that? I don't want to say uptight, but
held together.
Very well put together. Yes, because everything is going to plan.
And I don't know if this was part of your plan, bro, but look at that bracket. Woo! Insane. We are going to see the big finale tomorrow. It's Aurora versus TLPH.
The plan is to stampede through the lower bracket.
Which they did in fashion.
Mission accomplished.
4-1. That was crazy, and TNC, honestly, they put up a really good fight. All of their fights were for 5 games. So
categorically correct.
They're maximizing their exposure. They really were exposed to so much pressure.
Every single match TNC played in the playoffs went to 5 games.
Even now, it's still TNC.
That's what I'm trying to say.
TNC exits in 5.
TNC in 5 is true.
Oh my god.
Universally speaking. Tomorrow, though, it's going to be a best of 7. I don't see that one going any less than 6.
Absolutely. Look at the Fancy Club, and they're also happening right here, where the Bees are facing off against Auroras. That's a completely different timeline here, if there ever was.
The Bees have the MDL buff.
I know. Tomorrow, that's happening, I think, tomorrow as well, alongside the Aurora versus TL match.
Right before.
Oh, right before? They changed the time. Okay, cool. So we might be able to still watch it. So let's go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Auroras would like to watch their team play instead of compete alongside.
That's right, I guess.
It's going to happen right outside.
It's going to happen outside.
At the festival. And wow, what a weekend. What a weekend. Just like that, we're down to the last day.
That's right. Oh, man. What a especially you've been here from day one. It would have felt like a long week, but again, we're very privileged to be here. Of course. To bring in the action to you guys.
I am what the young stunners would like to call a day one.
He's day ones, especially here in the playoffs, man. You did not rest at all. So good job, man. And he's gonna be here tomorrow.
I love my job.
And of course, for the Infinix Fans Club playoffs, it's happening in NPL Festival tomorrow. They'll be receiving Infinix GT3 Pros, Metro Zero shirts, and 25,000 diamonds. Insane.
That's what they're fighting for. And whoever loses, the first runner-ups will still receive Metro Zero tote bags, 10,000 diamonds, and the second and third runner-ups, again, we've already awarded those out. They will receive tote bags and 5,000 diamonds each. So that's roughly what? An aspirant's full pull.
That's right, basically. So congratulations, congratulations to the Bees already, right? So good job, and I don't know, I have a very interesting feeling about tomorrow. It does feel like today ended so quickly. I barely had time to warm up.
It's weird.
So it's a very weird feeling. We're exiting early today, but nonetheless, I really had a lot of fun. I think we learned so much about how TLPH is going to function tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thankful for TNC showing us a brand new kind of MLBB, and I'm thankful for TLPH stampeding through the lower bracket, to be sitting here, to be at your service, and to just be from the best place for MLBB sports in TLPH.
It really is, no doubt about it, and we are going to start proving that again tomorrow. For sure, the whole world will be watching, so I hope that you can also invite your friends, even our friends overseas in Indonesia, in Malaysia, in Singapore, Myanmar, all across the Southeast Asia, and of course our friends from
around the world. Bom dia to our friends in Latam.
Yeah, wow.
Hola.
How did you learn that? That's so cool.
I just read their posts.
So please.
There's the illusion of my multilingual talents.
I'm talking to you, chat. What's up, chat? Let's go ahead and invite our friends to watch MPL Philippines tomorrow. For sure, we're gonna see the highest level of MLBB the world has to offer.
Only here.
Probably tomorrow. So you might learn a thing or two if you watch. So go ahead and bring the whole squad. Let's do some watch parties. It's gonna be a blast for sure.
We have been doing this for quite a while, and I think it's safe to say that even with the way this lower bracket final ended, Season 16 is still up there. I'd say currently still number one. Depending on how the finals go tomorrow, Season 16 is still holding top spot for me in best season yet.
Yeah, you can expect the viewership to really show that as well. So again, bring everyone in and let's have some fun. MLB maximum level MLB esports. You might learn a thing or two, because I am also expecting something new to come out, because I think they already mentioned it. They haven't really brought out everything.
Yeah, so currently Liquid is at 49 picks.
Yes.
I hope we hit 50 or 51 for them alone. I don't know what Aurora's cooking, but
I wouldn't be surprised, right? You would not be surprised.
There has to be new heroes.
There has to be, especially since they're working so closely with Aurora, Turkey as well, right? They've been adamant that they want to see 2 Aurora teams in M7. And I don't know if we can get that.
We're waiting for MTC.
We're still waiting for MTC, right? So again, these are things that you might pick up right now.
Coach Apex, come on!
Maybe you want to fly over? Maybe we can do that. So yeah, for the meantime, I guess that's going to be it for us here on the English panel. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow in the English stream still. This is Leo, obviously. He's going to be at your service all throughout the MPL. I am Rockhart. It's been a pleasure having you guys here. Look forward to closing out the show. Throw it over to our hosts.
We now have our grand finalists, our M7 representatives. We are about to end the season and crown a new champion. Would it be Aurora Gaming or Team Liquid Philippines? Which of these teams will claim immortality? This has been your host, Almira Teng. At bukas magkita-kita ulit tayo para tunghayan ang lakas ng Pinas!
Lakas ng Pinas. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full down SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas.